It's not fully kosher. So I'm surprised that his student of Shimon Ben Yochai is a little apart. But his soul is supposed to be like even deeper than Rabbi Kim in a way. Taking Rabbi Kim's cue. It's even in the negative positive. And it teaches us how to trust. That's the once we know that we have to be in that mode. So then we start speaking. It's secrets of Kabbalah, expressing tongues. That will be you break open the chest. The soul, you need to really want your soul to why an arrogant person cannot rest on the one cannot do no difference. If your cup is full, it can't be filled. Well, it's so empty a cup, you know that? So it's humility. It's the commitment, a soldier committed to a cause that allows the secrets of your soul of the cosmos to open. Centuries, this was kept for a private thing. There's only a few people really able to. We don't live in a world like that. It's not today. For one, we live in much darker time. And therefore, we have to dig deeper in order to find upstairs on the reality to its cosmos. Everybody, this is what the analogy of a child who felt very good child is on the child. And they sent their doctors out found one exotic city doctor says I have the king is gone. That brought some of the most precious jewels on the most precious gem of all. He's a real gem nobody else has. If you crush that gem and you mix it together, look, if you try to get it to the most secret charm, they help. It's more than they even drew out. They looked at the king, the most precious jewel. The king puts on hesitation, what do I need my crown for? My son. And they trust him, and that's what they do. And most of it's still in the ground. Wasted. But that one drop, you say, the person said that you are working. You don't just share with everyone. It's necessary to assimilation. Disorder. Everything that people experience today when it comes to spirituality. So we have to do that. It takes us at least a big kind of as great as the Rabbbi, something even greater. But that the Rabbbi actually revealed some mitzvah in this. Now it's a mitzvah to reveal that in the and the Baal Shem took it to the step further when he heard from the Messiah that when would you come? He had offspring, not just spirit one. The offspring themselves, the source itself, out there, in the gardens out there. And the Hasidic teaching to come over for the modern time, which is on the idea of making it understandable even to the animals, meaning with examples and metaphors and analogies that we can relate to these deeper spiritual concepts. In many ways, that reveals even a deeper dimension that we're able to do. You listen, he said, it's life and death. And it's also a foretaste of what kind of future we'll see after. Even children like the time of Rabbbi were able to make students. So today, ironically, going out of the level of revolution, it's still has to be taught to kill. Because it's something to know this right to make. Speak about metaphorical language, which literally, many of them have listened to chop from human beings. And as I said before, if you had like a wrong mode, it leads to soul. Unbelievable instance. And yes, secrets of the inner schematics of this concept. I spoke about some of these matters at different times, and it literally opens up a connection of who you are. You may think you are organs, but we know today the human body is made on whole levels are made up of skeleton. And you go deeper inside there, you find the circulatory system, the nervous system, the neurological system, to the point of the cellular level, to the point of the chromosomes, the DNA itself. Things that are visible to the naked. Same thing in the macrocosm, also in macrocosm. Everything of substance is made up of elements, molecules, atoms, subatomic particles, subatomic, who knows how to unwrap it. And all that teaches us that when you go to the inner workings, all of the knowledge is really revelation of the inner. You could say that's esoteric, which is not a surprise. The classic Zohar work that I mentioned actually says in one of the chapters that the year, which corresponds to our 18th century, higher knowledge and lower explosion of the esoteric teachings of Kabbalah and science. The first one analyzed is the inner workings. Without the Holy goes even deeper into the spiritual reality. And we allow it. You can understand the existence of it. No longer just look at surface level, you understand the forces that shape us, just like the neurologists. They'll tell you the system of life forces and so on. That cause weather systems. You go to the Kabbalist will tell you right behind those meteorological forces. So yes, it's deeply psychological, deeply spiritual. And the more you study it, the more you come to realize that it's from the inside out instead of the outside. That's what Kabbalah is. And it opens up new vistas and unprecedented insights. To be able to live life completely fresh and new way, new possibilities. Have healthy relationships. To reach potential and many of us are not even aware of. Because you discover the Lord. There's that prerequisite. The king has the role spoken to you by you and put yourself aside and allow you to take courage. And then you be set. So we do that first time, you put yourself aside and just like prayer, to charity, relax. The more refined you are, the more humble and modest, the more this emerges. Rabbi, so the study friends. Just like love, which is I would say the door opens up the window as well to a new reality. We have the opportunity to that one. We celebrate the children of us. Not a surprise because children are exactly that's who we are. We need selflessness. Our children can get us arrogant, they usually learn it, and then carry it over to the rest of the teachings about the idea of what's called moichas tima. Moichas tima means the concealed or the hidden intelligence. What someone calls subconscious, unconscious, I like to call it superconscious, which is beyond consciousness. That's an area that we don't have direct access to. However, conscious mind does have access. Does have access. It opens up the field. We cannot see that. me an idea of consciousness. Is it perfect? You say where? That's it. By a power. Power of what was that? So based on the Zohar, so the teachers explain that this break comes to super that bridge, that faucet, can be opened for two ways. First, and the second is the name of itself is also. You just commit to the cause. You cannot open it without it. You cannot open it and cut that to make it because these people are you say call president Christ judge. A flower works in your life. Push it, the flower can maybe even take it up. Your effort which means diligence not just for man, but you and self-sufficiency. One thought that comes from Rothschild's teaching and studying the sitting thought. And many others. We map out everything about us. My book, The Spiritual Guide to One that I hear, I think, from the Kabbalistic sitting, Mystic works, ultimately based on the Zohar, each one of the spirits is another divine attribute that turns into a human factor. And when we define it, we just don't give in to our natural instincts and impulses. When we refine our chesed, our kindness, and our good, our discipline, and our compassion, and our vision and determination, our humility, and yielding, our bonding, and our dignity, it aligns. These are esoteric ideas that shapes who you are as a person. But it's all the requisite element of self-discipline. Kabbalah, and so much part of it. So on this day, it's a great idea. Just find something wrong. Just look up Rabbbi, something to your soul, to the soul of his teaching. And you're going to try to discover it. But out of not in this aggressive manner, commit to it and stick to it. But stick to it that I want it. It's necessary. It's necessary. What better way to start? Celebrate really with you. You don't really see it. The more you get connected, the more you connect to reality. And the more that has a ripple effect on people around you, on your friends, on family, on strangers, and ultimately. And yes, it enhances relationships. It improves them infinitely. Because you start looking like right now, the outside of what do I have? And let me figure it out. What do I do? And then who I am? Who are you? And then let that feel that one purpose. And that is activities. So may my God open up this channel for us and please know that you have something to say for others. Access to the knowledge, the use of all our resources. And please stay in touch in every possible way. Every from sharing life. Every Wednesday, whenever you wish for a whole conference. And please send us your suggestions and ideas, feedback, and that's recorded. And we wish you have a very blessed weekend. And now, it's today's show. Said, applied to the question. He himself said, "I married this." Jacobson.
Boring.
The ancient mystical teachings, known as Kabbalah, which for millennia has been unknown, obscure, hidden, secret, has recently become international. You hear the word Kabbalah, my tractors, the advent of Kabbalah money, Kabbalah sexuality, Kabbalah Trump, just kidding. Kabbalah anything, has to be. So, okay, everything has one something that concealed out fashion, but if that be the case, you really know what Kabbalah is. Even though the meaning of the word, ask anyone out there. So most people say the secrets of existence, the secrets of the that the definition of the word Kabbalah is teach. But even that, the secrets of the Kabbalah. There are four allegories, archetypes, the Kabbalah known for why Kabbalah does, for some reason, capture the exotic. These are apparent, were revealed. We were on the earth behind it. What's under the bed? What's behind us? Beyond it, the world of perception. And we look for that mystery. So it's not surprising. Fascinating moments. And touch upon certain mechanisms. That's one of the like just like children like to open up. Like some one of the things we've heard that so interesting. Great cares to make and shouldn't feed on let's go over to if I say anything that I don't know. However, as we discuss, the kind of time that Kabbalah did for the very important reason. So what is happening? What is really the first because once you have the meaning of the word, that will become key. That will come up for us into great different dimensions of existence and of ourselves. So the word Kabbalah, surprise, surprise, is deceptively so. It means to receive or perception. Okay? We've had another indeed. That's the key to Kabbalah truly is. Just to compare each other from generation to generation. Which means too we have to be receptive mode. Receptive, receiving from the giver, from the transmitter. Yet when it comes to these teachings, it's even more critical. That's why there's a higher study of it is called Kabbalah. And for two reasons. Usually in the receiver, is an idea that You wouldn't need to be taught. And passed on and teaching the students who need to be of all religion, religion, and culture. Each of the and say, well, now I can choose. More time, more lens. Teaching from school. And the second element is goes even deeper and connected to the history that you need to be in every single moment. If you're a master and you feel you're a master, you feel you're a master. That's not the motive. Then channel it and you have to channel something very good. So God is the spirit. The spiritual DNA, the inner root of existence of a human being, came to the Lord amplified the Lord. Thinking it this way, you can from surgery, especially sensitive surgery, very different than other types of surgery. Now, all surgery you need a master, you're a novice, because every part of the body is intricate. The more intricate it is, the more care has to be in how it's done, because one slip, on the other hand, you're dealing with very, very subtle areas, because you're weighing different, much more complex, and much more important to have a single movement. In terms of arrogance, the mathematics, when it comes to the elements of study, the students of mind, with biases and prejudices, and you can never make mistakes. Some, especially the sensitive matters of life, and sensitive matters of life, but with every detail, every micro detail matters, and it has to be so much more so. That's the all and being a student state forward, because dealing with inner matters as with an existing light support. So in life in general, a person has two states. The way we're giver, the way we're takers. I would say receivers and the learner. Requirements from your schools, from your friends, from your teacher, good or for bad. But that's a child that is a unprotected and just beginning to fill up with energy. As we get older, we become more familiar. Than a teacher, it's in class. But you begin by first absorbing the processing of this frustrating. Now, if a person never is not listening, you can't trust them. Because they didn't really have that where they were honest, where they were to that point where they are a student of information. Then you can't ask yourself a question where they really convey the integrity of the original. I've seen people on group, and they present an idea, and very often I go check, and I see that's they didn't really master what it's on. They're smart, so they're down quickly, and they convey it more or less, and sometimes I treat mistakes. You can tell they rush. They began to translate before they observe. You want someone who spent many years observing, learning, apprenticing, residence, before they become a teacher. So that is critical, as I said before, but especially when you're dealing with the secrets of our DNA, of our soul, of our body shape. Why? You speak with this. If somebody gets up and doing a course on real estate tips, or writing, or a cooking tip, even if they have a tinge or more than a tinge of arrogance, you may say, I don't care about their arrogance, at least I'm getting what my money's worth. Matters of the heart and soul, not empathy, not how you reach a more deeper class. They say, can I trust this? Well, they're academic. So it's being academic about a subject matter that is not important that you figure out for it. But I don't want to find out that a person is cruel to their children and to their spouse and to other people. Say, why not? Just come on this mission, right? See the truth in the world with it. You're ruling it from a person. You say this, you know what? That's the message. You don't think you say another. So when it comes to matters of they said we mistake for something like you really quickly correct. And we know something. The heart and soul and integrity. At least an attempt at say I'm not perfect, but I'm teaching. I also aspire. But you don't see using the material to be accurate. That's why it's hard to have that receptive. When it comes to psychological, emotional, spiritual issues, or psycho-spiritual matter, Kabbalah is more vital than ever. Just in that what they say, don't care how much you know until they don't. Suddenly, the material is actually being conveyed consistent with what its messages. As I said, just to give you the recipe, we gave you the tools. But here, it's not part as well. How you teach it is also part of it. But I think the point is clear. So that's why when it comes to topic, there is taught with so much care. Not doing anything for attention, but because it's so easy. Start understanding the inner workings of a human being. You're not a person of integrity. You can become a communist. You can become a manipulator. That's how they grow stuff. Suddenly, you can make mistakes in such an area that you only want people to really respect. You don't need a person with an internal surgery that does not have trust, not clean, is not sterile. In this case, spiritually, emotionally, psychologically, can bring the inner workings of people and their undercurrent. Same way with just mechanics, plumbers. It's one thing for the physical. The dinner is something where you don't need to have that really sensitivity. But they are filled with that inner self. I'm trusting them with my soul. Then you wind up in a Kabbalist that they're receiving. They're not powerful mastery of you. They are channeling that which came for them from their teacher. So Kabbalah as you receive it from your teacher and what you receive now. So they're unreceptive. That is why it's so challenging. It's always wonder. People, is there the element of that humility? Is there the element of that honesty? That suspension of self? Or people like sometimes they do, I'm a cop. I know a lot of football. And I'll tell you what I know. But many ways they don't love the some of the missing one. Not someone who will say, hey, I see mathematics, I have a PhD in mathematics, I'm sure you love beyond your self-interest and comfort zone. That's the PhD. They don't get a PhD because they're not one who doesn't throw awards, or rewards, or any other type of recognition. You just really walk in the humble seeking of the certainty of a higher truth. And that's what the truth tells us. We're studying from the truth by your study, who's not going to his website. Saying the ruler, you have to sit down with their joy. And that will explain why because we of all people who celebrate. There were tremendous sages, and they were all humble people. Rabbi Akiva, the greatest of the great. You taught after to promote to love your fellow as yourself. It's called what is the fundamental principle. Great of great. himself said in the Talmud that the student Rashbi, he was the crop. Everyone has their role. Always Rashi Rabbi was key role. The rich and the world of the super conscious and world conscious. Revealed them to him. And that's why he was a master of both worlds. But the Akiva Manu was a master. They also knew. He was the teacher. I should say the student. That was transformed and became a child. I know some other Bahama with it. I'm the signpost. I am nothing. I am just, that's what he said. He channeled that deeper and higher. Again, I want to make clear that by the Akiva in any city. But some people stand out for it. That's what he represents. The bridging of those two worlds, bridging of the soul and the world of the body. The soul of Torah, the body of Torah. The soul of the human being, the body of people. The soul of the cosmos, the body of people. Because as the Kabbalah teaches us what the Talmud, like the sages teach, a lot of fundamental principles, microcosm, macrocosm. Everything that exists in the macrocosmic universe, in the cosmic level, exists microcosm in a miniature form within us. But it don't come because that other. The small universe, the universe of macrocosm, not the person. Elam levels are other levels are and the world is a large larger microcosm. Like a hologram, it's not just intertwined, it's all continuously interconnected. As one large unity. Passive basis. Harmony produces diversity. That's what I've seen by so the true meaning definition of Kabbalah is to empty yourself, to shed your sense of self, absorb and channel and receive something greater than yourself. And the Kabbalistic teaching, the mystic thinking is more important than what you do. What you can't do. What claims to see change and pass over what you worship is. So those facts, intricate facts, theories, but you need humility as well. All these different bases come from the Hashem. The beginning of all these different is one of the divine, something greater than you. But when you're dealing with the inner dimension, you suddenly become so much greater. Think of it like this: when a piece of dust is on your finger, your ego on your finger, blemish, a little piece of dust is on your eye. And then it's very, very good. The inner working, every small nuance, every detail, every iota is so much more significant. That's why the level of the DNA, the cellular, the microscopic, that every little detail matters so much more. Look, in terms of ego, that's the level, meaning receptive level. You still to the journey. So people say, I want to go on a journey. Well, the more you want, the less you have. Kabbalah journey, Kabbalah do that. See what's like that? Get that out of something. I want you to do something greater for yourself. That's what? Nation. Just become a person. And your life is you cannot acquire. Trying to force it because it's our nature. Trying to force it with petals on the flower to come out of the womb premature. It needs the time to develop, it needs time to emerge, and it's a process. You're in a receptive mode. You're not given. You're not the acquisition. nation, that choir, the choir, the churches, who are in a separate mode than many religions. Abraham went searching for God. He realized by process of elimination that it's not for his own environment. He started with a massive, major automatic. I don't have one. Abraham at young age realized it's all wrong. He realizes even with these houses made of wood or stone or metal or obedience. So he rejected that the world of the pagan world that his father was decided. How do you choose contact with many people? He went out to the mountains, into the fields, into nature. Beautiful nature. So the sun, the moon, maybe it's not the moon suns. They're just part of the same creation, they're just bigger. More distant. Maybe more awesome. Slowly progressing. It's not this severe. Came to the big epiphany, the realization. I'm looking for a creator. I'm looking at peace. How can we peace to find the whole to find the peace? And he realized that actual search was undermining his every then what happened? The search itself, the whole commendable and admirable, and everybody should search. The search is not guys to stop searching. Maybe just let it emerge. Let me close my eyes. Let me stop using my aggressive faculties and resources and senses. Let me see what happens. And that quietude, that silence, God emerges. Because the truth emerges from within. It's not something out there. Again, you could experience something like that, but the truth is. When Abraham realized that, he said, I just have to let go. And you can be receptive of stand in front of a beautiful mixed natural wonder. What happens? If you're trying to master, you're trying to look at pictures of it and explain it, there's a certain moment you have to realize just and it's unbelievably purifying, transformative, refining. What about you? You're somebody that's
Do something magic, kid.
Stop. Stop everything. Let go. I mean, undress everything. Music can hurt such. Just like when you go underwater. There's that peace you allow. That position, the person becomes commercial. Same thing with the words on the pages. You're now in the zone, not in the moment. You can cry and laugh. You don't even read the book. You don't even realize you're turning pages. A good writer can do that. Everything else. Everything else with an object or subject become one. And you completely absorb. Those are the most magical moments of life. And then suddenly you wake up. You're out of it. The same things when we're in love. You eat love. Stories of love. That's the ultimate a loss of self. Completely welcoming and absorbing experience. We wish we could have much more of that. But we're human beings that live in a world of duality. Don't always, not request to never to come to that place where you melt into the experience. That's the ultimate experience. You become it. Not the experience. A dry hand becomes a wet when it's put into water. A fish is part of the water itself doesn't become that. You become it. You experience it. And initially you experience it. You're here. Experiencing something. son of this type of seamlessness. And you look at that level, you look very severe. Was the enter of a world that of reality, where the parents and they return. As the story is, that we have to hide in the Roman tomb. More than putting this unbelievable lives through the son of a lady. Then came back. She came back and he was at this point so refined. As soon as he saw the nonsense, the pettiness, the meaningless things people get involved with, the law speak, polarization of politics, whatever he would expect. Conversation back to her, figuratively, literally, meaning this deep spiritual state did not tolerate, and therefore destroyed them in and out. So Hashem, God says to them, you're not ready. Not mature. We're back at 13th year, Robert's here, we're mature. And now the 13th year, one more year, must be wherever he's got to. Wherever he's got to. I think the first time was much greater. It's so high, spirituality. That's not the purpose of existence. It's that he that's missing known communicated to a conscious world, to a world that is not living on that same and slowly that also had to become that. And that's what man of our own. So even though it was a passage, which is a sad day, but because he saw the seamlessness of everything, he immediately saw in the passage and saw the great beauty and the great joy that would come out. Similar to his teacher, Rabbi Akiva, and the Makkah says an interesting story. Rabbi Akiva and his colleagues were standing on the place that was once the holy and holy, the holy and holy spots. The wilderness became a wilderness. Colleagues began to cry because it was the fulfillment of the tribes that would be destroyed, the sins of the people. The people began to laugh. Why do you laugh? She said, because you read on. The prophecy was the end of it, that after that it will be rebuilt. Will never be destroyed. So what was the difference? And that makes this college said, Akiva the Chantani, Akiva, you console us. Akiva, you console us. Twice console. Consoling for the positive. See the difference. The other ones. Akiva was one like Akiva. Akiva comes from the came from the she was a convert to a Johnson convert to a religion. He did not study very religious 40 years old. He knew a life that vessel. And he desolation and greatness. Understood something that others should walk in prosperity. It's just no surprise that a student of Shem Be'echoyes, who will perish, so like him. There was no destruction, he was so beyond destruction. But he still lived no world of destruction. He still had to do something to repair that destruction. But his experience was to be like, even deeper than Rabbi Akiva in a way, taking a cue, sees even in the negative positive. The trust. That's the power of esoteric. So now, once we know that goal, so then you start with a fire, kind of force your soul to speak to you. You say, secrets of Kabbalah, with aggressive tools, that can work for physical. Like you break open the chest and you see what's secret. In the soul, you need the opposite tools of subtlety. Tools that you want your soul to speak for you. Stop pursuing. Stop being so much about yourself. More humility. Being charitable. And talking about everyone. Because it's extra. All that. When there's nothing else in the way. It's like the Talmud is God said, I am weak, I am every person cannot the souls are committed to a cause. Now, the secrets of your soul are the cosmos. Very private thing. There's nothing for everybody else. We don't live in a world like that anymore. It's not a pure world. Today, number one, we live in a bunch of doctrines on it. And therefore, we have a need for, Florence famous analogy of Rabbis on of the his college. So, he gave that analogy. Of the child who felt very ill, the child of the king, his only child. Nothing, and they sent for doctors and medical reports from all over the world. The doctor arrives, says, I have a problem. The case of Jews on earth is its most precious gem of all. Is a real gem, nobody else has. If you crush that gem and you mix its powder, with a little water, you try to get it to it's supposed to be David. They looked at the king, his most precious gem. The king without hesitation, I need my pound for it. It's summer. I need everything. And they trusted him, that's what they did. And most of it's still on the ground. Wasted. They got one drop to save the child. And even the balance, it was enough. Sure, stands on the center. Yes, the precious gem of the inner working which we always share with everyone is necessary to live a good child. Assimilation, alienation, disorientation. Everything that we've experienced in man comes to spirituality. So we have to do whatever it takes for something a little deeper. And I raise up a great promise. Perhaps the kind of carry promise. It's amazing that makes something even greater. It's not that Rabbbi actually revealed it's a mitzvah of validation. Now it's a mitzvah to reveal that image. And the Baal put this when he heard from the Messiah, when will you come? He asked the Messiah. explosion of higher knowledge and the explosion of the esoteric teachings and of science.
Oh.
Obviously, a Kabbalah is a spiritual life and Adam is essential reality. And you know that reality, you can understand existence in it. You no longer just look at surface level, you understand the forces, tell you the systems, the pressure systems, the underlying forces that are in that cause weather systems. You go to Kabbalists will tell you what's behind the human inner psyche. So yes, it's deeply therapeutic, and deeply psychological, deeply spiritual. And the more you study it, the more you come to realize that it's a bit of inside out instead of the outside. Kabbalah and opens up distance and opens insights to be able to live life with a completely fresh new way, new possibilities. To be able to have healthy relationships, to reach potential that many of us are not even aware of, because you discover you can't go until let you in. Unless the door opens and you open on you, like you allow you to approach. And then you'd be surprised what happens. So we do that through study. Keep yourself aside, just study. Do prayer, do charitable acts. The more refined you are, the more humble and modest, the more selfless and put yourself aside, the more this emerges. Study. Some of my friends, which is the door as a bridge. Now it's a door that opens up the window at the door to a new reality. We have the opportunity to enter into that door. We celebrate the children and I'm surprised the children are nothing down. They're the best of who we are. The ego is the selflessness. Now children can get arrogant, they usually learn from adults. But children also have that innocence. That's a listen. You have to be children and then carry it on. To give one example, there's so much. One example discussion in esoteric teachings about the idea of its own noiseless concealed or the hidden intelligence. Conscious unconscious, electrical super. That's an area that we don't have direct access to. However, conscious mind does have access. Doesn't have access. The smoke we cannot see that. Someone's in enters your consciousness. You say, we're different. Nothing matters. So based on the Zohar, several places, so the teachings like this brings the focus of the clear, super conscious consciousness. That faucet, that flow, combined, can be opened in two ways. And the second is to remain self-esteem. You just commit to the cause. You cannot open up the barriers. You cannot open it on the contrary. Sometimes you see a child, you see aggressively behind the child will run. A flower will open. If you try to push it, the flower can maybe even tighten up, grow, and allow that growth to open. Effort, which means diligence, not just open. Just come to you, and one thing comes from just so it's there are many, many others says. Like the scripture that knows, ultimately based on the Zohar, each one is scared that towards a faith. And when we run, we just don't give in to our natural instincts and impulse. We refine our chesed of kindness and our pluralism and our Christian determination and our humility and yielding, our honor and our dignity. These are symbolic ideas that shapes who you are as a person. But it's all that isn't all that is for itself. It's Kabbalah. So on this day, it's a great idea. After you study something online, you not like that. Just look at Rabbbi or Zod. Kabbalah, study something, read something. But also be to yourself, to your soul, to the soul of these teachings. That you may try to go. But out of not in this aggressive manner, commit to it and stick to it. But stick to the commitment to make it. Not that I want it, it's necessary. It's necessary for me to go. What better way to celebrate? First, children, grandchildren, parents, turned out the world in which we live. It's tip of the iceberg. We don't really see it. The more you get connected, the more you connect to reality. And the more that has a look at the people around you and your friends, family, ultimately. And yes, it enhances relationships. Because you start looking life right now. On the outside, what do I have? Then how do you figure it out? Why? And my friend, lessons from please know that you are self-reserved for your partners, access, advantage, use of all rich resources on the website. And please stay in touch in every possible way. Connect, share, like, pass it on. Every Wednesday, this is the live program on iTunes, wherever you swear, all platforms. And please send us your suggestions, ideas, feedback, thoughts, rebuttals, questions, threats. And we wish you have a very blessed week with the next video on the hour. This was very so well. What he said. Love, redeem from judgments. They redeem us from all judgments.
Really, dog, you just fight colors with that fucking mattress, folks. Really? Oh, demonstrations, no doubt, no doubt. This shit.
merch store is up and running at 1,000 miles an hour.
Hey, this is Rabbbi coming to you leadership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. It's clear.
Son of a bitch. This is the best goddamn night of your lives tonight, huh? Right, man, everybody.
Hey, everybody.
Really him, live in the flesh. It's me. Brought to you by the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Gel Blaster, Austin Security Guard Service, Deep Eddy Vodka, and Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. I'm going to hand for the best damn band, everybody. That's great. Paul Deemer on the horns. I'm taking a phone call real Dallas on the drums. Great. Sean D is right here on the keys. Eli Menezes on the bass guitar. And that's the golden boy himself, Matt Mueling, on the electric guitar. We are going to have fun tonight. Very exciting show ahead of us. Before we start tonight's episode, a little bit from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey, y'all. You know, we all try to stand out in different ways. We all have different styles. The edgy dark guy. Red Band's a silly goof, talks about silly stuff. We're all different. It's tough to stand out, especially if you're a business owner and you want to attract the most talented people to hire on your team. But ZipRecruiter makes it easy. And right now, you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/redband.
ZipRecruiter sends you great candidates for your job. You can send a private invite to ZipRecruiter. Also makes it easy for candidates to apply to your job. Instead of candidates, ZipRecruiter also offers attention grabbing labels like training provided and urgent and more.
So get your job with ZipRecruiter. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. See for yourself. Go to this exclusive web address to try ZipRecruiter for free. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Power up for springtime with Factor, America's #1 ready-to-eat meal kit. Get nutritious, chef-prepared meals delivered straight to your time and energy to tackle everything on your to-do list. Look and feel your best in time for warmer weather with calorie-smart meals around 550 calories or less. Too busy to cook? With Factor, skip the trip to the grocery store and skip the chopping, prepping, and cleaning up too. Factor's fresh, never frozen meals are ready in just 2 minutes. All you have to do is eat and enjoy. I know who likes to eat and enjoy and not have to worry about cleaning up.
Factor. It's delicious. They have flavor-packed meals to help you live life to the fullest. Choose from keto, calorie smart, and protein plus on the menu each week. Prepared by chefs experts. And each meal has all of the ingredients you need to feel satisfied all day. Not only is Factor cheaper than takeout, but meals are ready faster than restaurant delivery. Just 2 minutes. Put the time and money money you save tickets for when the weather warms up.
And it is getting hot here in Texas. So you should head to Factor Meals and use the code KILLTONY50 to get % off your first box. FactorMeals.com/KILLTONY50 to get 50% off. Hookups and agents and friends that can try to help me get tickets to things. Sometimes all of those things fall through, and I'm stuck last minute hunting down a an Ohio State ticket or a UFC cool music concert, and buying tickets to your favorite events shouldn't be stressful. Game Time is the fast and easy way to buy tickets for all the sports, music, and theater near you. With killer deals on last minute tickets and the best price guarantee, you can stop stressing over tickets and start getting hyped for the fun you'll have. I'll tell you what I love about the Game Time app. It's the flash deals and last-minute tickets, the easy-to-find and buy tickets for every event in your area, images of seat views, lowest price guarantee, event cancellation protection, job loss protection, and much more. Forget planning months in advance. Game Time has deals on tickets right up to the event. Rabbbi.
It's the app for ticketing in the for a reason. You can get images of the seat before you buy, so you know it's seconds. 2 taps and you're set. Tickets are sent directly to your phone, so you never have to dig through your
Snag the tickets without the stress with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code KILLTONY, $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code KILLTONY for 20 days. Last minute tickets, lowest price, guaranteed. Chaos, smoke, coughing attacks, and chugging water after every rip. It's time to upgrade. Burned by cooling smoke by over 300 degrees. Trees, pipes, bubblers, and hand pipes at the price of those other guys. Bongs. Red band.
The secret is the chamber, the cone on a piece. Just pop it in the freezer for 1 hour and smoke passes through it, so it's cool for an easy on the lungs toke. The hype is real. With a 4.4-star rating and over 1,100 reviews, Freeze Pipe has been trusted by thousands of Americans for over 5 years.
So, for a premium smoking experience at everyday great prices and free shipping, visit thefreezepipe.com and use code TONY for 10% off your entire order. That's THE freeze.com and the code TONY for 10% off. You guys gonna start tonight's episode? Well, ladies and gentlemen, you're in for a special treat. Last week we had 3 guests all fucking talking one another. We had the fucking band on the other side. We're all fucking united together at once. We're all finally in full effect. Time to have one of our favorite guests in the history of the show. One of my favorite human beings to work with on all of planet Earth. Your guest tonight, Shane. Everybody, let's go. Let's fucking go. The man, fucking go. My dear, my big, beautiful. How are you, Shane?
Oh, thanks.
Bucket of Bud Lights.
Nice.
And like that, the party has begun.
Yeah.
Shane's been here all week. We've been
Yeah.
fucking goofing around, doing shows continuously, getting fucked up at night. We've been having fun.
It's been a good week, dude.
We're about to have a ton of fun. You've been on this show before. You know how it works.
Yes.
There are literally hundreds of people in the back alleyway of this venue right now. Literally over 200 people all waiting. There's a person with a megaphone at the back door that hears me pull a name out. They go out the door, and everybody cheers, and that person starts running to the door. They come up a stairway and through this curtain, and they get an uninterrupted 60 seconds of stand-up comedy. You know the time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear, which just interrupts them. And then it's loud and aggressive to them afterwards. We find out more about them. Our esteemed, of course, hilarious guest Shane Gillis. Thing is planned. Everything is fucking random. Sometimes they're gonna be nice. Sometimes they're gonna be mean. The flow of the show. You guys ready to start tonight's? Okay, we're going to make Peasants in the Alley a little bit longer because we're going to get the show started with a regular. This guy, really, we've seen it all from him. He started off living in his den, no gigs, none but open mics, out struggling, no one knew who he was. Now he sells, wears a Rolex, he has scooters, cars, things. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Hans.
Hey, it's great to be here on the ship, the capital of stand-up comedy, right here on 6th Street. Two scabs on their face. Child prostitutes are yelling the N-word at each other. Feel sorry for those losers in LA and New York. Too busy being like, how will I know if I'm successful if the NBC peacock isn't molesting me? Their holes are perfectly sized for corporate cock. Yeah, killing it here in Texas. I'm an Asian in Texas. I don't give a fuck about the LGBT. The only LGBT I care about is the Bluetooth on my LG TV. I'm having sex with this woman who has an IUD and she stopped getting a period. Thank you. It's amazing. It's like fucking a dude. I don't even have to worry about the moon anymore. It's like, oh, it's a waxing gibbous. I got 3 more days. All right, that's my time. Thank you.
All right. Hans Kim, full minute, stand-up comedy. How do you feel, Hans?
I feel amazing. This is a 2 a week. This is kind of a lot for me, but you know, I'm happy to be here and not in the alley.
Right. Of course, you're talking about the fact that we are doing a special taping here. There's another night, so you have to write 2 minutes this week. And we know that you have a new girlfriend who's been distracted from the actual art form of writing and performing. You are not used to having a white girl giving you pussy anytime that you want.
You brought her. She was in the green room this week, and I don't like it. I don't. She's pretty attractive, and I don't like
His way into the green room, Indiana Jones cowboy, and I said, "How do you look like both of the heroes from Indiana Jones?" And his pockets, and I said, "Hans, what the fuck are you on?" And you said,
$2 of cocaine.
"So let's talk about this."
Yeah, that did actually help. I like you more. You win that Rolex?
Yeah.
Hard. Hey, let's
Yeah, see you doing little bumps of cocaine.
As often as my girlfriend makes me.
Oh, so getting it from her.
Yeah, she's a bad influence.
And now the plot thickens. This is interesting. I didn't know this about this girl this whole time.
Yeah, she's really good to whippets.
Oh my God. Wow. Okay.
Sounds like a keeper.
How often is she doing these type of illicit drugs? Every day? She does cocaine every day?
She's on ketamine right now.
Wow.
So you're fucking wolf of 6th Street? Come on, guys.
Yeah. Let's go. So, give us some examples of how her drug use has affected your give us some, have you ever ended up in a shady situation because of her? A month or two you've been with her?
Yeah. We just usually sit on her couch and she does whippets. And then like rub her feet or something. but mostly she's been missing out a lot.
Yeah. How old is she?
She's legal.
Oh my god. What kind of answer is that?
She's 24.
Oh, okay. Living stuff. And that's like a high school thing.
Yeah. Grandma wants to know what you're doing with all the onion cream tart. What a waste, am I right? Yes. None of the ass. You know what I'm saying?
Cracker.
What?
Who said cracker? So you said that?
Me? You're calling me a cracker?
Well, that's what you use to make liquids.
Oh, you know that shit.
Yeah.
You've also
I used to do it in high school.
Okay, we got both of our jokes in. That's great. At the same time, it's like twice the power of both jokes. Okay, Hans, so let's talk about it. Are you happy in this
I'm
relationship?
very happy. She's a very happy girl. Sometimes I catch her singing. That's just dead constantly.
Holy shit. And why do you think she likes fucking you?
I got a good jawline. I'm pretty skinny. Also, I'm like fun to be around. Sometimes I try to make her be happy. Sometimes I'm like sad, but sometimes I'm not. So maybe she likes it. Not sad. I honestly don't.
You know, is this actually for real?
Yeah, no, he's like this.
I'm sad, sometimes I'm not. Drake song?
Is the IUD thing real?
Yeah, she doesn't get periods.
So how long has that been for?
The whole time she's known me.
Wow.
It's amazing.
And you're fucking
Loads and loads.
wow. Incredible. Incredible. You never pull out at all.
I used to, but then I was like, why?
Right. Now you like it.
Yeah. It feels better. It's like if your penis is just coming without anything touching it, it's just like, it hurts.
You really are something else, Hans. You are a giant 11-year-old boy. It is incredible.
Are you concerned at all about her doing this much drugs?
No, I think she's doing a great job. She's really having a lot of fun.
That's what it's all about. What does she do for work?
She's in supply chain management.
Does she contribute to anything that you guys do? Does she ever pick up the tab or anything?
Yeah, she's independently wealthy.
Really?
Yeah.
Where's the supply chain?
Yeah.
Where's she work? Norfolk Southern? Come on, guys.
Hans, Kim,
Remember what happened?
Hans, you got the show started again. Congratulations. You're the man. Thank you so much. Hans Kim, everybody. That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. And now my hand goes into the bucket. The dirty alleyway. Get this. A multi-million-dollar state-of-the-art facility. 200 plus people wait in the alley. Your first comedian have a bucket. We're going to meet them all together. Goes by the name of Frank Ramos. Frank Ramos is going to be first. How exciting. Should be somebody from the audience. How many of you signed up out there by round of applause? Only a few. You fearless souls out there. We are listening to the music from the inside of Hans's girlfriend's head right now. Frank Ramos! Thumbs up. That means he's coming. It's a little bit of a hike. That was Hans.
Can you imagine passing out from a whippet and then waking up in Hans campus, mouthing you or licking your feet?
Here he is, everybody. Frank Ramos!
So I just moved to Austin about like 2 years
years ago where there's this pandemic that happened, and I'm trying to figure out how to do dating here in Austin. The only problem is I tried Tinder and I was like, I think this like he's like so I tried this other app, and I was like, I put my hello, I put where I work, all this fucking awesome shit, and then I was like, hey, what's your name for you? My name is Stacy, and I'm a recruiter. I was like, that was fucking amazing. So that's actually how I'm doing dating now. Coffee dates with recruiters. What do I get out of it?
That's it, huh?
I go thinking. Unless you want to find it. Unless you want to. I'm only white. You know what? White percentage.
White.
No, I think. Oh.
How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
About a minute and 42 seconds.
That makes sense. Okay. Frank Ramos. This is your first time doing stand-up. Explain to us what made you want to do this. How old are you?
I am 41.
41, and you're starting today because
I've been watching Joe and you guys for a really long time, and I was like, why not? Yeah. Why not me?
yeah.
You want to know why?
What do you do for work, Frank Ramos?
Software engineer.
Software engineer, absolutely. And how long have you lived in Austin?
2 years.
Okay, where were you before that?
Los Angeles.
Los Angeles, California. Why did you leave Los Angeles? During the pandemic?
Way too expensive. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So it's usually more expensive here. I just switched everything over.
Okay. What do you like to do for fun? What are some hobbies? What do you have on your dating profile?
Drone. I like drone racing. Actually, it's really fun.
Oh, yeah. Hey.
How about that, babe? I'm going to be certified like pilot. Oh, yeah, actually. I did some. Yeah. So you do the small first-person ones? Wow. Nice.
What else other than drones? What else profile? Clearly not hikes along the beach.
Pleasant surprise.
Oh my god.
Another thing I do is like I'm trying to do a startup, so just working in the Web3 space, all that fun stuff.
What's your startup idea?
Called Multiplex. So basically, it's a
Fucking Netflix.
yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's like an uncensored Netflix.
Ah, okay. How's that going?
It's going well. Yeah, we just raised some money for it, so
You have like investors and stuff, and you go and you pitch to them, and you're like, so here's what it's gonna do. And so you get this idea. Hey, look at that! You see that? Look at you! Hey, funny up here. Thinking about it. Wild home is all.
Yeah, so here's a little bit different than LA. So most people my age are. Why can't you see the light? It's way different vibe. I'm not used to like LA.
Right. So the last date that you went on, like, where do you go? Give us an example of how a Frank Ramos, fucking rolls.
It's usually just like coffee dates to see if they're not catfishing first, and then after that it's just like dates.
What do you think they think? What is your profile?
It's really honest. Like they already know what they're getting. I never know what I'm getting.
Okay. Do you get catfished a lot?
People on Tinder are catfish. Like so I don't think.
Wow.
Yeah, it's all bullshit. That was too bullshit. We're all fucked.
Wow. Okay.
I don't break into a Def Jam set. It's a chat GDP bullshit. Yeah, there you go. Fire it up.
What's your best date in Austin? Most successful, most pleasing, pleasurable date been like? A one night stand with any of these fucking thoughts?
Oh, they're all fucking terrible. Like I said, the second.
Give us an example of how you've blown it during a date.
Okay, I blew it because I said I don't date women that have kids, and that's just not. I guess.
Yeah, like after you came, this is what you said.
I have to go to the
It's not really saying it differently. It's you say it. It's like, hello, peace. I don't like it. Thank you. Here's a towel. It's really a timing thing, Frank.
So you think it's harder to date out here than it is in LA? Absolutely.
Really, that is wild. That is incredible. You tried meeting people in real life.
So I'm here, ladies. Like, what's up? That's what I'm here.
Is there a lady? Raise your hand out there if you're a single lady. Anybody out there?
Let's do it. See, it's hard out here. Yeah.
Is that a real one? Why don't you come up here, lady? Come up. Let's see what we're dealing with here. She's got to raise her hand. Let's see what goes on here. This is Kill Tony. Anything can happen. She almost got a real spike heel after falling at the mothership. Here she is, everybody. Wow, look at this. Hi, Mary. Oh my God, you're so charismatic. You're much better looking than I thought you would be. Coming from the back, willing to go almost.
Well, he's like a real sweet guy, though, right?
She's interested in the startup. Very, very good.
Yeah, Frank. No. Where's the goddamn one-odd line, Frank? Fucking play it cool.
Look back at his place for whippets. So, you're close to Frank. You're right next to him. He's a good-looking guy. He's got a startup. Don't ever do that with your head, Frank. That was literally the gayest thing you got on stage. Which says a lot. You went like that. Incredible. So, did you say married? Married. Did you sign up tonight?
No.
So you just.
And we got it.
I love it. Paid for tickets, right? Goddamn right. Okay, perfect. Here for a second. I thought we were gonna have our first fire. To tell you something, we've been doing this show for almost 10 years, and that happens on this show. Sometimes it's somebody's first time, and it goes. Somebody got their U.S. citizen 2 weeks ago. One thing that we all have been famous for doing the last 10 years is moments happen. And I was wondering if he close out his time on the stage if you give Frank Ramos a real Austin, Texas kiss. Oh. She thinks you're gay too, faggot. Make some noise for me, everybody. What a good sport. How about I marry a drink?
That was pretty good. So she doesn't want to go on a date with him? I thought the whole thing was like he can go on a date with her.
I don't know. She's running.
I know, she did.
She got out of here. I think she smelled cum on and breath and fucking started chatting. The bucket first tonight. It takes a lot of balls to do that. We know you love balls. You got first time on stage. You rolled with the punches. You're actually, you have a very presence. You're ridiculously likable, and if you write, who knows what the fucking happened. Ladies and gentlemen, there's Bug. Take a little joke book with you. That's from the great Boneseye. Real kill Tony little joke books. Real Texie C-E-Y-E. Olinger, Alex Olinger is next. Or Olinger, perhaps. You guys, a fact for you while we're waiting for Alex. These little joke books say "Kill Tony" on the front and "You suck" on the back. Or it has a bomb on it. They bomb really bad. And the big ones are just cool. Alex Olinger is next. And here we go. Alex Olinger, hopefully any second, for the love of fucking God. This is a new venue. We're working out some of the kinks as we go. How many when comedians do good on this show? How many bad on this show? All right, here he is, everybody. Alex Olinger. What a great thing to hear right when I walk in. How many of you like when people do bad? Yeah! This is what we're here for. But, I saw a hat the other day that said makeup. Not enough to be gay. I mean, that's like really gay in this stuff that is. I just like the idea of like the gay founding fathers. You sit there like, hey. Yes, Benjamin? I have a question. Do these slaves make me look fat? This is a targeted ad. Has anybody seen these shoes? They like add like 2.5 inches to men's height to get them pushed. Dude, who's 5'4" like me and then gets to 5'6" and is like, I can fuck her now. I think I got it. Hey. Oh. Alex Olinger. A great set. Thank you. You've been on this show before. I remember you. Yeah, like 2 times. 2 times. It always goes good for you, doesn't it? It's been pretty fun. Is that your favorite set so far? Yeah, it was. Indeed. Because I was out in the alley, and then I didn't know what was going on, so I just had to do the material. And that was fun, kind of. Yeah. I was not expecting Shane Gillis. Well, you know what I mean? And like, that was kind of good. I guarantee he wasn't expecting you, Alex. Oh, God damn, dude. That fucking Reddit comments have been saying that. I got it's Rogan wears jackets that fit. Did someone shrink you wearing there? What is going on? That's like some personal Joe. Yeah. Joe, you're there. I was left out in the sun long. Alex, what do you do for work? He doesn't look like it. They're like one of the little.
Okay. Oh, okay. It's cool. And thank you, Shane, for that. That's needed tonight. People are gonna see this. Okay. My dad's gonna see me later. But it is something like that. Isn't it like tiny homes or something that you do? Like, oh fuck. What? God damn it.
What exactly do you do in construction? You work in like
We make custom shit for people's houses, like rich people.
Cookies and trees. I don't know how that is.
Can you let me have a minute? Can you let me have 30 seconds? My bad. Try my best.
So what is it? What is it exactly that you do? It's at the North Pole.
Yeah.
Just trying to figure it out here. You make toys for little kids, and that's what you're constructing. Is that it?
I make a lot of shoes for the orphans.
No, what exactly? There must be. I see a lot of construction. Are you the guy?
No, it's like people who are moving to Austin ask us to make things for their houses.
Like what?
Like, oh, dude, this one guy is making a sex dungeon, and we get to make that.
Wow.
No, I'm serious.
It's okay.
So are you putting in this sex dungeon? Describe your
There's some rings, like metal rings, and chains. Down is grass. Everything is grass going down there.
God, yeah. And rings at your height.
I think if I jumped to like got a running start, I could be up there like a gymnast while someone fucks me in my little ass.
How tall are you exactly for the podcast listener?
5. No,
I hear you.
What did you?
5'5".
5'5". Okay, but how about with the insoles taken out? The shoes.
5'1".
A girlfriend?
Yes, I did.
How tall is she? 6'4". That.
If I was fucking none of you would be laughing.
Yeah.
You'd say,
No. We wouldn't even be doing jokes about how you can't 69 with her. She's sucking your dick and you're just belly button sound. The old fucking iceberg wedge, you know what I mean? The old fucking girlfriend.
about like 5'1".
Okay.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. I got a shorter one.
So it makes you feel normal.
Now again,
That's at least
you guys look.
So what that?
I was gonna say you live in the Shire. Both.
Yeah, we have a beautiful home. It's a wooden door in the side of a hill.
Yeah.
Every night, dude, wizard, we come over and we go.
I think, alright, we're gonna stop with this. You had a really good
One for you, Alex.
It's actually been going better than it was previously.
Why? What do you think the adjustment?
About 6 years.
6 years. So what has been your most recent adjustment or whatever that makes you think it's going better? There's something in particular that you've been doing.
I would just like forget about people's bullshit. No, like I just go up and do my thing. I had a good set. Clearly it works.
Yeah.
Fucking trombone player, whatever the fuck he is.
I can do it too.
Hey, that's alright. It was a funny one. Don't worry.
Well, then be on my fucking friend. The fuck?
Yeah.
Turning against each other.
You know what's funny? I knew it was gonna be good when he walked out. Like right when you guys were saying like how much
alien shit.
Yeah, you're gonna be back in the alleyway in 30 seconds. So
Yeah.
you better soak it in, my friend. I like to.
Alex, I would love to have your show.
Wow, he just got booked on the show. There he goes, everybody. On to the next one. Hans Hilton. Hans is next. Let's see if we can get this moving a little bit faster. Let's play some music or something. What's going on? How's everybody doing? Hans is in the mix. This is definitely, I would know if I saw Hans Hilton before. Incredible that 2 out of the 4 comedians so far tonight are Hanses. This is very exciting. Perhaps this is a cross between Hans Kim and Paris Hilton. Here he is, Hans Hilton, everybody.
What's up, Austin? I got 3 kids, so last year for my birthday, I got a vasectomy. The number one question guys ask me is, did it hurt? Did it hurt? Less than a 4th kid would hurt. But I was really nervous. I was trying to find ways to get rid of the nerves, and one clinic recommended nitrous oxide. You guys remember the laughing gas from the dentist's office? Their motto was, come laugh your balls off with us. And it was a great start, but I kept researching. Another clinic recommends a brotectomy. That's where 3 of us come with you. I'll get stick together. That's when I found out I don't have 3 good friends because I went alone. Having kids. And when you know I went home, those 3 fuckers were still there. He came down the alley and told her I was waiting open. 1 minute. She said I should be really good at that.
All right, Hans. Yeah. Is that your real name, Hans Hilton? What the fuck?
I've been asked my whole life if it was my stage name.
Wow, what other stages were you on? You just come?
Just come.
Christian blood?
Yeah. I've been told I've got youth pastor vibes.
Did you think I smiled? Also looking salty. He was like, oh yeah. Sure.
I am way too nice. Yeah.
You are? Where are you from?
California.
Okay. What part?
Born in Linwood, California, and currently living down in California.
Oh, wow. I'm sure I've never heard of it.
Hey, Linwood's better known by our neighbors, Compton and Watts, so you could probably fill in the blanks.
Wow. How often say the N-word?
Oh, sure, yeah.
Not ever anymore.
Hans, what do you do for work?
I sell knives.
No.
Yeah, exactly. Great location for that. Really? Kitchen knives? Cutco? Wow. It's like you're like up there on the pyramid. Huh?
Now I've been selling for 21 years.
21 years you've been a Cutco guy?
I have, yeah.
Holy shit. Wow. 3.5 million divided by 21 years.
I did start out slow.
You son of a bitch. So Hans, you have 3 kids. You now have a vasectomy, so you're pulling another Hans. You're just blowing loads inside of your lady ruthlessly.
Eat anymore because we're not playing humans, but.
Go on.
Okay, Hans. What do you do for fun? How do you stay excited with 3 kids and a lady that you've been banging forever? situation. A guy that comes inside of a woman that he should be with should just be called pulling a Hans from now on. This is incredible. How did you get her? What's your secret?
Selling knives.
Oh, and you're like, let me fuck you.
Pretty good. I was like, you can say yes or.
Love it. Do you have any secrets to keeping it fresh in the bedroom? Special moves that you do or anything? Is there, you think you specialize in the bedroom? Do you have like a move or something? Something you do with your finger or your butthole or something? Perhaps? I don't know.
Hans, do you love eating pussy? What gets my wife going is bedtime stories to the kids. Yeah.
Wow, that is some Jerry Sandusky shit if I've ever heard of before. What?
I should clarify to our kids that that's schools. You know it's coming when you read me, like, I'm gonna fuck after this. You're like, get the fuck to bed. Finally, orange, go to bed. For real. You get hard when you read to your fucking kids. Answer the fucking question.
Do you?
The answer's yes. Yeah. You could answer it, no. I've never been posed a question in such that. Oh, this is great. These are likable people.
That is incredible. It is a likable bunch here tonight. This guy gets hard while his wife gets wet while they're reading to their kids.
How 17-year-old kid.
Look who's sick.
Son, if we're gonna read 50 Shades of Grey. That
Not again,
I
Dad.
hate this son.
Holy shit. Hans, congratulations, man. You had your first set of your life. You got some laughs.
The first son of his life.
Oh, was it?
I've been in 1 year.
Seems first set of your life. Sorry, Hans. I guess, Comedy Store in Hollywood's pulling nowadays, so if you're wondering of going where you should plan your next vacation, just kidding. You're talking the open mic, right?
No.
You're getting booked at shows at the fucking Comedy Store? Wait, what? Dude, wait, what?
Shut up out there, you jealous swats. Good job, dude. I'm very likable.
There's a door guy with a trunk full of knives right now. Here's a little joke book. Can you catch Hans? Your moment of truth.
Yes.
Hans,
You suck.
make some noise for him. There he goes, Hans Hilton. We're going to have our regulars up here right now. This guy, unbelievable writing, his unbelievable performances, headlining all around the world, baby. This is the one and only David motherfucking Lucas, everyone. A brand new minute.
Whenever the kid got up there, like I was gonna be a doctor like my dad, like a lawyer like my mom. This bitch got up there
shit. Like, you ain't gotta go to private school for that. You can go to regular school for that, bitch. You want to be like Rabbbi. What the fuck? If you want to pop your pussy, you need to catch the bus, bitch. Like, my mom's boyfriend recently got COVID. I was up here, he takes up my shit. I sent flowers and a card to the hospital. I'm like, nigga, we need you. What is you? Like, how dare you try to tap out now, motherfucker? All right, thank y'all, bro.
Hell yeah, love it. Strong, on point, all your real life. The Lucas with another stellar minute. How's it going, my friend?
Shit, what, Jagged things.
Oh, come on. Already trying, you're just gonna rush right into it? What are you wearing, a fucking heat out? What the fuck is that, dude? Why are you in a baby?
You look like a pastor. You out of the book of scrotum.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
Like, how'd you shade? I was wondering, right?
No, not all of us work in fucking sweatpants wearing our fucking daughter's shoes. What the hell are those?
You wear 6 and women for real.
I guess every pants are sweatpants when you're you. You have short legs for your body.
Yeah, you got a big asshole for your body, bro.
That's true, actually. I do have a gaping asshole. I don't know how you know that.
I know them cartel members like to scope shit up your ass, nigga. You was a valuable asset to chop on, nigga. Your ass. You can get 12 pounds over the border.
Yeah.
No Vaseline.
They can sneak humans up your ass, David. Full-size illegal immigrants just coming in, being shot out baby zebras on the other side of the border. Unbelievable. The great David Lucas. Very sweaty today, huh?
Nigga, have you? Well, y'all don't know. Y'all need to walk the 30 million steps in this club to get back here.
It is quite the trip. David Lucas is going to be fucking 100 pounds thin.
Right. I would be fit. Ain't gonna be no straightening. That's crazy.
That's well,
you hang around all these masculine men and you still act like a bitch.
well, that's true. No, I love it. What is it?
A shacket.
A shacket?
Yeah. It's a shirt.
My.
Kind of rhymes with faggot. You know? You don't know shit about fashion. You got a fucking gay dead man's jacket on, nigga. He's not need this anymore.
I took it off, but when he was in the cop and he died from AIDS, he was in the friend.
Jesus.
I love it.
Well, you walk a minute.
Even get something like that. Like, what
Shit, I think.
you're dressed like a Kleenex box right now. It is incredible.
You like that one. Shane, shut your ass up. I know, don't do it. You look like you play wheelchair basketball, nigga. Go ahead.
Oh, shit.
Melancholy face. That nigga Shane face like a screen mask, nigga. I knew you were gonna do this. I knew these cameras would come out. Last night you should have heard how you intro me. Look at the world. It's soft, bitch. Fuck you. That's what we do, man. You know, I love retarded. I got a retarded uncle over there all the time, bro. Special Olympics all that. I probably
David, you've been working out lately. You post about it. You post it on Instagram. But I never see. But I always see the picture.
You'll never see no difference when you do Pilates. You don't know how fucking flexible you is. This motherfucker jumping there and split.
I do Pilates and you eat a lot.
I wish I had one around with that stuff.
I do hot yoga and you do hot yogurt.
I lift weights and you bake cakes.
Hey!
Fucking weak motherfucker.
That is true. I have a delicious German chocolate in the back.
You probably got the strength on the top, but nigga, your ass.
I will arm wrestle you right now.
Tony, let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
I mean, how would we even...
Let's go. Where's Tangle at?
I will arm wrestle you tomorrow night.
No, nigga, no.
Let's set it up. Okay. Son,
Who got side bets? Hey, I put 10,000 on myself right now.
Whoa.
10,000.
Shane, what do you think? Who do you think's going to win out of these?
No, I saw.
I know. I never bet against son of a bitch.
Holy shit, guys.
He lifts his elbow because he's a cheater. No, I give it to David Lucas. Whatever. With a 300-pound weight advantage. And the sweatiest palm in Texas right now. His elbow off the table and pulling towards himself. He got the victory, everybody. David, you're a legend. You do it every week. We love you.
I appreciate y'all, man. Check out the tour dates. I'll be in Ontario, Irvine, and Oxford.
Nita Lucas, everybody. There you go. Woo. Shockingly hard.
Yeah.
I thought it was going to be an easy win for me. Having ridiculous confidence sometimes can be overwhelming.
I thought you did good.
Callan Glaw, everybody. Callan Glaw. I'm out of breath. You guys feel? What other podcast has armless between 400-pound men and 75-pound lesbians? And the lesbian almost won, by the way. A lot of shit going on. Here he is, Callan Law, everyone.
So sometimes I line, like when I go to Hooters. Unless you're blind, they can touch what the fuck you want. The guy cops a feel on a waitress, he's like a sicko pervert. But like a blind guy cops a feel, he's just looking for the bathroom, Another time I wish I was blind is I was watching this Western movie about two broke cowboys. So in the movie, Heath Ledger bangs Jake Gyllenhaal. I used to think the scariest thing Heath Ledger ever done is fill up the hospital as a Joker. Yeah, little did I know that would be his second scariest role. I don't know if you all saw in the Super Bowl, but the flyover was piloted by all females. Yeah, it was also the first time the flyover was 15 minutes late. Thank y'all. Appreciate it.
Callan Law. Hell yes.
What's up, guys?
Fuck yeah. Fucking Lego men we've ever had up here. This is incredible.
Justin, you're fucking fake. When you walked out, this whole crowd was like, wait, is he hot or? No, he's not. But he is hot. Wait, what is he? Something. No, it's not.
You are something, Callan. You got quite a fucking face on you.
Yeah.
How's life going with that face? What I was trying to, I think that's what I was thinking of. I said to Red Band, this fucking guy looks like something. And I said, what else do you get a lot of?
The Chad, wasn't that like the Chad meme or whatever that? Oh, Giga Chad. I get that. Yeah. Also, the pop, Rocky. Yeah. They're like a hot Conan O'Brien or something. Yeah, all right. That's pretty good, though. I get fucking wheelchair basket. Yeah. Someone told me Chris Hemsworth that he had AIDS, apparently.
Yeah, I can see that. Or like when he first wakes up in the morning or something like that.
Yeah.
So, Callan, what do you do for work?
I'm in tech sales. I sell co-location. Anyone's interested in buying.
Nope.
Yeah.
What? How long have you been on stand-up? And what made you want to start doing it?
It's actually Norm McDonald. Listen to him, and I always thought about it. And listen, I'm like, oh, this guy's doing awesome. Kind of got some inspiration from that, and jumped on the internet. Going on Iowa, so. Yeah.
Is that where you're from?
Yeah, from Iowa. Yep.
That explains.
Yeah.
Now the big snake. Your grandmother got by your great grandfather.
Yeah. Well, the math too, but yeah.
He cons her. That means he came inside of her.
That's that part.
Yeah. You're in the alleyway. So Callan, how long have you lived in Austin? You visiting?
I've been down here. I don't know what this man is. I moved out in July. Yeah.
You moved here in July.
Yeah, mid-July.
Okay. What do you love about Austin?
The Latin witness on it.
Ooh, the type. Yeah, you're out there in the fucking cornfields in Iowa. You never seen anything like that, huh?
Dude, I was a farmer.
You did?
No, I never. Yeah, I fly like trouble.
See the help? It's in Iowa, John. Don't throw it like that. Iowa's different. Very racist people in Iowa. Am I correct?
Mostly nice, but a little bit racist. Yeah, it's
What's the most racist I've ever seen happen in Iowa? Look right at John in his face.
Yeah, well, honestly, so I was up before, about a couple months ago. And,
You were on Kill Tony?
yeah, I was.
How? Dude, I not remember this thing.
I never forget a face. Yes, yeah, yeah.
Whoa, Paul Deaver on the horn.
They tried to get me to say the N-word last time I was here.
Is that true?
Yeah.
You have the kind of face that makes people want you to say the N-word.
We talked about last time I was here, but I did acting in college, and the role I played was a racist cop. So, N-word, yeah. You said the N-word? Yeah, I said it like multiple times. And I also, like, there was a scene where I had to, like, rape a woman. You said the N-word and then rape the lady? Yeah, dude. And it was a gay college one, dude. And it was gay? Yes.
This was like a school project? Like you had to do this for your grades?
Yeah, I played a racist cop that got a woman's pants and beat her up and called her an N-word.
Wow, did you play Donald? That's incredible. Hand in the pants. At the pussy, that's incredible.
You're like, this is good. This is good. I can put myself on camera doing this because this is going to be good. It's all right. And then you saw it, you're like, fuck. I'm ruined. Forever. Yeah. Sweet. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah,
Amazing. So these, how did you describe them? Latino women?
Yeah, Latin woman. Yeah. Good Latin woman. Yeah.
Okay, so did you have a girlfriend now?
No, I'm not having a girlfriend.
But that's your type. You find a Latina, you ask her out.
Basically, yeah. So since I moved down here, again, not a lot of Latin women in Iowa, but dude, fucking hips. Holy shit.
The hips?
They hit with an ass. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. You have a fire, you know what I'm saying? Oh, yeah.
No.
No?
What was the last part?
You got no fire. No
Oh,
personality.
fire.
Yeah.
Little fucking tap to you.
What you lose, man?
Yeah. Absolutely. So, the last time that you've been with a Latina, was that in Iowa? Right. So,
Yeah.
it's a new thing for you.
There's that.
You're trying to take over. Are you aware of how easily they get pregnant?
I very much am. Yeah, but very heavy.
You're at UC Low. What? Yeah. So what did the Latina girls say when you pull out the condoms? Like, what is that? What the fuck is that? What are you doing? I can't even see it no more. You make it disappear. Now it looks like a Latina music. John has an instrument for this. Hey! No, take something in my instinct make me want to tell you to take that off. All right. We got a little out of control there. So, everything always go good with the condoms? What kind of condom do you use? You seem like you use like what would be like hot and cold ones or something like that.
You're a big Trojan rinse guy.
Ah.
What are you worried about? 100%, yeah. I'm gonna give you this. Yeah, right. You got big dick. I say slightly above average. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, with that head, I was gonna say, dude. Like a gigantic.
Gigantic head with like a big smile.
Yeah.
Jawline on you, Cal. Incredible. You have a good relationship with your parents?
Actually, very good relationship. No, you don't say. What do you mean, actually? Yeah, dude.
Let me ask you this, Callan. Let's say you went back home for the holidays and celebrate in Iowa with your parents that are still together. Every night you probably go to church on Sundays.
Not anymore, but yeah.
Not anymore, right? Yeah. Let me ask you this. Let's say you go back for Christmas and you don't warn them and you bring home with you or something like that. What do you think their honest, true, truthful reaction would be?
Yeah, but also, they'd be pretty chill about it. It's really great. Yeah, thanks, yeah.
I hear your answer. I know that you know that they're going to probably watch this at some point. Like, hey, Mom, Dad, not on again. I have a good relationship with you, so I tell you things like this. Yeah, it'll be on YouTube in a couple weeks.
Yeah.
Let me ask you though.
Yeah.
You bring the Latina girl home. They present it like they don't care. They go up to their bedroom.
Yeah.
What do you think they say that?
I'm gonna say, hey Keller, I hope that guy's wearing those Trojan Rip condoms. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Probably true.
Did your mom or your dad have a head like that?
Probably on my mom's. Yeah. God damn, I was hoping your dad had that. You got a blockhead mom? Yeah, look at this. Your mom's a blockhead. Yeah. Shout out Kelly, dude.
Shout out to the mom. All right, Callan. Congratulations. Very fun.
Yeah, man.
Fun interview.
Hi, guys.
Yeah, Callan, wow, he's going over the blaster. You got a joke book last time, right? Yeah, who gives a fuck? How about a hand for Wario going to his seat right here? For Wario just making his way back. This table pisses a lot. Nick James is next. Hell yeah. Fun. Still slightly out of breath from arm wrestling David Lucas for any of you keeping track out there. I'm gonna take him on again soon. I don't take the beat lightly. Maybe 2 months. Maybe 1. Here he is, everybody. Nick James. Make some noise for Nick, everybody. He's going to wait all night in the patio. One more time, Nick James.
So comedy's hard, right? But not for the reasons you think. You all probably think, oh, bombing has to be the worst part about doing stand-up. Wrong. Worst part about doing stand-up is bombing in front of someone who's trying to have sex. Any aspiring comedians in this audience, here's some advice. Never bring a date to a performing live. I did that once and I bombed so hard I could hear the pussy cry up from across the room. I don't know if you guys ever heard the sound of a vacuum seal before. Sounds a little bit like it did. That happened, like, all right, I gotta talk to this date. I gotta preserve the possibility of getting late theater. So after the show, I corner her. Well, I don't corner her, but you know what I mean. Like, I talk to her. I'm like, hey, baby, look, I promise I'm funny. Can you touch me later? She's like, oh, dude, oh, fuck you. Just quit comedies. That's my time. I'm Nick James.
Fuck yeah, how about you guys just don't fucking anything the whole time? Why don't we try that? Believable. Hello? How about a hand for the sound back there? Literally. I can't imagine what the hell's going on, but Nick, how do you feel? Pretty good, honestly. I hope you didn't bring a girl to this show tonight. I gotta be honest.
I hope you didn't bring a fucking gun.
Oh, like I haven't heard that one before, Shane. Oh, jeez.
Well, we're cool. We're cool, bro.
Now, you're my favorite. Don't show up tomorrow, though.
Jesus.
Yeah, dude.
Hell yeah, Nick. You know what you look like. You prepared for this.
Yeah, I look like the guy he shoots.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
Like, I'll kill Tony for a reason.
Kill that motherfucker.
All right, Shane.
No, bring it go.
No. Stop.
For real, shoot.
No, stop.
I'm not going to be the guy that you guys are going to bomb outside.
Thank you. I like your style, Nick. How long have you been raping corpses for?
About 1 year.
Hell yeah. What do you really do for work?
Let's see. Right now, I'm
It's here. selling things? Kind of. You're in a place. Technically, you're in sell. Well, you just give me the fucking thing. You want to arm wrestle right now, you piece of shit? Oh no, no, all this. Shut up. You guys know how that would go. I'm sorry, Tony. I'm sorry. Please don't. No, I'm not gonna arm right now. That's so. I like him. It's okay. Nick, how long have you been doing stand up? About 4 years now. All of it here in Austin? No, about 7.
Where are you from? Sleepy Hollow?
Oh yeah, you remember. It is Connecticut, right? Yeah, but no, I don't their life.
Yeah.
I study the humans. You ever heard of Salida, Texas? You don't know shit. You see what I'm talking about? Like, I know all about it. You're from Connecticut, you've been here for 7 months. That must be quite a culture shock. That human having any Connecticut anywhere at any time, and now you're here, capital of the world. So explain to us what the last 7 months has been like for you. Let's see. I've been going to a lot of concerts. As much pussy as I thought. Well, I have not been getting quite as much. My statistics on the vagina all-time low. We've had higher amounts of fluid surrounding my penile regions, and this is not the best times.
You were good.
Oh,
You're like got up late. That's what you shower at.
oh, thanks.
Oh, yeah.
Who do people normally compare you to?
Sheldon.
Let's see. Like, I guess Steve Buscemi a lot. Yeah. So when you say you're not getting as much pussy as you're used to, Nick, what's like your move? Where do you normally find girls at? What do you normally do? It's honestly random. Like it's like a mix of like online dating and just me not spurting out in public every now and then. Spurting? It's you're not aware of this term. It's short for Asperger's, shorthand for Asperger's. You know, basically I'm not autistic, but sometimes so. You know, like right now. You know, what a dork.
You know what? The Asperger's, you know one thing they're not good at lying. Like you just did. Remember you tried to lie?
Oh no, like I yeah. Sometimes. So like the last time you got laid by anyone, take us through this. How in the world is that? All right. So the last time a couple months ago, I
73 months.
so there was this girl living down years from me. She's about 40 years old, and and she was very drunk. She had nice titties though. Of course. Ripped for his pleasure. Very much a butterface, but good ass. Okay. Ow, what about her? I see what you did. So no condom, butterface. Are you hitting it from behind, or are you going missionary? Just fucking scared, shocking the world with straight eye contact. This is good for me. My statistics have been low lately. I pulled up the hongs. So, since he asked, unfortunately he was a missionary, so next phase, like, she kept going like, oh, God, that's, I know, dude. I bet it helped you last a little longer, though, right? No, it was fucking horrible. Kinda, yeah. Like it was, I was kind of proud of myself, even minutes, but like I really wish I could. Shit, yeah, like it was. I was also on like mushrooms, like so, like it like half softener. They like got hard towards the end, like as the shoes were wearing. Yeah, look at you, you're a little fucking later, brother.
That's how that goes.
You're a little party machine. Just getting drunk, you're eating mushrooms. What else are you into? Let's see. I have been like trying to like find dose like microdosing of mushrooms. Like I've been trying to weight on a scale, trying to like do the full gel capture so I don't accidentally like trip in public. I did that. I think you're creepy. No. Yeah, it's adding up as this, but like when I'm tripping, like it's actually like craziest thing you've ever done while tripping. Oh god, no. So do you want to hear about the time I got naked or the time I went to a movie theater? Why do I feel like it's the same story?
What were they playing Batman in Colorado?
Yeah.
Drops there. A little guest set.
No, but no. Alright, so I'll just go with the naked story because that's clearly the more fun one. So to be fair, this one was when I was on acid. This is the first time I ever tried doing acid, and for those of you who know, the best thing to do on the first time is, to start small. So I took 4 tabs on my first go. Yeah, and then what happened? Come on, get to the good shit. What is this, a fucking 15 minutes later, I'm in the parking lot of my drug dealer's apartment. I come up all at once, and for some reason, I don't know why I did this. I just dropped my dick, and I just yelled, "Who are you?" And I ran into the woods, and I don't remember anything after that. Wait a second. That act out that you just did with believe that your cock is like 14 inches long.
I can see it.
What do you down there other than an AK? Like, yeah, I did like 6.5. Okay. How about when it gets hard? I got 7.5. This homophobe. Oh, disgusting. 6.5 glass, it's fine. Okay, don't ask what they are. That would be gay. Man, I'll show it to you right now. No.
Yes.
How many of you want to see me arm wrestle this cock right now? Yep, it's good. There you go, Stick James. Do you have a joke book already? You already have one of these? Okay, there you go. All right, we have not had a female comedian up tonight. You guys think we should pull till we get a lady up here, huh? What happens here? Let's see what happens. Sorry, Hudson Amra? Is that a human? From the audience? Is he here? Where's he at? He's back there? Did you have him back there? You didn't buy the ticket? You guys are assholes. It's not a girl, but we have some time. We started a little late. Your brother. Or look, Jesus Christ. Qureshi? Emily Q. Something?
Emily Qureshi.
That's what I think.
How do you know?
This lady's fucking saying yes like she knows anything. Yeah, it's Qureshi. Can't even see it. What are you, a palm reader?
You're a fucking idiot.
She's coming. this stage. We're getting word. This is wild. You guys still having fun out there? One more time for Emily, everybody. Come on.
Really, the paradox of choice. It's a concept where the more options you're given, the more you make in the end. I learned about this phenomenon on Reddit, but I didn't truly understand what it meant until I found myself halfway down the 15th page of Pornhub. Then take yourself from 14th page of Pornhub. Here's a tip. Start over. Head back to square one. There's nothing for you. It's a goddamn no man's land. Even at page 14, if you got even the algorithm confused, it's like Jesus Christ, you didn't like any of that. I am a big fan of pornography. I guess I give a couple of qualms about a couple of voters. And look, I know it's today. I'm not trying to beat off a dead horse here. I just think it deserves to be said again. These bleached assholes have really gotten out of hand, people. I mean, I just want to know, who looks at the thought roll and thinks, you know what that needs to be? Prettier. I'm joking, we all think that every time we see one. Thank you so much.
Emily! That's one of my favorite sets of the night right there. Very, very interesting. This is your first time on the show, correct?
Indeed, yeah.
Absolutely. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up for about 3 years now.
Where at?
I live out in Austin to do comedy for months.
Holy shit. You're funny for a woman and a Canadian.
Yeah.
That's incredible.
I'll take that.
The Canadians have been funny lately. I don't know what they put in their vaccine, but fucking harded at all. Two golden ticket winners on the show are special needs Canadians.
I've got a disability if that helps.
If you are a disability, you have like Vietnam vet vibes or something like that. Incredible. So, are you from Vancouver or Toronto?
I'm from a small town, but 2 hours from Toronto. The school for curious? Did you get your letter, Kenny?
That must be a big deal there. What do you do for work?
/ quarterback.
Wow, and you bounce people?
The boots help.
Holy shit, that's incredible. No, we're not gonna. Alright, so look, you guys stop. You stop it. Shut the fuck up. Shut up, John. Shut up. Alright, so Emily, what do you like to do for fun?
I'm a snowboarder. Like on my day, like one day off a week, I like to go up the mountain. I live in West Louisiana now, so
that's
yeah.
Not everything she says is great, you weirdo.
This Mexican guy's never snowboarded a day in his life. Twice, yeah, very good.
Yeah,
Jerk ball.
let her get it. I love that.
I love it. So, Emily, how long are you visiting America for? The greatest country on the planet.
Yes. I'm only here for 10 more days, unfortunately. So I have to go back home, save up enough money to come back.
An interesting place to be located there in the middle of nowhere to be a stand-up comedian.
It's kind of nice. I'm the comedy power hour every once a week at this one bar, and I'm the only person who goes up. So it's a power 5 minutes.
That is amazing. What else do you do? What else would make sure your story interesting? The set was fantastic.
Thank you. Pretty boring. I like reading, but not snowboarding. I like big fan of reading. I'm not at that.
What'd you say? boys out here. Somehow,
You know, a bird? What are you doing with birds?
what kind of bird?
Sorry?
Bird.
Cockatiel. He's lovely. He's talking. The only thing he says is I'm a pretty bird.
Cockatoo. How's four sound? Stupid.
Seriously, I can do it.
I wasn't even.
I know it's funny.
I wasn't even thinking about it until you looked at me like I should have had one. You just get me to cockatoo. Okay. How long have you been a bird lady?
Oh, I've been a bird woman for now.
Wow.
The dog's not looking like it's gonna stop.
Cockatoos get old. They get old as fuck, right?
Yeah, Merle's 15 now. And he's probably gonna live to like 32, so probably outlives me.
Wow, that's. If Nick James has anything to do with it. You're back in that alley with Nick? God damn. Is he popular back there? How's he doing? Hope you guys are treating him alright.
He's probably out there shooting everybody with gel blasts right now. Incredible. So, you have a bird. What's your love life like? You dress lesbian.
Love life is pretty invisible right now, but that's a job and you know all that reading that bird love.
So is it true? Do you really watch a lot of?
I do. I wrote that joke 3 years ago, and I mostly read it.
Did you see anything? Oh, that's like no horny as dude shit.
The advantage of Red for an actual porn is teach us the ways of a lonely northerner.
Well, it's great. You can just subscribe to any category, and then you can just be, you know, you're just trying to read about the economy, and all of a sudden you get.
Can I ask you an honest question? What subreddits, porn subreddits, are you subscribed to?
This is not going to get me very popular with feminists, but I like free use. It's like a concept. Please stop watching this. Bother.
I promise you, literally nobody just turned it off. We don't. Well, Tony isn't exactly the feminist power base that you think it is. You might be shocked to know that not one in the world is listening right now. Explain to us what for use is.
Free use. It's basically just like playing their DS or reading or like gaming, and then somebody else comes over and just starts going at it. And
Yeah, that's pretty awesome.
So the other person just like
Yeah, they'll play video games or something. You fucking.
like,
You never saw this?
like porn, like
Gay. Yeah. You got going right at it.
I think I needed somebody that's continuing to play video games. I mean, that sounds like him would be a great porn star. That deal.
I've seen him on the Reddit. Yeah, he's pretty popular. Yeah.
Wait, cheers.
Emily, do you have any other special skills or talents that we'd be surprised to know about you? You ever do anything crazy? Ever save anybody's life or anything? Almost die? Or...
Lick my elbow. Apparently, it's impossible.
You can lick your elbow? How many of you want to see her lick her elbow right now? This is incredible. Literally, whoa! Yeah, that is hard. That's incredible. What a special talent. Can any of you guys lick your elbow? No. Michael's a freak athlete. He can't do it either.
Or just practice. You'll get it one day.
Alright.
You know, I would love to have a secret show Thursday.
You just got booked on a real show.
Yeah, can I have Edward Monster?
Hell yeah.
On Red Band.
You, that's cool, dude.
Yeah.
That is
She likes birds, not pigs. Emily, you came in, very fun, very training interview. Congratulations. It was a big, cool. Tell him how you spell your name so that
It already worked, right, babe? There you go, you fucking rapist.
oh my god.
What the fuck is that look, you weirdo?
Shady.
Smells like bologna.
Good one, Red Band.
Is it a joke?
Like alone.
Yeah, he's trying to be all coy, acts like he doesn't like her now.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna hook her.
Hold on. What was your favorite joke? What was your favorite joke? Yeah, I know. I know you don't. Fucking weirdo.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, the great and powerful William Montgomery could not make it. He got stranded in Las Vegas, Nevada, and he's going to be back tomorrow, unfortunately. But, this hiring, much like its credit story, they specifically showcased and hired all the funniest young men from around the city, and because those types of people, we decided to give you a real treat in the place of William Montgomery. What you're about to see is truly a guy who, well, right now, working a door shift, right now, is truly going to continuously never stop moving in the comedy game, and you're going to remember him perhaps for the very first time. A local legend, ladies and gentlemen, it's Zero. Okay.
Made it as a wise man. Yeah, real trash. Yeah. Fastest guy in the room gives a shit. Gotta keep moving, fellas. Putin's trying to triangulate my position right now. Yeah, boss. Packing a Parmesan? Okay, we're having fun. I guess. Yeah, real. I'm doing an hour and a half. Who gives a fuck? We're closing it down. Fucking pranked your ass. Come on. Damn, a roast comic and a comic? What is this? The worst for fucking singing? Goddamn, Putin hates this motherfucker. He can't stand me, boys. I'll tell you. Hey, Putin, I got 5 words for you, sweetie. Never made it as a wise man. He's up here ripping our hearts out. I won't lie to you, folks. I got 6 more. In 6 minutes, the room will start filling with water. You have 6 minutes to find the remaining harmonicas. You didn't think the crab was bloody. Big pranks daily. Yeah, I used to prank myself all the time in college. It was called what? Taking notes. I was like, hey, Casey. Never made it as a wise man. A lot of weird jobs in my life. To strip copper off Relation 50 before it took off. That's on me. Scientists can't stand me. I just got diagnosed with reverse Benjamin Button's disease last week. That's when I age normally, but I still have the penis of a baby. Okay. Guys, the Stuart Little stuff's working. Come on. Oh, it's not Stuart Little. Yeah, you can Everybody gets a turn. Everybody gets a turn. I got something for you guys. Second picture of Grandma's all over the place. Guys up front. I come from old money. I got hundreds of these things. I got briefcases full of shit. I come from old money. My dad was at paperclip on Microsoft Word, and I talking about how can I help you. For starters, he could have drove me to football practice faster. You know. That was Dad. That was Dad. You got a Blair Witch that said, never what, wise man. Nights like these, I always think about my grandpa, folks. When I was a kid, my grandpa used to always sit down, and he used to always give me the best advice. He used to always sit me down and go, that was Grandpa. It's completely nonverbal, you know. It's just the way he was. And when he did talk about industrial society and its future, you know, but that was Grandpa. He was a Unabomber, you know what I mean? This is the 90s. You could Unabomber back then, okay? Here's the thing about taking pills, folks. If you don't want me to take so many pills, make them so small. If Oxy was the size of cheeseburgers, no overdose on it. Possibly have another first 30 and then that 3, dude. Stop. I could eat 200 I could eat 200 right now. But Pelosi couldn't do a thing to stop me either, I'll tell you. While I'm checking all the car handles in my apartment complex. Who what, wise man? Thank you guys. Okay, you're rocking. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Casey Rocket. Holy shit. An absolute fucking firestorm. Jokes, constant movement, entertainment. You are such an original, such a force. Thank you. I gotta go back to one. I'm on the clock. I'm on a riff-based salary. 100 riffs, like 6 coins or so. It's coin-based. Isn't no riff? No. You are the shit. You are working right now. Shane, what do you think about the young buzz? I love it. So. Thank you. It's great. Yeah. It's great. We survived. We survived that. Seems like it. He just got standing ovation. No, I know. No, it wasn't for the inside. No, I'm saying it's tough. You can't bring someone out. You can't go. Big thing. You're gonna remember this forever. That's a huge amount of pressure. Yeah. That's how good he is. Like we know that he's gonna fuck. Guys, you're doing exactly what I said not to do. Yeah. It's not getting through, is it? What I'm saying. No, that's all. That's old New York rhetoric. What you're speaking. Dude, I'm in New York for 2 years. Oh, okay. In any matter, we knew Casey. Anyway, thank you. Shane, you were at Freaky Cave like 4 months ago, and my buddy named Gareth Fisk had a picture of Grimace with all of our land. I leave them all around, like a breadcrumb trail. And in case I didn't take too many ambience, fucking get lost. And he had it outside Creek, and he said,
said he was all the way across Creek and Cave, and you were like, "Hey man, is that a picture of Grimace?" He like clocked it. You know, like,
Yeah, I remember.
cool. Hell yeah. That's cool.
Casey, I'm interested in it all, but I'm going to ask it anyway. You talk a lot about prescription pills throughout your act. Do you really take a lot of pills?
I used to take a lot of pills.
Yeah. And how did you stop? What were you into? What was the fight?
Yeah, I used to drink a lot of Robitussin and eat a lot of just sneaky little pills, little devious pills, and I don't know, just sneaky little voice, and I don't like that part. But yeah, I didn't like the end. Yeah, I do a lot of pills, eat a lot of pills. What's your question? Yeah, I used to eat a lot of pills, and then I just stopped. Yeah, I had a bad. I'm sober. I've been sober for a while. I've been sober for 2 years. Probably.
Wow. You have that sober snap.
Yeah. Just brave. Just really brave.
Yeah. So, other than stand-up comedy, which obviously you're getting a lot of validation and dopamine and serotonin from that, but other than stand-up, what else are you doing?
I was having so going on with the microphone. This place is.
It is pretty creepy.
Yeah, after a shift, me and the door guys just go around with the tray until like 4 a.m. It's awesome.
All the drivers. Have you found what kind of churches have you found? Skellington.
Possibly hundreds of skeletons. No better treasure than skeletons. Yeah, no treasure. I can't remember any farther. Yeah, that's fun. Everything's going great.
You've been doing a lot of spots. This is your second spot tonight, probably.
Before I never forget, honestly.
Goddamn right. Goddamn right.
He thinks so too, and it's awesome. Yeah, this is second set for me. I think the wrestler would make you work. Yeah, that's what I felt like when I was up here. This is my Ram Jam. It's my Ram Jam set. Doctors told me like 6 months ago, they were like, you gotta start ripping. If you want to rip with your kids, if you want to rip with your kids in 6 years, like the timetable is that slow. They're like 6 years from now, you gotta think about your body. And I was like, what if polluters were haunted, pussy? And it's a rip like fired off the dome. Whoa, that was awesome. That's incredible.
We are in unstoppable force. There's nothing relapsing on pills and overdosing that can possibly stop the trajectory of your career. My question is this, because we're all going to watch you continue. You know, we watch Hans has done over the past couple of years, and you are
Be the next Hans. Working.
But what I want to know is stage right now. What's your situation like?
I think I went to my car last time. Top and bottom. I had a crane drop. You can't sleep in it, but they're fucking there. This is me. All the steps.
Are you still sleeping in the car?
Home stuff, the station, and not that. Take down. Okay. Jesus. Redstone, right? So please stop me. This entire set being fed to me through a pair of I almost man in Boca Raton. You're the crack. 90s shit. Yeah, I used to. I have a home. It's awesome, and I got all my DVDs and my things and my special clothes.
Here's a question that I always ask people. How many roommates do you have?
I just have one. I live with myself.
Whoa! Look at that? Ooh, crab. The crab got his claws on someone, huh? Okay, let me ask you this, Casey, because I've asked a lot of people this question, and I want to know your answer. The weirdest thing that you have in your refrigerator, you can take a second to think about it. Like, perhaps even the freezer. Okay. Weirdest. Yeah, I don't think petri dish is second to anything. Yeah. Number one. Yeah. A guy like me that's a fat lips, one lemon. That ass petri dish with all kinds of goo. We have you're gonna get your own entire gel blaster, right? Available in stores. How to do it? Book on the show. He did 2 of my shows yesterday, 2 shows here tonight. This guy's going to continue. This is his petri dish, the comedy mothership. Catch him here all the time. One of the newest, strongest employees of One More Time, Good and Loud for the future. Casey Rocket. Oh yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, how loud can this place get for best friends on planet Earth, the great Shameless, everybody? Come on, come on, come on! Gillian Keys, that Shane Secret podcast, the Patreon, his special on YouTube, you know. Go watch his past episodes. Look at the drawing from Ryan J. Ebel. Oh shit. Generous. Guys, how about one more time for the best damn band in the world? Paul Deaver on the horns. The great Michael Gonzalez on drums. John Dees on the keys. Eli's guitar playing on the electric. Ryan from Ryan J. Ebel is in. That's available RyanJebel.com. Thank you to the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Gel Blaster, Austin Security Guard Service, and Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. We love you guys. Thank you. Hey, this is Rabbbi coming to you live from the Comedy Taxes for a brand new episode
Tony, give it up for Tony. Yes.
You guys ready for the best goddamn night of your lives tonight or what, huh? Yippee! It's Red Band, everybody. Look, hey, everybody. Live in the flesh, the real deal. How we feeling out there tonight? Yeah. You guys are at Tell Tony, brought to you by the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Deep Eddy Vodkas, the great Shell Blaster, available in stores everywhere, Austin Security Guard Service, and Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey presents the Kill Tony Band, everybody. Am I right? You got to hear live music in the live music capital of the world by some of the best on planet Earth. That's the great Paul Deemer on the horns over there. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. The powerful Matt Mueller, John D's on the keys. And for his first gift, D Madness is with us, ladies and gentlemen. Holy shit. Oh my goodness. What a night we have in store. Before we start tonight's episode, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors. Hey y'all, profiling, surveillance, data harvesting, a lot of things not to like about tech giants. What can you actually do about it when you rely on so many of them? We don't have all $44 billion to go to take a stand. For less than $7 easy way to protect my personal right, man?
How do you think big tech companies like Twitter make all their money anyways? Well, by tracking your searches, video history, and everything you click on, and then selling your personal data. ExpressVPN helps you anonymize much of your online presence by hiding your IP address, a unique identifier that the device has that allows tech to match your activity back to you. That's why I use ExpressVPN on all my devices. Much more difficult for them to exploit my data for their own profits. And the best part is how easy it is to use the ExpressVPN app. I just tap one button on my phone or computer to turn it on, and that's it. That's all it takes to keep people out of my system.
So, if you don't like big tech tracking data for profit, it's time to fight back. Visit ExpressVPN.vn for free. ExpressVPN.com/KillTony. ExpressVPN.com/KLLTONY. Because you don't need people tracking your data. ExpressVPN.com/KillTony right now. Hey y'all, this episode of Kill Tony is brought to you by Zippix Toothpicks. Zippix brings you a totally satisfying relax at the end of your day. Remember we massive big clouds, ashtrays, and awesome? Yeah, me neither. Now there's an easier toothpicks. Right, man?
The best part about Zippix is that you really can use them with just about any fix. They're long-lasting, extremely affordable, and available in 6 delicious flavored voices. I actually have been using these for a while. They are great. I find myself just having one in my mouth all the time. I don't even know that I am getting flavors, and that's what keeps me back to Zippix.
Also, if you need a boost of energy, try their Zip Energy Deep-Water Caffeine Toothpicks. You guys have seen us use Zippix on the podcast. Now it's time to find out for yourself. Go to ZippixToothpicks.com today and use code KillTony10 to get 10% off your order. That's ZippixToothpicks.com. Promo code KillTony10 and ZippixToothpicks.com. Promo code KillTony10. Must be 21 or older for the purchase. Sip more, smoke less with Zippix Toothpicks. Hey y'all, today's episode is brought to you by sheathunderwear.com, and I love this sponsor. Look, let me be honest here. We say that about all the ads that we read. We say that we love it. We say this and that. These things, these sheath underwear, have literally been connected to my my butt, Red Band's butt, our genitals, everybody who we work with closely's genitals and butts, every single episode that you've ever listened to. Once Sheath Underwear came into our lives, we literally threw away all our fancy brands, all these popular things, and this and that, because there is no doubt they are literally the most comfortable materials you could possibly have next to your precious genitalia. Right?
And yeah, they're high quality as boxers or briefs. They have that moisture wicking, for my kids. And it keeps everything cool and separated. Fly a lot, hate nuts stuck to your legs? I do. They're great for working out also. And it's comfortable. So for 2023, step up your underwear game. Graduate from holes news of men. Sheath underwear. The
is correct. She can be worn as regular boxer briefs, or you can use the incredible 1990s that said you gotta keep them separated. Personally, I don't keep them separated. They're just a stallion that just acts as an extra guard, an extra layer of comfort. I swear to you, they are the most comfortable pair of briefs I've ever worn. So go to sheathunderwear.com and use the promo code Tony. You're gonna get 20% off your next order. Once more, sheathunderwear.com, promo code Tony for 20% off. Let me be next to your stuff. You guys ready to start tonight's episode? Well, this is a special one. Our guest tonight, not only one of my favorite comedians of all time, one of my best friends, but he's also the one that got Rogan, me, and Segura, and Trussell, and everybody to fucking move here to this, the new comedy capital of the world. A man truly responsible for it all. One of the greats.
everybody, let's go!
Oh, shit. The great, the power, Rothschild. One of the comedians, one of the coolest humans on planet Earth. One of the greatest comedians of all time, one of the coolest guys on planet Earth, Ron White is here.
How fun. How fucking fun.
We're going to have fun tonight. You've done this show multiple times. You know all about it. You're many times in Austin, Texas. A few times in Los Angeles. You know how it works. A bunch of comedians signed up. There might be more people in the back alleyway right now, hoping that I pull these names out. And if I do, they get 10 seconds of uninterrupted steam. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. They have to wrap it up. Then or else they bring out the angry what's called very loud noise that just cuts them off. And then I interview them. We find out more about them. We learn as much as we can in a short period of time. Maybe they're interesting. Maybe they're crazy. Anything can happen. You guys know what the fuck. You guys ready for tonight's episode or what? Normally, of course, we would pull the name out of the bucket. There are so many people waiting. It's incredible. But as you may, we have some regulars on this show. This guy that starts every single show is a fucking monster. Very, very interesting character. One of a kind. We got to watch him go from living in his van to living his fucking dreams. Anywhere he wants to go, he goes there. He sells out. He does a great job. Slightly autistic. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the one and only Hanskin. This is Hanskin. This is Hanskin.
I love it here in Austin, but I'm not a big fan of tech pros. You think people in the 20s washing machines and refrigerators are like, yeah, okay. a little lanyard. I break up the fight by yelling, "I'm fighting, you're grown men." I wonder what she yells out when she sees teenagers fighting. Although this is totally appropriate for your maturity level. Yeah, loving here in Texas. I think it's great to finally be doing another minute here on Kill Tony. I did one yesterday. It was really easy on me. The Mexican cartel recently killed 2 Americans and they apologized for it, which is great. My American passport doesn't get me. If I go to Mexico, I get treated like a panda bear. All right, thank you.
Whoa. Oh, in this audience, they know they're seeing something special right now. Kim is a new white girlfriend and she's been literally fucking his brains out. And we had to watch you freaking live it this week, huh? You can write a minute a week, and it turns you can write a minute 20 seconds a week. We found out. We did a taping yesterday with you. Hard to write 2 minutes a week. You've proven that. Here. Anyone to let it be known. They seem preoccupied tonight. Is there any reason for that at all?
Not really. I'm sober. I didn't do cocaine today.
I think I see the problem.
This is what's happening. We watched you go from barely having money for food to literally we found out last night you cocaine on a regular basis. One nuance, 2.5 years ago. Here we are 2 years later. We followed what it's like for somebody to fucking make it, and now we're starting to see your rock and roll downfall. It's like that's the sets they're gonna show when they're like, and then the problem began. You're talking about fucking Mexican cartels that can't fuck. How do you going on in life?
It feels good. I crashed my drone inside of a parking garage recently.
Wow, Asian problems. Into the side of a what was that?
Parking garage.
Okay, did you break it?
And I sent it in for repairs.
You know yourself. Isn't that like part of what you guys do? Did you make the drone?
Type of Asian.
There you go. There you go. I know. Just wrote another 5 seconds just then. Your sleeve, which you could have because you specialize in function. So I love it, honestly. You got the always you show people exactly how hard it is to do a new minute. I said back-to-back nights. That's not all. You're out here fucking. You're in the trees. How do you feel?
I feel great. I'm gonna try to, make you proud next week, Tony.
This is my son. My Daniel's son. More time for him, everybody. Not an easy gig at all. Not an easy gig. A new minute every week to the internet is. How about one more time for Hans, everybody? You can still. It's a long walk to that green room from here. I promise you. Especially after that kind of stuff. Make some noise. Your first Indian out of the alley tonight. It's not Owenby. Could be somebody from the audience. How many of you guys signed up by round of applause tonight? A lot of cowards out there. There's a lot of gladiators battle tonight. Some scared souls. Don't worry, you'll think you can do it by the end of the night. There's people like fucking launched steal their phones. It's amazing. It's a great system. It takes a second though. That was in. That was on. Hey, it's Cato and me.
Hi. So the other day I noticed I really need to lose weight. I myself in the mirror. I don't have quite a lot of skirt. Just a little tubby tutu. I was like, if I don't get rid of this, I'm gonna wind up on the cover of Illustrated Swim edition. Speaking of Sports Illustrated swimsuit models, who would you rather fuck? You know who I'm talking about? She's gonna be like Gilbert Grape's mom in Woke Vegan. I hear she's got a cameo appearance coming up in Johnny Depp Amber Heard by At the Bed. No meow yet. Cold in here. No meow yet. Okay.
Jesus Christ. That was the longest thing I've ever been through.
I know.
Hey, for both of us, not just you.
Yeah.
That was awesome. So fucking hard, man.
Yeah, it was.
Swear to God, I was watching. Everything was slow motion. Absolutely incredible. And then this red man. Thank you. There you go. Jesus. Kat Owenby on the show a couple weeks ago. You are very, very lucky, and we are very unlucky. 2 weeks, you are unforgivably unfunny. I told you I didn't like you. I remember specifically because someone very I told him I completely fucking disorganized. I need to be unbelievably god awful at this, but you're very new, right? Out here trying.
Trying and failing, yeah.
Yeah. Anyone ever? No way it happened. No way it happened. Like people start like wheelchair basketball or something like that. Like you're in a wheelchair, you're not really built for basketball. You know what I mean? Like an unfunny first comedy is fucking crazy. Yeah.
I'm just trying to learn the fundamentals.
Are you learning?
Slowly.
Okay, like, give us one thing. You've been doing it, what, 2 weeks?
Yeah.
Right. Okay. You learn.
To be funny. Or to try. There we go.
Okay, Kat Owenby. And you really want to do?
I just wanted to get out of it.
Congratulations. You can get from here, man. That was a good premise, though. The Sports Illustrated model. That was a good premise. And you have some ideas. She's not going to stay for a minute. She's planning to what, 2 minutes? Yeah. Somebody fucking a real alley dweller out here. It's incredible. Pretty bad. So many people prepare for their first, second time. But you just wanted to get out of the house. Could have literally have gone anywhere where you know 400 other people nights and a part of a show that has millions of people will one day watch. But here you are. It's really fucking just throwing your dent right into everything.
The best part is just making you miserable.
Right.
That's the fun part.
I'll give you $15 a week to never come here. I can sit in the parking lot and think about jokes or something.
Huh.
15, what do you think?
About 20.
Whoa! Someone tell Joe Rogan I want to.
The audience won't shit that though. We won't shit.
You guys want to grab one of the coolest things that happened in the show's history. Someone has done so bad that we are auctioning off their not doing comedy again. Welcome to Kill Tony, ladies and gentlemen. Where dreams literally come to die in the State Center for Dreams.
Right?
Cat will figure it out. We will see. We will follow up on this story. It is at 20. We're going to we have the business managers putting the numbers together in the back right now. In the meanwhile, best of luck to you, Cat Owen.
It took me $6 to make $1. Now you got me big. Right? Made me right away. You got the gym.
Ladies and gentlemen, Cat Owen, there she goes. All right, back to okay. Wow. I like this. I like the start of this show. How many comedians do good on this show? Mickey Housley. Mickey on this show. Well, you guys must be having a fucking blast so far. We know Mickey Housley. He is hilarious. Not only has been on the show before, but is a regularly booked comic on The Secret. He opens up for us and Rogan all the time. He's a fucking monster. All right, here we go. Yeah, here he is, everybody. Make some noise for Mickey. One more time, come on.
Yeah, so I'm trying to work on being more confident. I got a homegirl in herself, right? She's married. She's always talking to her. She's like, yeah, he's lucky to have this invasion trophy because you ain't all that to give you to anybody. I knew that Austin in about a year now, man. Austin, I told you his feet, and yeah, 12th Street is what Florida took his feet. I'm from Houston. We have to call this and that. That's why he knows. This and that, look, his man. She gave me head and her tooth fell out. Yeah, I didn't know what to do. I just left the money under her pillow. I didn't know what. 40 in my health insurance.
Make the house. Either you're hilarious or going up after Cat Owen is thank God you're here. You're a funny man.
Thank you,
Brand new man.
Yeah, man. I was wild for the marriage, man. I was out there, you know. Cats, so you know we paid. And
Was it a bowler or like a front tooth?
yeah, it was like front tooth. I don't want to front like I was so massive that I knocked out her tooth. I think I had a head start.
A word for that. Black cock. What would we call that? Like a roots. So stupid. I don't know why that's what I'm good at. It's so weird. Stupid word shit. Just and out. Watch these pictures.
Yeah. No.
That is incredible. So did that happen like in a car?
Yeah, it was a car, but it was Joe's purposes.
Cape. Okay. Yeah, I make it. Yeah, Marriott. You know, it was car. The street workers go get out of jail. Yeah, you did. I don't know what you just said, Ron. I ain't gonna lie. I can't remember. That's real Texas. I love you, Ron. But no, white. Black guy originally from like Detroit. No, I'm from Houston. Yes, Detroit. I forgot. Yeah, my dad's from Flint. That's right. Yeah. Yeah, the water's still fucked up. Yeah, that's a place. The water's gone bad out of Flint. You can get any hole you want out of fresh water, and he's so desperate. Like, is that a bottle of water in your pants? Because I really hope it hits. I'll take it fuller. Did your dad still live in Flint? No. He died. My kids still in Flint. My dad had a bunch of. My dad was a hoe, and he got a bunch of kids. I got older brothers and sisters. Yeah. Incredible. It's cool, Tony, man. And just out here, you know, it's been cool. Yeah. You've been doing it a while, right? Yeah. I just made 14 years on March 18th, so birthday. Yeah. And I just had a birthday. Bad bitch turned 30. Yeah, I love it. What'd you do for birthday? Man, I ain't do shit. So what? 87, man. Yeah. I didn't do nothing. I just chilled. A good friend of mine came and brought me like 2 pair of J's and yes. I had no idea. What a the 3s and the 6s. And the Mafias. Yeah. Okay, Mickey, an unbelievable set. I'll go to the secret show Thursday. No, just got booked on the show. Mickey Housley. You're a goddamn monster. We love you. There he goes. Mickey Housley, everybody. Oh, do I get a joke? I have. Yeah, okay, my bad. The mic in the mic. He almost left you with the microphone there for a second. You guys say, like, thank you. You want to give another book? All right. You guys having fun out there? Yes? Okay, let's do that then. Ladies and gentlemen, another regular on the show. Again, these guys had to write fucking 2 minutes in a few days this week, so it's tough work. But a monster, ladies and gentlemen, famous for his unbelievable roasting, writing, and performing. You love him. It's David motherfucking Lucas, everybody.
Dating was so much better for the fact they just had less confidence. Because since Lizzo came out, all these hoes didn't want to go out of pocket. They got this stuff. Like, how you gonna say you love me when you won't do no push-up and down? Like, I'm not supposed to believe. I don't even know how Lizzo got said fat women. Like she a fat bitch. She a fat bitch with no titties. That's the only reason I fuck with her. That big wide ass booty Lord. Lizzo booty she been sitting on a hibachi grill. That is the worst. Like, I need some garlic butter and noodles with this ass. What?
Boom, beats. You did it. Fuck yeah.
Incredible. I'm just trying to see how this drink is going.
Another brand new one. Not all of us wore suits out tonight. You're trying to what's going on out here, dude? Big clutter stuff. This is tired.
Shut your
That's great. You look great today.
Thank you, man. You look like a gay bottle of mustard, nigga. It's called.
Oh, you son of a There might be a bottle of mustard here. I almost said the N-word just then. No, I'm kidding. Making fun of each other for 5 years and running out of shit.
Right.
Actually, we'll say the N-word. He'll say the N-word. No, I'm kidding.
I know he was born during that time.
You can get away with it.
When it was acceptable. Yeah, man, I was over there fucking 2 niggas from out with
I said Nicaragua.
Even if Ron said the N-word, would anybody really be mad?
No making fun of Ron. I've noticed you never really make fun of the last night he told us that he looks like he will play wheelchair basketball. Unbelievable.
Hey, Jungle D, he'll be like, there's 30 niggas outside the room.
Alright. We'll see John Dees again on next week. So I'm kidding.
The other day with the record, he was like, do you know you fucking the devil?
Did you respond to that?
I'm like, oh, niggas, this my position. Like,
You're like, I know.
the same height when you stand up and shit.
Oh my god.
Motherfucker went from 4'2" to 4'8".
He's really just standing on the stool when he's doing that.
That nigga is a person.
Absolutely.
These man is gonna need ropes to hurt him.
Right.
Right, it was like my rope said he gonna be like, okay. He might think he Mexican. Matt Newton,
Innocent, good boy.
spitball champion of Russia.
Oh, you're starting to sweat. Oh, I turned around you for try. And then I asked him for Matt. You didn't have it ready, huh?
No, I just came on some bullshit.
Oh, shit.
I ain't gonna tell you.
You lift your jacket up. He's like some fucking...
Nope. Didn't work.
I'm just going to talk about how your stomach hangs out.
Bro.
But I
We talk about
anyway.
you like things I hate. Yeah, we got to get some after we can roast, man. We get to roast each other for 35 minutes.
Yeah.
At the crowd, I can't call it, can't go other way.
The bottom of the barrel. Be throwing it against ladders. Unbelievable as always. Really, really, really extra, literally double work for the regulars this week. He came through just what he needed to do, making it look easy, making Huntskin look like a bitch.
What he did? What did Holmes do?
He had a little for 20 seconds, and then he started talking about how happy he is to be a regular on Kill Tony, and went on this like monologue.
He got his phone out to represent. He basically breaking stuff in his own warning.
Hunt's gonna be all right. He gotta get into the place. You know what I'm saying? Like I think Williams been doing ideas up for 4 years. He just gotta get into that position to where this don't affect him anymore. When he goes out, people calling his names and all type of things. Like now, once he gets used to that, he'll be all right. He just fucks with that.
Unbelievable as always.
Yeah.
Love you, David. Yeah.
Hey man, make sure y'all pull up with me in Milwaukee, Irvine, and the Oxnard Improv. Holla at your boy David Lucas. Comedy.com.
Joel Runyon. Joel, runtime for David Lucas, everybody. Laguna Beach, how you doing? Are you okay? Ladies and gentlemen, Joel Runyon,
I'm going to therapy. You can't make me. The last girlfriend tried. She always tried to guilt me and things like, Joel, why are you scared to open up? Why are you afraid? Why are you so opposed to therapy? And I told her, I'm not opposed to therapy. I'm opposed to how much to therapy. It's like 100 an hour. 100 an hour, it's crazy. I'm not doing that. Get better. It's like drinking. No one's drinking a lot of the time, so I was dating her. She always says stuff like, if you spend all the money, I can. Too much drinking. I told her, if I was getting $8 rum and coke, I told her I was spending all the bucks. Therapy. It's 3 minutes of therapy. That's what I decided. Say alcohol.
Joel Runyon, all the way to the bay.
I'm gonna be on the ground up there.
Joel. All right, let's talk about it.
Not that much.
Wait, what?
I drank like 4 times.
Oh, okay. I thought you had like a
No.
Why does your girlfriend want you to go to therapy?
Well, she did.
Yeah. You had trouble affording.
No, I just thought that was the back part of the joke.
What?
It's the back part of the joke. I just think there's better ways to say therapy.
Well, I don't know if you know this, but there is an amazing website called Talkspace.com. You can literally therapist for much less than going to a normal therapist. It's affordable and in-network and with most major insurers. It's secure, right, using the latest end-to-end bank-grade technology to store client information complying with the latest HIPAA regulations.
With Talkspace. When you go to Talkspace.com/Tony.
That's right. Talkspace.com/Tony. There you go. I finally just made the money to pay off Pat Owen gigs. You can kiss her ass goodbye. You been on the show before? stand-up comedy?
3 years.
Where at?
I've been to the Austin, not from Chicago.
How long have you lived here?
5 years. Well, I was traveling, taking taxes. I was at the last one here, and then culture showed up.
Right. Look at the start.
I did it.
Thank goodness that Joel Runyon let the party begin.
It's true.
You talked about drinking during your set.
Yeah.
Correct?
Yep.
Crazy. What did you say? I just wrote down drinking.
Yeah, I fucked up the joke, but
Yeah.
you know, fix it. You want to spend $150 on it. So, alcohol was somewhat wrong. But apparently,
Let's start over, Joel.
yeah.
Let's find your best joke that you've ever written in 3 years. Let's just hear it. That couldn't have been your best minute, right?
It was better, but I got right here.
Do you normally do dark rooms or
I do a lot of open rooms, so it's like empty rooms.
right?
I think it worked better in
Yeah. It sounded like an empty room.
There you go.
Your beats and your time.
how do you get ready for that?
Yeah, I just almost joke what happened. I mean, that joke is like a 2 to 4 minute joke. There's a lot more stuff into it.
You like that so much.
Yeah, most of the
Decided to trim the.
I was like, here's the structure.
Trim the beef and leave the fat on the cutting board. Don't need this good meat down the chew tonight. We shall chew. Alright, Joel, what do you do for?
I work for myself. I have a company called Awesome.
Sounds about You watch how old are you?
35.
You watched Devil as a kid?
I don't know.
Yeah, Nickelodeon.
No. We get red stuff.
Okay, well, what's that? Tell us something.
I don't know. I don't know. Yeah. I don't think you were a kid.
What were you doing when you were a kid?
The basketball.
Okay. What do you think the most interesting thing about you as a little girl? Like, if you could give us a fun fact.
I ran an ultra marathon on every Rothschild.
Oh. And you can't afford therapy. Run from your demons. Incredible. Or continent. What was your favorite continent?
Antarctica, you do all Finland was like more in the middle there, ran out of water, trying to survive at that point. So it was like
Incredible.
that's what I do, man. That's what I do.
I love it. Well, Joel, you got a book from the Great Bonsai. It's a little one. Just throw it on in there, Joel. How about
I like how you handed it off on that kind of
I knew he wasn't going to catch it. I'm not going to throw it. I know a non-catcher when I see one.
You like how he fumbled his set.
Aaron Berry is next. Fun. And Pat Owen funnier than Joel Runyon. Very interesting. I told you by the end of this episode, you're gonna think you could do this.
John, he wanted to know who run a marathon in Antarctica.
I think he was lying.
Finland's not a continent, right?
Here he is, everybody. Eric, come on.
There's been a lot of bad things happening in the world. And, I'd like to talk about some good things if that's okay. Is that alright? So Victoria's Secret made history last year by hiring the world's first model with Down syndrome. Give it up for that. Which I think just goes to show you that with enough determination, men will masturbate to anything. Now I know I know it's true. Okay, don't act like you only like the green M&Ms. Okay, come on. The kids don't have Down syndrome. No, like I'm all for diversity, you know, but I think we should have some standards, right? Like, I don't exactly think we need a program for the airline industry, right? We don't need the plane going down. The pilot took the Twix bar. That's not a thing. Thank you.
All right, Eric. Welcome, Eric. How are you?
I'm Terry. Had a practical customer service in the other alleyway, and then
An element to the show.
we had a camera back.
There is a lot going on back there. I heard people are making hot dogs and selling them. There's like side businesses happening. A lot into who knows what's being sold for sale in the
Philadelphia. Ordered from Teddy's Pizza, and I had to take care of that. I was on the phone, said my name, so.
How do you get hacked?
I don't know.
I think you did. Just clicking on links.
I think that I would do that.
Yeah. What are you not getting off of the thousands of hours of porn on porn?
I like these workers, you know.
Seriously, what are you getting on premium? What are you looking at?
I recently been chatting with a lady who said that she might have a pregnancy scare.
It said that you may
No,
have
we just met her, and she was
afraid that someone else got her.
yeah.
And that was enough to send you down.
My next rabbit hole of exploration wherever I can in the world, you know.
I go for it's free though. No one's paying for that shit. Give me somebody loaded up with Twitter.
I want to really pregnant over here on premium.
2 for the price of 1 with this regular porn.
Has there ever been a prego porn where the woman goes into labor and it turns into a child? I'm just ripping here, people. I'm squirters. What was the name?
I should say it's like not to force the issue, but gay for fake sex work.
Oh my god! Fucking interview humans up here for nothing. The last guy ran around other continents, and now I'm gay for pay. Eric Berry. Let's talk about it.
Please, that can be in the clip. Ready for? Okay, good.
What? You're afraid of Instagram? This whole thing is going to exist. I love it, Eric. So let's talk about it. You're not gay?
I mean, I'm gay enough that I got enough money to take some cock, but like, no, I never got here. No. Yeah.
So we know you're that gay, but I'm saying before that, did you ever do anything
No, actually, I was, I talked about this in my stand-up, but yeah, I was actually a virgin the first time I ever went into that whole situation.
How did you end up in that situation?
The short version is Craigslist used to have a erotic service that Brian knows. Yeah, Craigslist had an erotic service, and it turns out college is very expensive in the U.S.
You ended up on Craigslist. It's like gay sex is actually Tom's breaking his arm playing basketball. Little fun fact. Only here at Kiltony do we use that sound thing about two men fucking because Tom Segura, that's just him holding his arm. A man sounding like two guys fucking. So, here we go. Gay for pay. You ended up doing it. So what was the first one like? How old were you? You talked about decades ago.
Yeah, I'm 37. Yeah, this was whatever, a decade ago.
Like 8.
I literally the ad said just 18, UC freshman, former high school ball player, never been with a guy, and like
with Berkeley, so you're like around San Fran.
Yeah.
Oh my
Yeah.
And then, oh my god, that's Leprechaun. And in the rain, gold. I'm fine with it. Everybody would literally be like, wait, whoa. San Fran.
Not within like 15 minutes, my inbox was just full. And
is that what you call your asshole?
it was
The inbox is the mouth.
the 5 flowers or the reaches or a guy or like what is love you? Yeah.
What?
Yeah. Really?
Was that the first job that you had? Was the guy who wanted to blow you?
No.
First was a dick in the ass.
Real?
Come on, answer the question.
No.
Don't leave me
The first one was supposed to be a nude massage. I wanted nude massage. Oh yeah, I thought that was Lane Maxwell.
Yeah, totally not gay at all. I'm a woman.
I thought I was like dipping my kids into the kiddie pool across the park, public transit over there. The husband picked me up in the car on the way to the place that, I forgot to tell you, babysitter for the kids. So my wife took the kids to the movies and it's just going to be you and me. Oh, yeah. Okay. I'm doing good? I'm terrified, dude. I'm terrified.
So he picks you, you're in the car, he tells you,
And I'm like, fuck, you know, did the wife ever go? It's supposed to be $200 an hour for 2 hours. So we get there, close off, I'm nervous as hell. And I just turned 18. I've never seen like a full grown naked man in front of me. And I'm a virgin.
oh my god.
Yeah, I'm a virgin.
You're not talking about your anal rigidity, you're talking all around full gold star.
I had my dick, but that was my woman. Get back to the $200 an hour for 2 hours, man. Just so it ends up just being the nude massage league, and when it comes time to get paid, it's
an hour. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and he stops there. $200 an hour for 2 hours.
Yeah, you're like, I can't even look at my ass.
Like, I'm mortified. I'm just fucking terrified. You know, feeling. He sees the look on my face, and he's like, "I have something." And he runs back to his bedroom. Back 100%. He gives me 3 $5 coupons.
No way. No way.
I have dinner that night.
Been Whataburger.
100% sure. Yeah. And that's one of them. Yeah.
3 $5 coupons to In-N-Out, asking to Santa Bird.
I'm never
Here you go, kid. Here you go. I know your ass is leaking, but hope you like these style, but go animal style. Here's some. I know. Oh my God. Have I mentioned that if you go to Talkspace.com and use the code Tony, you can talk to a therapist? Harry, what an amazing interview. You are. Holy shit.
Yeah. There's
I can't even.
that is the crazy and like, oh, I'm doing this every day, but
Right. That's how it happens. Like in Wall Street starts off penny stocks. The next thing you know, he's fucking like the king of everything, right? Shit, going in and out of your cash flowing like in that scene in Scarface, where they're just printing money and laughing. Except there's dicks everywhere.
it's yeah, so maybe dinner and then
Wow, made you did. Incredible. Eric, here's a big joke book, amazing set on interviews.
I appreciate it so much.
Eric Berry. Another name. Adam Rossetti? Adam Rossetti? Crocetti, perhaps? Hell yeah. How fun. Everybody good? Oh shit, we have a Austin girl came to the bathroom. She always smell the bangs. Dead giveaway. These locals, I bet she's covered in random small bad tattoos. There's any sense. It's like a fucking cartoon next to a theater. Oh, Adam Crocetti, everybody. One more time for Adam, everybody. This guy's gonna wait for this set in the alleyway patiently for hours. The sad set.
My mom gave me a stupid fucking name. As soon as I turned 18, I had to change to a normal name, Michael. But then at every family function, she got the name change. So I the last time I was on stage, Red Band, it's like, I don't want to have a son or a daughter. It hurt me.
What the fuck? Adam Rossetti, everybody. And perhaps one of my favorite ever all-time Kill Tony moments, sitting here for almost 10 years all around the world on every Monday for One of my favorite moments just happened where you did that joke. Ron and I both went back at the same time and both said, "Oh my god!" And so yeah, that's where we were. You gotta laugh from the people that don't know what good is.
I got it. It's a bad joke. It's a bad joke. How long did because it was like 15 seconds long, and then you had to pause for fucking ever, and nothing behind that. Did you just think you had it? I just wanted to get one in clean, dude. My cord fell out.
The cord fell out. You got a genuine laugh off the cord falling out. Was it on purpose? Are you really? Okay. How are you? Are you okay?
I'm good. I just think it was a shot.
That's, yeah. You sign up for a show with 200 other people. You pull about 8 to 10 minutes. Your odds are basically kind of in a weird way 1 in 20 or something. I guess that would be. Yeah, like, that should be that shot. You signed up for the show. You were aware. Perhaps if you were doing something else, if you weren't signed up for a show where you know you might get on, and you are truly, truly surprised.
Should have done the Joe Pesci joke, too.
Joe Pesci joke. I want to hear this fucking Joe Pesci joke. I'm a big Joe Pesci fan.
I want to hear the one that got.
Yeah.
I hope it's. I'm worried about his legacy, man. He's nearing the end of his life. Whom is going to only remember as the villain with the 12 in Home Alone. I think people forget 1 year prior to that, this portrayal of a gangster we see on the silver screen. He Goodfellas. This guy he'll jump up and snap to on my side. And the neck with a fucking pen. He's ruthless. Forced to be reckoned with. 1 year outsmarted and physically beaten by a lesbian.
Wow. Oh my god.
I think it would have been hard to pick between the women. Right? You end up struggled there for a little bit. Is it worse than the retirement?
Yeah, they're both horrible. They're the same level of just absolutely. How long have you been doing stand up?
And 22 months with like 10 mics a week.
22 months with mics about. This is where we're at. Are you always like this?
I smile a lot, but it didn't hit me with the fucking ring, mushroom fucking alley. Shouldn't have it. Bad move. I'm up here looking at these guys like
Geniuses. I bet it was Eric Berry. These other characters fucking giving away mushroom gummies, trying to up here.
I was just telling
Like, hey, I have a mushroom gummy. I did Gaper Pay. I need this.
it was a mistake, man. I was just telling the kids, I'm like, I know this right now would be a terrible thing.
You're on a mushroom gummy. You're halfway through scamming a guy from your account in Philadelphia on.
And it was a small gummy. I'm a pussy. It was a small dose.
Really, I gotta get you out of here because Adam just said even on
426. You dick skin on episode 426.
You got your what?
I got my dick skin till 426. It didn't go up.
Dude, where are you from? What the fuck are you? I'm gonna tell my agent to make sure I go to wherever that is. What are you? Other than Southside? No, so okay, I gotta get you out of here. Out of the study. You're so annoying. I hate your guts. There you go. Thank you so much. Brian Callen should do a
podcast. It does seem either. I feel like he's gonna be. You got check. Zach Hendrick is next. Zach Hendrick. You guys said you like it when people do bad, so Zach Hendrick. Anybody from San Antonio visiting tonight? Anybody from Ohio here tonight? What part? Cincinnati. Ladies and gentlemen, Zach Hendrick, everybody.
What's up? How are you guys? I'm going to be doing comedy in a suit. We did a show last week. The owner of the bar said there's going to be no alcohol. There's going to be kids there. Yeah, it's like if your girlfriend said, hey, tonight we can have alcohol. But there's going to be no lube, and there's going to be fun, and way less fun. So I started 33. So I'm trying to reuse skateboarding again. I got a new board this week, the same brand of board. Yeah, which is super fitting because there's almost 0% chance of me getting a girl pregnant as a 33-year-old skateboarder.
Yeah, Zach Hendrick. Fun.
Yeah, 33.
Okay, that's incredible. You look like a little bit more than 33.
Yeah.
I didn't know there was 3-year-old Vietnam veteran. I guess you've seen a lot, huh?
Yeah.
What's going on? Why do you think you aged like this? I don't know something. You like the little baby? There will be blood that was like raised strong.
Based in Alabama.
Okay.
Probably a lot of incest in my family.
Yeah, that makes sense. Oh wow. Okay. That sounds out there.
Yeah.
Is that a song?
Yep.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Coming up on 4 years.
4 years. All of it here.
Now I've been in Tampa.
Yeah. See that? You give a little bit of Tampa energy. Kind of like Grandma Laser or something like that. I'm not exactly sure how to describe it. But why Tampa? Absolutely. What do you love about Tampa?
The comedy scene is really cool. Love side splitters. Really cool place. The beaches. Oh, both of those.
Wow, you're into women?
Yeah.
Damn, you're gayer than the gay guy was.
From you.
I know. David Lucas was already on earlier. Indeed. Low Hank. And I am dressed like a banana, so it makes sense. So, explain to us, what's your way with the ladies? Visiting right here?
Here, 3 weeks ago.
Congratulations.
None.
They're coming back from Burning Man right now, so what's your opening line usually?
I don't know. Like, hey, what's up? How are you?
Well, the work. I thought it was amazing.
kind of make sure you were nervous joke out. It was a pretty good joke. Laugh, and so you got that going for you. I know how nervous people are when you first walk on a stage in front of some just nerve-wracking stuff. And I'm proud of it.
It's true. It's true. You did. A little bit of a long setup, and I looked down. 40. Very, very cool. Red.
So I got an easy, right?
Thank you, Red Band. I love it. What's the longest set you've ever done doing stand-up?
30 minutes.
Okay. So you at it. You're doing it. Really good.
Pretty well. It doesn't always go well.
Yeah.
Sometimes.
We know this is a crazy show tonight. Trust me, we know. I know you can have some time. Sure. Most interesting thing about you before I let you out of here?
I used to do professional wrestling.
No way. You? John, shut the fuck up, dude. Just play, what do you play a fucking song and shut your mouth? Oh no. Oh no. No. Oh my god. Thank you. There's another gay guy in the crowd. It's like, come on. It's a big joke. Great bones eye. I like your style, man. Come back, sign up again. All right. There you go, Zach Hendrick. Now, what I love about what just happened is that something really cool, which is Ron mentioning how nerve-wracking it is to be up here. And nervous people get. I remember my first ever at the open mic at the store. May of 2007. I prepared for months and literally completely forgot everything and talked about how I prepared for this, getting everything in the moment. That was my first set. Anyway, it just so happens that I nervous people ever in the history of the show tonight. She started stand-up at Skank Fest in Las Vegas on this show, and she was so nervous, but also so likable and very funny. And so she's in town. We're giving her a spot. Time ever on Kill Tony. From Jonah, everybody. Her second ever minute. Jonah Campos. Jonah Campos. This one. Come on, baby.
I am Jonah. I don't trust black people with small lips. That's the end of that joke. To watch porn. Do you like to watch porn? Really cool. I like to watch that. I always find that I always come up with the wrong cards. Like when the stepmom tells her daughter that she loves her.
Wow. Her second ever appearance on Kill Tony. Hilarious. Welcome back, Jonah. How are you? Hi. Hello. How's it going? So, you've only been on the show once. It was a famous, very cool performance for those who maybe haven't seen it. You can go back and find it. It was first, man. Like one of those two skanks. And you were shaking, it's crazy, and then you started doing cool little, smart, fun jokes like that.
I've been trying to. I've been trying to do comedy every week in Orange County.
Right.
I can't hear the ears, so that's fine.
Madness has some issues like that. I never see it. You think you have problems. You can, I don't know if you can trust Madness. Find us. What's your story? You're in Southern California for work.
I'm a barista now.
Oh, okay. Nice. Right, yeah. Yeah, you have barista energy. So now I'm going for you. Anything crazy?
No, I work in a hotel, so nothing boring.
You can see over the counter and everything. Tell us more about you.
I'm really single.
Oh. How long's your relationship?
Like, on and off, like 4 years. I don't know. I don't like to think about it.
As a black person with small lips. That was a good one. Much better than the Tony Likes wrestling. You feel a white guy?
In the Navy, sad.
Wow, it seems like you really miss them. Well, we have a prize for you, ladies and gentlemen. From the Navy. Everybody. Not your ex-boyfriend, but we got another one. Random. Why did the Cuban?
US Navy.
Getting cheated on? Oh, little Cuban Missile Crisis. So stupid. Man, how recently did this happen, Jody? You're such a sweet girl. I feel bad making fun of anything. No. And I guess it's like having a sunflower hogs on stage. And those fucking crazy jokes, too. That was wild.
I wanted to give her advice, but I was afraid she'd start crying. But do you ever make eye contact with the crowd when you talk to them? You ever think about that? Because you really kind of mumble and with your head down low. I mean, I'm not saying that's not a good thing to do. Have you ever thought about staring them down? And
Maybe without my glasses, yeah.
You don't want to? Whatever you want. I don't know. Maybe we should. You guys want to see what she looks like with her glasses on? Wow. Damn. Man, that is incredible. This dream we play when you take your glasses off like that. That was amazing. I love Jonah. You're so interesting. You're so different than anybody else. What else do you even do? You have any like hobbies? Anything like that?
I make art. Yeah.
Wild porn or something like that, right? You again?
I'm due.
22. All right. Red band. 22. You He's single. What type of art are you making?
Instagram.
How do you? What is that? What is it? Yeah.
My friend follows me.
He's all over. He's all. Okay, Jonah. Recent breakup. February. You gone on any dates or anything like that? Have you tried 4 years with the same guy? Maybe guy just Olivia?
I actually seen someone with the same name as me.
Double jump? I can see how that. That's very interesting. Jonah. Very cool.
Yeah, he's in the back.
What's he doing?
In the alleyway.
Oh, very cool.
Never even met him.
Have you been working it out in Southern?
What do you mean?
5 minutes says.
Oh.
3 minutes says. 10 minutes says. Yeah.
If I try really hard, it's like in 5 minutes.
Right. Yeah. That makes you just.
What if you don't try at all? I see that don't mean I think you're a good joke writer, and I think that you're gonna don't get sad. You're nice, fuck. Howdy lift on me over that, fuck. I'm just saying keep going, right? Don't you think? Yeah.
You really do have a very cool style writing and delivery system that disguises your edge. You know? Yeah, it is very interesting. What's your writing process? You only have 5 minutes. You have very high quality jokes. You have your own style. It's interesting to know why you only have total. Are you sitting down and writing, or are you writing? What are you wearing? Red band. Red band. We're trying. You can't just treat women like that. It's a real show. What do you wear when you're writing? I'm kidding. I'm process. You do that. You're at a coffee shop already. Drink coffee.
I don't really have. I just like.
Man, shut up. We get it. You're fucking disgusting. Because my process joke isn't really, or question isn't really. You don't have a process set. When you came up, I don't trust this show. What are you doing? Where were you? How does that happen? How does that happen? She looked at John and D Madness after said that, but I'm guessing she was driving through the wrong side of town, and go ahead, tell us, like, how does that happen? Do you remember where you were?
Yeah, I was working at an airport. I have lots of jobs.
Okay.
I was working at the airport at the time, and a black person came up to me with smokers. He was pretty disappointed.
It's incredible what you can do. I kind of like. I want to like. You be fight for. You can do everything. You can do like anything. It's incredible. Well, Jonah, it's so cool. I implore you to continue to write and perform. think that you're so different than everybody else. Even though you're not nervous, you have this weird type of confidence. I love it. Jonah Campos, everybody. Do you have one of these in Vegas? Come on, make some noise for Jonah, everybody. Come on. The old man right here. Oh, how have I not seen you to break fishing to be here? Giovanni Madonna, Giovanni Madonna. That's a new name. I would remember it, Giovanni Madonna. Where are you from, sir? In Northwest of there. Oh, hell yeah. What do you do for work? Ranch hand. Oh, the real deal. You ever done game? No, they don't do that out there. You might
$200 an hour, dude. All you have to do is get your dick sucked.
You go from broke to broke back there, you know what I mean? Here, everybody, Giovanni Madonna.
Holy shit, this is beautiful. You guys are beautiful. What's up, sunshine? Oh yeah, I have a story about that. Guys, I just want to say fuck Tom Hanks. Seriously, think about it. His best role, he played a retard. Like, wait a minute. Like, it's hard to that then, you know? Like, Jenny, I know you're a whole lot of you. Like, but that retard, though, boy, you know? Retards are actually called autistic. You know, great thing about autistics is it's hard for them to get jobs, but they make great comedians. Oh, no. You know, one time I tried mixing mushrooms. I was doing great for you guys. I was doing this. Guys, I forgot this coat. End up in an alleyway in Austin trying to come, you know. So, God, that's all I got, Tony.
You think so? Bonnie, Madonna, man, I said it. I'm like, this sounds promising. And then you came up here, and that happened. Let's get it going. How long have you been doing comedy?
I know, right?
First
time venue like that, but I just moved it 2 days ago.
From where?
Bama, Alabama. It's a southern accent.
In Alabama, India.
Yeah. Oh, is it really? Yeah. Hey, it's a hire. Right neck River here. Come on down, guys.
Giovanni Madonna. Your name is Giovanni Madonna.
Yeah.
How did you end up like this?
I don't know. My mom, like my dad.
What are you?
Hispanic from Mexico. I don't pull people up, you know.
That doesn't help me.
I know.
You're bombing it.
Stick with it. Stick with it.
Giovanni, what do you do for work?
I don't have a job right now. I use a parasol company back home, just get people legally high. I go all the time.
Shut up.
I know.
Are you really on blow right now?
No. I'm just like. No, I'm a little scared. That was yesterday. When I'm sad, it's a lie.
Okay. So, you don't have a job. You just moved your 2 days ago.
2 days ago. Dogs out back too.
Your dog is where?
Outside.
In the alley.
In the alley. Yeah. Guy had a beer. Like, I'll watch your dog. I'm like, okay, cool. Yeah.
You moved here 2 days ago.
Yes.
What's your living situation?
2 dogs. But the reason I'm that off. But I forgot the question.
Okay. Try to pay attention to me. Being funny ain't happening for you.
It's okay.
No, it doesn't even matter if it's okay or not, but I need you to pay attention. What's your living? Since here 2 days ago, are you living by yourself? Do you have a place? Are you in your car?
No, I'm a spot. I got a little shitty apartment.
You got an apartment.
Shitty apartment.
When you say shit, you describe to these people exactly.
It took me 3 days to deep clean this place because of college. God, this fucking. Yeah. You've only been here 2 days, dude. Yeah. I know. So you're saying yeah. No. I cleaned it, you know.
Texas with a little bit of a personal question, but if you answer
3 G's in the apartment, so I got.
right, what are you going to do? Because it ain't happening.
No. I mean, probably just do a job somewhere in town, but I have a lot of support. That was the scariest thing. Like, yeah, go chase your dreams. We believe in you. And I was like, fuck.
Bunch of friends that you were doing cocaine with in Alabama. Yeah, get the fuck out of here. Chase your dreams. And now you're here.
Something like that. Did they ever see Tango? No. One time they did. I was talking to Horse Stick. That didn't work out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the reason why they told you to go chase your dreams is because they have chasing your dreams yet. They ain't seen what chasing your dreams looks like. But he is, we love you to make this show. He literally thinks it's over. He got so quiet in here, he thinks we all left. It's not like he thinks we forgot. Giovanni, very likable. You seem a little bit jumpy. You seem a little jumpy and skittish. He has something like a redeeming quality about you, where like, hey, this maybe this will get them all to like me once. Come on, Giovanni. You've got to think about it. Don't rush it. Try to say it. It is possible.
I don't know about redeem, but this is like yeah, this is awesome. I'm purpose is coming out here to be happy. Even if I fail, I did it.
That guy giving out much gummies in the alleyways fucking up my shit. I'm telling you right now. I'm gonna find this fucking guy and we're gonna beat him up.
I got 2 pit bulls to help, so
Yeah. Very interesting.
Macro dosing.
yeah. I just see if it works, you know. Fuck the fucking thing. And then fucking load it up. But I like on the other side of the mountain, you know. Past the tears and the prayers and down that back shit. That's where the fucking jokes live, buddy. They went on macro.
I agree. Giovanni, you get a little joke book? Can you catch? Giovanni Madonna, everybody, there under the curtain. There you go, so Giovanni Madonna.
What's up, Rabbi?
It has come to that time. Fresh off of a plane from Las Vegas, Nevada. Ladies and gentlemen, this guy arrived. He has the record for all on stage in the history of Kill Tony. More new minutes than anybody else. From Memphis, Tennessee. Many people call him the Vanilla Gorilla, perhaps the Memphis Strangler, perhaps the Big Red Machine. This is indeed the one and only William Montgomery. A lot of people don't know this, but I was actually gaining weight to audition for the movie The Whale. Lots of prayers to Gotham City. They've had not one, not two, not three, but dozens of super villains. I don't mean serial killers, I mean mass murderers ordering on war criminals. And once here, they all wear costumes. I talk about is the Penguin. Redman told me a woman drove the Challenger spaceship. Is that true? He said she took the wrong been watching a lot of Shark Tank recently, so I thought I would get on the show and pitch them some of my ideas. Do you want to hear one? Shark, but for kids trying to get adopted. Shark Tank. They can't find a half a fucking pamphlet. Oh, that's my time. Oh my god, that is a true William Montgomery joke. I just heard that and I thought to myself, if I don't hear you do that at least the next few months, that's insane. That is so funny. Right to your Tony, I just thing on eBay, I got a float. It's an attachment you put on your Red Band knows that. It's an attachment you put on your vacuum cleaner and it cuts your hair for you. The vacuum cleaner sucks up your hair and then the thing cuts it. Okay. So what's your plan? Wow, it's on the web. Pretty excited. Oh my goodness, we're gonna have to follow this story closely. You put onto the end of the vacuum cleaner, and then it sucks your hair up, and yeah, it cuts it up. So what are you thinking about going with your part of your overall, brand? I don't know. I'm gonna just try to get it as short as possible. Pretty much to disguise myself. I would say. Whoever that was, Red Band, can you get your fucking gun down? Who the fuck was that? Seriously? Who was it? I'm a pig over here. I know that you're looking. Oh, that guy in the hat? That looking piece of shit. I literally got it in my fucking waistband right now, you piece of shit. You are lucky I'm on parole, or I would fucking murder your ass right in here right now, so. Wow. I'm trying to talk about a floppy, dumbass. Preparing for 2 fucking weeks to talk about a floppy that didn't really work out, and they're fucking. That's what let's see. Piece of shit. What do you want to do with that guy? I think I want to go away. Oh shit. Oh shit. Kinda, yeah, take your hat off, man. He's a coward. Yikes, look at that. Looks like he had a fucking floaty accident earlier. Seriously, holy shit, there's spots in your fucking head? Yikes. Sit down, you creepy boy. Jesus Christ. Don't make a big deal about it. What the fuck? That's incredible. So what's been happening? You were just in Vegas all weekend? I was. I went to my first meeting. $20,000 make it to the finals. So he literally after me. His name is Taylor Thomas, which is so funny. He has that old actor's name. It's not him. On fucking Purdue, and they got knocked out the first fucking round. Wow. Have you thought about perhaps murdering the monkey that's chasing you around? Oh my goodness. Blood. Wait, how did I get your ass in Vegas? You have like a different hat on or something. Is that Jonathan Thomas? Steve Evans, why would you lie to me like that? Oh my goodness. So William, what else is going on? What else are you passionate about this week? We drove over a breakfast buffet earlier today. I think I'm going to open one up. Breakfast buffets. I mean, chicken thighs, there was asparagus, all this stuff. Apple pie, breakfast buffet. Yeah, I had like some cake that was out of this fucking world. Some cornbread. Holy shit. What else? Yeah, cornbread for breakfast. It was very buffet. Cornbread, faux bread.
You know Mr. Penguin was there. What else was on your plate, Willie? Shit, so Tom Sirloin. What else? Yeah. The potatoes and shoot. Some gravy on top of those bad potatoes. Gravy on that too. Y'all know I love gravy. But yeah, oh my god. Yeah, mashed potatoes, gravy. Your plate the third round. Oh man. What was that? Is it my dad? Is it my review to them? I'm having the set of my life here right now, dumbass! This is literally the set of my fucking life! Somebody track this guy out of here! I owe Jonathan Thomas $20,000! And I don't have that kind of money right now! So silly. So, Ron, you've seen William a bunch of times.
I love William. I do. I really do.
He's a wild, wild head. Ron, I was thinking it was so funny because I heard you call David the N-word in the Green Worm a couple weeks ago. Kidding.
No, I'm kidding. What happened? I had somebody said if you were on that some kind of have to use the N-word. He said none. Then I used the N-word saying that's going to do it bad.
Right. No,
The N-word's not good. So he was the reason for it. You know, it was very funny.
it killed so hard. It killed so hard.
You piece of shit.
Oreos or you have Oreo crumbs all in what's yours? What is that? Younger comic on earlier. Yeah. Let's try the. I'm actually starting to sell floaties tomorrow, so that's on. Plan on doing for a long time, or you think you're gonna end it soon?
Yeah, that would be funny. I'm fucking egg on it. I'm probably never gonna fucking these fucking floaties because I need the fucking ads to work.
I put all my ads cost fucking $100,000 worth of floaters. This has to. I ain't ever gonna sell. Ladies and gentlemen, everybody. Yeah. And like that, another episode of Kill Tony. Guys, how loud can this place get for the one and only Ron White? One of the fucking ghosts of planet Earth. Make sure you drink number one in the world. It's truly the best. I drink it all the time. I know over with that silver and mix it with some Chico and have the most fun you've ever had in your life. Ron, thank you so much with us. One more time for Ron White, everybody. I'm trying for. All right. How about one more time for the best damn man in the land, the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Man, Paul Deaver. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Next. And D Madness on the bass guitar, everybody. Thank you to the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, D Betty Vodka, Joe Bosch, Evo is in. And I'm telling you, this guy's been drawing the show for almost a decade. I feel like he truly specializes in amazing drawings of Ron White. I, in the office, have one of his prints framed, professionally framed. This new one is unbelievable. RightToEval.com for the artist that's been drawing since the beginning of the show. Yes. Love you guys. Follow the entire band on social media. Follow them. If you come to visit Austin, see them perform. They are unbelievable with all the different bands that they work with and everything that they do. We love you guys. Thank you so much. Good, everybody. Thank you. Live from the Comedy Mothership, Austin, Texas. For a brand new, get up for Tony and Hex Clam. Are you guys there? Fuck yeah. We're at Kill Tony, the #1 live podcast in the world, brought to you by the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, fucking Gel Blaster. Nice band, everybody. Am I right? That's great. Paul Deaver on the horns over there. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Matt Mueling on the electric. Sean D's in blacker face tonight on the keys. Oh, and this right here is D Madness, everybody. On the motherfucking bass. We're going to have such fun tonight before we start tonight's episode. Here's a little more from the amazing sponsors that makes it. Hey y'all, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm 38 years old, and I have never felt better in my entire life. On top of some heavy lifting, some hot yoga, golf, some meditation, and some other new habits I've created. So as hydrated as I've ever been in my category-winning hydration brand, fueling my being, and their hydration multiplier is one product that you might be missing out on daily routine. In just one stick, you get 5 essential vitamins and times faster hydration than water alone. Use it first thing in the morning before a workout when you feel run down, you're a long night out, and on long flights. We've had a lot of long nights out here since the mothership. My schedule is completely changed in the morning, fully hydrated like it's a big red band.
I love it, and flavors are amazing. They have a brand new strawberry lemonade. It's very. My favorite's the Concord Grape, and with IV and 16 ounces of water, hydrates you 2 times. So delicious, refreshing flavors to keep your hydration routine. It contains 5 essential vitamins, B3, B5, B. It's made with premium ingredients, and it's non-GMO and free from the.
It's incredible. Grab your liquid IV in bulk nationwide at Costco, where you can get 20% off when you go to liquidiv.com and use the code Tony and check out that. Off anything you order when you shop hydration today using promo code Tony at liquidiv.com. Hey everybody, where are you in your mental health journey? No matter where you are, talking to a therapist trained to help you make a huge difference. They can help find a new outlook on life and help you recover your energy, confidence, and joy. At Talkspace, you can find the right therapist with the right training for you. Find Talkspace takes the pressure off your step. It's flexible, and it's an affordable way to get high-quality help. You match with a provider that's right for you, usually within a day or two. It's so convenient. There's no traveling to appointments, no missing work or lining your time when you're most comfortable. It's mental health care made easy.
Talkspace is private, secure. A face therapist is always accessible to you. When you've met your therapy goals or simply want to cancel, Talkspace has a simple cancellation process and will work with you to get a prorated rate fund for unused time. In fact, Talkspace is there for you to make your life better.
Looking to renew and rejuvenate your life? Look to Talkspace. And now, get on the match with your dedicated therapist. Go to Talkspace.com/Tony now to get one. Talkspace.com/Tony. Not always easy to find a 76 in something that is actually going to impress her, but I did. She says it brings her joy on a daily basis, watching the photos cycle and seeing new ones come in. It's super easy for her to use, and it's super easy for her to send her new pictures. It is super cool. It's a sweet gift that will give you a new way to stay in touch with those you love. It's so simple. Even if you're not tech savvy, no app or subscription required from anywhere or RAM.
It's a great way to feel close to those you love, even when you're far away. I mean, we live in Ohio, and I can just send her photos. He pops right up in her frame, and he wants to. It's effortlessly set up. It only takes 1 minute. Even for the less tech-savvy people can use it. It looks just like a real photo frame, and it adds a beautiful touch to your home. It's got a gorgeous 10-inch or touch screen. You can swipe through the photos with your finger and even tap on the heart button, and it will let the sender know you love the photo. This makes the frame interactive and fun to use. It holds thousands of photos and then rotate all day long. You have 100% satisfaction guarantee. You don't love your sky full reef.
And now, as a special Mother's Day off, get 10% off. Up to $30 off your frame when you go to Skylight Frame to get 10% off. Up to $30 off purchase of a Skylight Frame. Just go to Skylight Frame. That's SkylightFrame.com/Tony. Hey y'all, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not gonna say anything, but I'm a normal human being like you, and I know that buying tickets to your favorite events should be tied is the fast and easy way to buy tickets for all the sports, music, city, and theater near you. With killer deals on live tickets and their best price guarantee, you can stop stressing over the tickets and start getting hyped for the fun you'll have. Red Band, you like to go out in public.
Game Time is for last-minute ticket deals. In advance, Game Time has deals on tickets right up to the day of the event. Basketball, baseball, concerts, and more. The Game Time guarantees means you will always get the best price. Tickets are sent directly to your phone, so you never have to dig through your
tickets without the stress with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code Kill Tony for your first purchase. You gotta buy tickets anyway with the Game Time app and save $20. Terms apply. Again, Kill Tony for $20 off time. Download Game Time today. Last minute tickets, lowest guarantee. You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? Alright, well, every single week I have one or two of the funniest human beings in the world on this show. This week makes noise for the great DJ Okersari Shafir. DJ Okerson. Back again. Big J. Big J's first time at the mothership. April 5th. Dog Belly comes out on YouTube. The new special from the great Big J Okerson, my favorite comedians on planet Earth.
Produced by the great.
I've never heard of your type of people being in the show.
Well, I got a load and turned out we avoided thunderstorm that day. So out of yarmulkes. Producer yarmulke.
Oh, yeah. Yes, he does. Welcome back. You guys show before you know what the fuck's going on. First time at the mothership. What are some initial thoughts of this?
It's pretty fucking amazing, Austin. You gotta feel pretty good about this being in town. Gotta be critical. It's a lot. It's a lot. It's a lot.
Well, you've seen out front, but perhaps behind us right now in the alleyway is over 200 of 60 seconds on this stage. They get pulled out of the bucket. You know their time is up. And you hear the sound of the kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. The entire thing is improvised. Big check.
Alright. Is that what we got dropped off and I thought that there was a decent amount of homeless people happen to know me. I swear to God, I was like, man, I am popular in the hobo. Get away from the vagrants. I threw money at some people.
Very slight. It's its own culture back then. This week we found out there were people, making friends. Found out that there was dominoes being played, that people bonding back there. And as the thing has gotten better, now there's a giant speaker to announce the name of the cut-in show at that park. Hear that? And the fun fact is, somebody was at their own open mic in the alleyway during the audience.
Don't you have to call city planning for stuff like this? It's just like,
Not to tell. You guys expect this motherfucker or what? Let's do it. 60 seconds of first tonight, everybody. Instead of going to the bucket, we go to one of our favorite regular big silly goose. We watched them all transform from struggling open micer to wildly success shows all over. Sing it if you know the words. This is Hans Kim.
What's up? Boston, even though it's a tiny little city, you can tell it's a small city because our airport is just a line. Some airports, concourse is A through F. We just have left or right. I was in Indianapolis this weekend. Trans March for their rights or whatever. I can't have sympathy for you. What the fuck are you doing in Indianapolis? We all people are coastal creatures. Salt air helps. Why don't you identify as someone adapted to their environment? But yeah, these liberals, what are you gonna do? They're going crazy out here. Liberals, they were like, stop having fun. You're gonna kill people. All right, thank you.
All right, really held ass notes there. Not that it's cool that you were able to give your sister a shout out and close your set at the same damn time. What?
It's actually just her job for full name slowly.
Okay, way to tag a perfect joke. Alright. I love it, Hans. Very, very interesting. Hate liberals. Here. Interesting joke for the Trans March. You really saw Trans March?
Yeah, it was like 17 of them.
Something like they should just march San Francisco and they won't have to march ever again, right?
Exactly. Something like that, but you should make it funny.
What do you guys think about the great Hans Kim? I'm not asking you. Your opinion means nothing. Ari and Dick Jagger here.
Your hair's looking tremendous right now.
Thank you, Ari.
Floppy, dude. You look like a monkey.
Oh, thank you. Monkey, I guess. Thank you, Ari. I love your hair. You got a spot on the right side.
I like Hans, you have such an awesome delivery of these jokes. It's like tasting fine foods. He gives you the punchline, and you're like, it's delightful. It's pretty and funny.
Thank you.
The airport is a line show now. It's kind of specific directly to the Austin airport. I think that was going to go.
I thought they were going to be like, yeah.
That level of, it's because it's so small, is what you're saying.
Yes.
It's pretty decent.
I guess so, yeah.
Or you have to bring them down. You run the joke in 77, then yeah, that fucking fits. Actually, square footage wise, it's pretty low. I mean, tell your joke, but no.
What else has been going on in your normal life this week?
I've been having a great week. Laughed at me in Indianapolis. I lost my drone there. One of my hosts, Mac, a funny comedian, he brought a lot of his actresses into the green room. It was very confusing.
He delivers everything he's that way. What do you do with your hands when you're not holding a microphone?
Indianapolis, huh?
Yes.
The West Indiana, you were for Jones. Remember him? Remember him? Do the line.
Dr. Tony.
What the hell? That's amazing. That's the first time I ever asked you to do something over Asian-y before. And, more often.
You could have done that the whole time. I love you, Tony.
Very, very big fan of you.
Thank you.
And is your brother's name. All right. I can't help myself. I can't stop. Is that music always play behind you? Look at that.
I didn't even notice.
What kind of music? Koi pond rock? I call koi pond rock.
Are you ready to get fucking massage? Hans, do you ever massages?
I used to once. Back when I was in Seattle, I listened to Brian Redband tell me about Backspace.com. Wow. Hey, Rough Maps. Oh, Jesus Christ. I had intercourse with a prostitute. She asked me for my ID, and I gave it to her.
Wait a second. Hold on a second. She asked for your ID and you gave it to her after the whole thing was over?
No, before. She was like, the money, and I pulled out $250. Like, it's $200, right? And she like grabbed the $250. Yeah.
Ask about your ID.
Yeah.
To make sure you weren't her brother.
She was a
$250. What do you get for
she washed me down. She really focused on my asshole. She was really worried about and then
So clinical.
I love it. I love the description. You know exactly how I like it. Keep going on. And then
It sounds like someone's Down syndrome.
that's my parents live here. But yeah, like, is it really that big? Is it the $250 speaking?
Yesterday?
No.
Oh.
like 3 inches. Big Korean dick.
Real close. Condom.
She put it on with her mouth.
She put it on with her mouth.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Wow. She doesn't need to check Red Band's ID when he goes in.
She has the punches.
So true. Hans Kim, way to show fucking started, my friend. You do it every week. You're a goddamn monster. More sold out shows all over the world. Thank you, Tony. Hans Kim, everybody. That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. His name out of the bucket goes by the name of Christopher Ward. Everybody. So that this part, they run to the back door. They go further
here, right? Like,
it's tricky. Security's a lot tighter, but technically they're close.
I think I wrote instituted a zip line right to the stage.
That would be good.
He's got to go. Yeah. Maybe do one more beat of these ones tonight until they get a zip
line. Sounds like Zippix, which is a toothpick with tobacco in it. New sponsor, Keltoni. So try Zippix, by the way.
6 amazing flavors.
Yeah. You know about this. Here's Christopher Ward, everybody. Make some Christopher.
I believe being at the customer service or call center is the dumbest job because you got to deal with the dumbest customers, right? When that fucking movie kept screaming at me going, "You're not American, you're American," up until the point he stated, and I quote, "Go overseas and kill some Arabs." Right? It's fucking extreme. Just go to the gas station for that. Go to the gas station, get some smoke, get some live citizens. Go to the counter, it's like, "So now, who are you?" Christopher Ward. Making his Bill Tony debut. Am I correct? Yes, this time on this show. Yep. First time I love. Yeah. You got a first review. Thinking about it in the back. What? Anyway. Been doing stand-up for 2.5 years. 2.5 years. Where at? Alzheimer's? No, I left there. Try not to because I'm trying to keep my job, but then, yeah, left it and they went back to the thing I'm a criminal. That's a whole other fucking shit. What do you do for work now? Shit, I live off the good graces of my parents. Yeah, I'm Jewish. No. You're taking membership that you stay eternally 22 at the same time. 22? No, okay. Your face looks horrendous. Yeah, I was saying, yeah. I'm talking about you have a lot of dated money. Did you cut your hair and get a job? Christopher, did they ever tell you that? Yeah, 2 nights I get dark in a skate park. Big J. See that guy?
Be honest and answer quick. What's
We all want to know.
That one. I know that. I never heard that one before. What do you do for you look like that? Especially when you alleyways over here. I was a military grad, but we got stuck in Central Texas. Can you give me your geographical background? Tell us why you look the way you do.
on those pants?
That's a great question. I mean,
What is it?
you have a
I got the waistline of a priest, so only put some boys' jeans. What the fuck? Gotta update to a boy's belt. You had a prepared joke? What? Seriously, though, your waist is like a 29? Dude, I don't even have a boy's belt right now. Yeah, it's like something going on there. Burger in my backpack in the back alley right now. Really hoping it's a country song. I got a burger in my backpack in the alley right now, and around there, right there. All right. I've got a burger in my backpack. I have a burger. Got my hair anyway.
Don't you cry for me.
My pants fall down.
Burger in the backpack. You can take everything from me, Darlene, but you can't take the burger from my backpack.
Down the street. Wow, wait, I brought him a good plug there. I really have shoved his vicinity.
What's gonna do? Holds up for 3 hours in a burger. We're in a backpack.
Have a burger down somewhere. Get yourself one of the burgers and put it away for a while, and then maybe eat it later.
Get it to a nice room temp. It's really wilt into the bread.
How long has it been in the back half?
Were you on a bug fights? What? Were you on a bug fights ever?
What do you do for fun? What is your story, Christopher? We're trying to find out about you.
Well, when I want to have a good time, I'll try to figure out how many cereals I try to put on my chef. I mean, what's happening?
No.
Hey.
Oh my God.
What?
Now I see why your parents are giving you money.
Yeah.
They fucking, that's what happens when you fucking whiskey and fuck people.
I think he has a monkey heart.
Yeah.
Let me get the thing.
Oh. Oh my God.
Oh, bro.
Oh my God. Let's have some fun. Welcome to another episode of Watch Ari Share Piss in a Man's Chest. This is so exciting. Only at Rogan's Club. No, the first ever pissing in a Christopher over here.
He looks like it's the guy that got kicked in This Is Sparta survived. He got back, he goes, he's being distance. Look.
What the fuck, man?
It looks like your nipples are trying to kiss.
I can get it fixed, but I'm scared, dude, because like it can pop back at any time.
Oh,
What's that like this? This is Jeddick, fucking. This is white supreme right in front of you.
What's your father's food?
My mother was a sport.
Send a picture of that jet back to Hitler in time. Hang on.
that is incredible. Do stand up like this. Ladies and gentlemen, Kurt Kreischer, everybody. Very.
One time I was doing a show at like in Saline. It was very dark.
Watching your heartbeat.
Someone had taken a shot out of my chest while I was trying to tell jokes. It was only what killed that day.
You also have an Audi run.
Yeah. God went out for a smoke break when he made you, bro.
Tell me he threw on a monster cock at the end, though.
Turns out that's in too.
He's got a 7-inch telephone. Everything's upside down. You got spina bifida.
Track black holes. Oh, eating cereal out of it. That was usually the number one question I've ever gotten, so I had to try it.
Brothers and sisters. Not the question of,
Oh, wow.
I host a better podcast than you do. The question I was going to ask, do any of your siblings or family members that you know have any fucking wild deformity? Got it.
Like slightly, but he's got a dad too, so it kind of filled in.
Obviously he's got a tooth, but that's his it.
There's some, yeah, that's everything.
Your guys got that far?
Incredible. Going to give us something to work with there. And absolutely amazing. My recommendation, always jokes about that, because that's what's going to set you up. Amazing. You guys will see it. Holy shit, Tiger Woods is here. Yeah, the actual Tiger Woods. That's terrible. Never heard of this.
On this side, he goes away like one of those fish.
Yeah. Man, you guys remember way back when we just thought his waist was good? He's like, check this out.
This should be 3 that felt so long ago.
and you're walking away with a little joke book by the great Adrian. Wait, let me try to. Wait, can you lay down and I see if I make it in your chest?
Tiger Woods, help him.
This is, if you're wondering now, let it be known that I truly am more excited.
Cornhole it, cornhole it.
Corn overhand shot.
Okay.
All right. Here we go. All right. I got another. Wait, lay back down. Lay back down. Wait, what the fuck? Are you away with some weed? Keep fucking playing. Yeah! He got weed and a couple joke books. They follow him at the old Piper. And like that, the show has begun. The very,
what a fucking surprise. I have never talked about an ace up your sleeve. I mean, disgusting.
It really was.
Yeah.
It was great.
He had the most third world problems on a white person I've ever seen.
Zach Hedrick is on Philippines.
He had a hairless chest.
That chest was intense.
Did you guys grow up with somebody that had that though? I knew two people growing up that had that. No soul?
Fucking incredible. What a fun show so far. You guys get it? Zach Hedrick's gonna be coming around the corner any second now. Here he comes. Ladies and gentlemen, Zach Hedrick.
What's up? Oh yeah. Touchdown 33. I've been going to a bunch of comic cons lately. That's been cool. We had to go as a super plus the last thing we Google searched. For instance, my friend went to the super PlayStation 5 was stupid. That's stupid. My blonde takes big black. That was my costume. So I got a few weeks ago. My friend invited me. It's called the Kentucky. You know they just spell it with all K's. Yeah. Are not storm troopers. Yeah, they are the Capitol troopers. That's all right. Thank you,
Zach. I feel like you've been on this show before, right, Zach? Welcome back. Welcome back. I feel like that was better than your other sets of con. Am I correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, perfect. Absolutely. I like yours right now.
Yeah.
How long have you been a all-gay spin class trainer for?
Not long enough.
Remind us, what do you do for work?
I work for Amazon.
Amazon. How long have you been?
4 years.
4 years. All of it here in Austin?
No, Tampa. And Alabama.
Alabama, man. You hate abortion.
Yeah, dude.
What are you running from? It sounds like a place you have to leave because you get in trouble.
What? Say that again. Where am I from?
Yeah, changing.
Muscle Shoals, Alabama.
Yo, what are you running?
Oh, Gunny. Fucking everything, dude. Like life.
Child support.
Nah.
Co-payments you knew you never were going to make. That paint
tackle shop you got back in Alabama?
Yeah. He still owes a few $100 on a kayak.
Maybe a few months.
What do you owe money for?
Student loan debt. I got forensics and a couple of
It must be hard to evaluate Phil. You're a fucking comedian. It's crazy. This is what the guys feel. Have you ever done anything with that amazing degree that you have? Why is try to crack them or anything?
No, not really.
Not even interested in it.
I just gave it up at our way.
You ever watch SVU and see if you can figure out who the killer is before the show starts? Cold open?
Yeah.
In the first place, you have a family member killed, unsolved crime.
Always watched forensic files growing up.
Me too.
You must learn how to get away with it.
Yeah. I just learn how to kill people.
Very, very interesting. Okay. What do you
Crap. Why? Because they believe them. Why do you move so much? That's one of the rules. Fucking at college, you have to bury the body, right?
Yeah. He's gonna wipe down the microphone when he's. It's never fun nowadays. You're struggling as a comedian.
Yeah, just work out my shit.
Really?
That sounds like the profile of a murderer.
Not on stage.
Got into it somewhere.
With your master's degree, I recommend to the Kiltonian base on how to get away with a little added bonus.
Yeah, acid. If you can get acid, not LSD. Just a tub full of acid, let it soak, and then let it dissolve. That's all I have.
Burn the body, cut off the fingertips, take the teeth, and get out of Dodge.
Get a wood chipper. You can probably find one of those.
Yeah, pigs. That's a good one. That's a good one. Bodies take a lot longer to burn. They take a lot longer at a very high temperature. And the wood chipper would clean it in the wood chipper itself. I basically have a master's degree in forensics.
How about
That was it. Yeah.
You know what I did with Osama bin Laden's body? I just tell everybody. Yeah, give it back to his family.
Shit, Jason.
We'll be in here for a couple weeks. The other night was pretty cool.
How'd that happen? How did that go down? You're standing outside of Shakespeare's. She walks out.
But yeah, but just after the show, just so much to do here.
She a fucking chick. In the audience?
She's gonna come. So,
He's judging her. Yeah, she was fine.
Speaking about her in the past tense, what's any of your forensic experience?
The local ass.
Alright, Zach. Last time you got a little joke book?
I got a big joke.
Really? I love it. Unless you have a hole in your chest that I can throw it in. I'm not.
You gotta be 18 to be in here.
We're on the road.
You've got to be in here.
Find someone very, very talented.
Read your band.
No, don't ban me. Don't ban me. I'll leave. I'll leave.
Okay, thank you. Come back when you're 18, Ben.
Over 5 years ago in Washington, D.C. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise
Martin Phillips, everybody. Very, very interesting. Aaron Belial, before there was Michael Laird, there was Martin Phillips.
What's up, oh man, I'm definitely afraid of needles. That's why I snort heroin. A common vaccine. Okay, guys, snort this week. I think the vaccine all the servers know, but I was like this before I got it. So it's I think I'll be obligated if you're really worried that I was singing. Okay. Well, and she said something like with me allows laughing. So that was when I feel pretty yeah.
I love this joke.
Amazing. Exactly a minute. Welcome back, my friend. Found you in DC about how's everything?
You know, it's been okay. About a year ago, I never. Well,
you got thugged?
I know.
Oh my God.
I learned that there's no discriminator. There's no for anybody.
I will say, very impressive. Mark was the fastest person to the stage of you. By a minute.
No, we have to stretch up here. So I was right there. Wouldn't take. I was waiting for that. We prepared.
Yeah, we know, Martin. We know you'd be here. You didn't have to explain that part. Now, let's talk about your disability. The shirt you're wearing tonight is... Does that come with, like, the diagnosis or something?
Some special needs at Big and Tall right next to
I don't know. I found it all fine. I love it. But this is shit. Okay.
It is absolutely incredible. You have your own style.
Yeah.
Kidnappable boy. Kidnappable boy chic.
Yeah. I put mud. Now I gotta get that.
These guys mug you. Can you describe it a little bit for us? Like, how does it go down? You so are you fucking kidding me?
No, I just do my first like situations, and I do either one. So you're like, fuck.
Option C on that one. Light, scream for the heavens.
Did you think about playing dead like it was a bear or something?
I was gonna say curl up in a ball. That's third house. But no, I was like, I was trying to get out there. They first time, at first got my little face, pretty the glasses, and I didn't really have a black guy, but kind of had cool glasses, but it looked like makeup or something. So every time he was like, oh, it's president, so I was like, no, that's me, buddy. Yeah, exactly. That's wow. So did you get it to look at this? What did I do? Start there.
Wait, I know a forensic psychologist.
Yeah.
He was taking a look at Justice Millett.
I don't know.
Without saying it, right? Yes, man. Well, they have no heart, that's for sure.
And stereo for they must see that we get into the ground. Actually, they choke the ground, which is weird. Because I was like, yo, it's not big already. What are you doing?
Hell yeah. Hey, yo, this motherfucker hard as a rock right now. That's what I'm guessing your mother sounded like. I knew you didn't get a good look at it. Just see Soleil.
You making me gay? Punch him in the face.
That's right. Next time, okay. Really steady. And no cry. Oh, that's what it is. Oh, damn. Wow. Now, I have to talk to him.
So what did the muggers take from you? I know you didn't have any dignity in your pockets. I'm kidding, Martin. Shut up. He's my friend, you idiot.
They got
I'm out. It's fucked up too. They get in, there's like offset pedals and shit. Oh, what the fuck are all with this? The car crash sound would have happened if you were in show business.
Yeah. Were you wearing that shirt when you got mugged? Did you taking your giant lollipop and your feet?
Hey, yo, take everything. Leave the shirt.
What size shirt you wear? Never mind.
There was a legit.
where? Yeah, it's true, yeah. If only I had one at the time.
Then you have an awful fall.
Yeah. Oh,
You never get to use that joke. You get really grown like you've ever heard that before, because I just wrote that right here in front of you. So I'm fucking go, it might be not that funny, but it's smart shit.
So, do you have other shirts like that?
no, that's right, sure. I guess after that, I'm like, I'm staying fine. Like,
Oh, okay. I was gonna have someone go through the trash just to hear when you fly back to these. I love it, man. What's your love life like, Martin?
You know, it's whatever, you know.
Yeah, it feels like that. I appreciate that it's there.
Martin's entire body and afflictions that other guys.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah,
100%. I'd rather be that shirt on for the rest of my than have the other guy's chest. It is incredible. Mark, you're a goddamn. That's what being a golden ticket winner's like. You've already got everything. You have one of these already, right? Martin Phillips, everybody. A new bonsai book for him. It's about to get scolded immediately when he hits that alleyway by somebody. They're just going to let it out of his hand. All right, sure. Guys, look what I got. Blake Alexander. Blake Alexander is going to be up in a moment here. They are getting him from the alleyway. How many of you guys like comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? Whoa. and stored everywhere.
Hey, Tony, I have a jump lobster for you at the back.
Blake Alexander, everybody. Make some noise for Blake, everyone.
Hey, I got a cool family. My aunt's a long car carrying retard. And a very disabled aunt was somehow allowed to marry barely disabled. That's cool. And my aunt is a fleshlight. She's my flashlight. I don't know if you guys know men that can suck their own dick.
Fucking American icon.
Yeah, absolutely.
You ever see the surf and be like, it's just our way.
Oh yeah, dude. You're a strong patriot. I love it.
Goddamn right. 100%.
All right, good company.
It was funny to watch. Martin was so in all of our hearts. I don't know if you knew that, but he came out here and learned retard shit.
Oh yeah.
And I caught eyes with this guy right up front, and he was right away not having it. He's like, "You're talking about my friend Martin."
Sorry, Martin. Blake has no idea what's gone on in the room before. None of these people, they don't listen to the show or anything. They're all just, I'm gonna be on her right after this. Whoa! So Blake, about it. What do you do? So I was doing some software engineering after college, and so I went to school.
You've been bartending for
6 months now, and then for a year, I just got sick of staring at a computer for 10 hours a day, like in my apartment and shit. I just wanted to be in.
Okay. So you're 6 months in bartending. Anything crazy ever happen?
Yeah, so I mean, he was trying to offer me coke, so we ran like kind of an excuse, you know, he's a Marine veteran. After trying to buy me a shot, he offered me some coke. I was close.
Did you not a veteran?
100%, dude. Do that, gotta respect this beautiful country.
The wildest thing that happened is a guy tried to give you coke once on 6th Street. I don't even live here. I know what goes on weekly.
That was fun. They came in. That was a highlight. Once.
Who's Blair White? Billy Long?
No, she's a beautiful trans. You know, don't mention it. I saw Alex Jones. Right outside the street. You know, it's kind of fun. Just,
Yeah, you're naming it from that kind of a deal.
Mayor Bob.
Yeah, a guy tried to smoke and walk by the window. One time I recognized him across the street, Gary Jr.
Weekend manager from Alan Boots.
For Nether Hour was in the other day for a drink. And, the assistant manager. Those are names.
you're not a nerd anymore.
You know, this is super corny and vulnerable, but who cares? Like meditation, mindfulness, the present moment, stuff. In Hawaii, I went to a trance phase. I talked about a training.
Really? About this. This is very. Hawaiians aren't good at hiding their coconuts like that.
No, not the natives. The natives are all bad retards.
I'll give you a free.
Whoa.
One of the condoms that you use. So what was wild? Give us an example of a wild night with a Hawaiian trans.
There's this cute little tie, and the Asian trans are the best trans. In my hairless. Yeah, definitely the closest. Genders, the sexes are almost the same. I have seen him. I've met him a little bit.
Sometimes into Kim Hans.
Also, I know a forensicologist, you can tick up while your balls rest in his chest.
Put a little milk in his cereal bowl, you know what I mean?
You see what I'm saying?
Oh my goodness.
You ever go like Cambodia or Thailand?
Well, so that's the thing is I went to Thailand. I missed my high school graduation. I went to Thailand to go to Bangkok.
Yeah.
Well, that's what you look
For sure. Unfortunately, I was with families. Have the opportunity.
You shouldn't go pay for
close.
So yeah, I had to revisit. In Hawaii. But yeah, so there's a spectrum kind of passability for trans, I think, kind of, and then kind of Asian.
Wait a second. What are you? Jury member? What's going on here?
And then I think Latina is kind of the jewel, like a percent. It's kind of the jewel. Yeah. But Asian, yeah, if you're rolling dice, you're betting on it. Small, cute, feminine.
Let me ask you this.
Yeah.
This comes up a lot in this question. Do you want a small, tiny little trickster hawk? Now, I'm not a trans at all. Just, my thing? If I'm doing it, let's go with that monster hog.
Yeah, I hear you.
I don't want to. But if I wanted to, that's what I'd want. I don't want that at all.
I hear
If I was, I want a swinger.
Yeah, that was fun, bro. I'm trying different costumes, experience life. For me, I go, swinging, it's dangling. I don't really care, but yeah, sure. Let's just take a ride with me.
What do you mean, sure?
I don't think sure is on the table. I think that's.
Well, I'm not a size queen.
There's a passability issue with some people that have the bigger, But it's like if somebody was your knife. Yeah, but it is strong, so yeah. It's the job.
It's strong. Wow.
That is incredible.
Any of these ladies ever control you? Are they dominate you?
No, I'm not into that. No. But that's terrible. They're nice, they're adorable.
Wow, this is such an interesting.
But yeah, Hawaii, all states is kind of a unique.
Who has the
transsexuals are up there.
Yeah, first one in Iowa, I was thinking.
Colorado,
Like a big Mormon, yeah. For revenge in the second chapter of their life.
Have you been with the Texas one yet?
Who the Texas?
Have you been with the Texas trans yet? The old fucking HE. The old Bucky the Bucky. You know what I mean? The old fucking, the everything's bigger in Texas.
No, he heard the question all 3 times. Just wait. What? Here? Shit. Austin, Texas. I am gonna log.
Yeah, no. We had a visitor go. Man, that's so
Lake Alexander, unset, fun interview. You're going home with a big, cool mothership book and in Texas. By the great Boneside. There he goes. All right. Yeah, let's do that. Let's actually do that. Let's give it. You guys want a special? I present to you one of the amazing regulars on this show, famous for this is the one and only David motherfucking Lucas, everybody. You want to wait, like, do we have to wait for 20 more seconds? Because the music sounds good. Here, go back behind the curtain. We'll do it again. It'll be done around. Do it. Your next comedian is a breath of fresh air. You might know him from his amazing workout videos on Instagram, where he takes pictures of what. Ladies and gentlemen, I present you one of my favorite comedians on planet Earth, the great David Lucas, everybody.
I love women, but I can't wait till we can go to the bench. You know what I'm saying? I'm so ready for this shit. Like, she don't even got to be that functional for me. You know, like slightly above average. She can act like I don't give a fuck. I'll teach that bitch how to communicate, you know? I just want a girl that's down for me, you know, like Down syndrome or some shit. Like I just think retarded love is so dope, man. Like, you ever seen how fixated retarded people are when they love some shit? Like, I get your love like she loves a balloon. Balloon. I just want her to love me like she's a yellow. Alright. That's what I'm thinking.
This episode has had heavy use of the R word so far tonight.
Unspoken theme.
And by use, I mean David said it once. Ha 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 ha.
They already put some. Well, I might. Man, shut your ass up, man. You got a fucking brave heart straight. What the fuck you talking about just go with, nigga? I ain't you. What you did to yourself, bro? This nigga look like a dog straight out of the pound, nigga. Your ass. Motherfucker ain't had a good home with 6 months, boy. Your ass. Act right now, nigga. Act like you going to a pep rally, boy. Your ass. fuck you got going on, Ari? Why you do that shit, bro?
You look at them on the road, they're like, all the American tour.
I think he did sprinkle a little something in your drink, but it turns out it was cholesterol medication.
You put hormones in your drink, nigga.
Come on.
Look how red you are, nigga. What the fuck on? You gotta stop laying up with that nigga at the beach. You know that.
Fun fact, when I'm with my man at the beach, I'm facing down. So, it's not that.
Tony put
I
it
do,
just like him.
so right.
Just like a kid.
And you do hot yogurt.
They felt David hauled up those steps. They really are. No one knows the back. For a fat person, there's like extra back there. And it's a lot to get up. I don't know if the heat being hurting is making heat pathetic though.
Man, fuck that.
It's true. I sent you back there to catch your breath. And when I sent your name the second time.
My cardio getting better without a bike.
Oh, shit.
Hell yeah, I
You
just got a bike.
fucking bike, dude?
Bike out cardio. It's like 30 things. I'm like, how y'all know what it's on?
No, they were honking. You were in the lane, David. You're hanging off into the lane. That bike lane is not wide enough for you. They're not beeping that they recognize.
Don't get on the pole. Yeah, my kids, bitch. Black people put their couple of your crazy. That's not what lockdown is.
Yeah, we have history of you trying to handedly do right now, David Lucas.
Yeah. Man, my kids every day, dog.
You can tell David takes care of his kids or his chain would be long.
Nigga, you look like a Coney Island hot dog eating champion, man. Shut your ass. Shut your ass up, man. You look like a rock and roll garbage man, nigga. You don't listen to heavy metal while you putting trash cans on the truck. Shut your ass up. What you talking about?
David Lucas.
Ari, what is Flash show? He shaved his off.
I'll explain it.
Oh, that's what
I always do one side of my hair every or some kind of color. So much I haven't been able to fresh. So now Ari just sitting right home.
why you ain't spray the top, nigga? How you gonna have a ball spot with it? We got too much money walking around here ball, nigga. You know that? I got too much money. All the candles in the back, who blew them out?
I did.
I put 20 black kids up there, they blow that shit out of the top. My kids love blowing out candles. Every time she had to body was.
Is that a thing? All these stereotypes. I have no idea. Black dads are always there, and
White kids don't blow out candles.
Not like black.
Got candles on your birthday.
You the only nigga up there who got a birthday a dog is, motherfucker. Get your ass. You like that German shit from all dogs go to heaven.
Speaking of dog references, April 5th, Dog Belly out on YouTube after video.
Jay is that nigga. Bro, you
eat Hog Belly.
That's not cool. No, that was kind of lame.
No, hog because you're fat.
What's Tony special gonna be called?
My booty hurts.
No. Coming out.
See you and him.
Dripping down my legs. Bro, me and Will blazing stand up live in Arizona. I just did the Milwaukee Improv show, man. We'll tear it up in Arizona.
DavidLucasFunny.com.
LucasFunny.com. You can get tickets, man. I appreciate all of y'all.
There he goes, the great David Lucas, everybody. It's a lot easier going down the stairs, David. Back to the bucket. Oh shit, he's still trying. He's next. Big Al Gonzalez. We know Big Al. It's been a while since we've seen him. It's fun, right? Yeah. It's just so exciting. 9 years and 10 months we've been doing this show. Here he is.
What's up, everybody? Here in Austin. Last time I was here, this lady came up to me after the show. She goes, "Honey," I was like, "Thank you." She said, "Buy me a shot." I said, "That's not how it works." You said, "Buy me a shot." She said, "Button, I'll show you my good titty." I said, "Wait a second, did you just say good titty?" Like, she didn't say titty, she said titty. Now I was intrigued. Because I got folks, I see my fair share of titties. But I would have bought her 2 shots just to see that one shitty titty that she didn't want to talk about. Like, how shitty was that? Like, I've seen some pretty shitty titties. Like, you ever seen a titty with hair growing around the nipple? Yeah, I'm not into hair. That's not my thing. Great, some of the ladies are laughing. The rest of me shaving tonight. That son of a... I just ran over here. Back. I recently went out on a date with Alyssa's a hot chick. Now we're both disappointed. Thank you.
Big Al Gonzalez. Now, we've known Big Al for a long time. We've been doing this show for a long time. How long is that, Big Al?
Way too fucking big. Yeah. Sorry. Anyway, it's for about 16
years. Everybody, absolutely. Very. And you've been on the show quite a few, doing better than ever.
I've been doing pretty good.
Very fun for you.
That's been doing pretty good. Sorry. Not a breath.
Tonight on the road is really showing you how out of shape.
Yes, we're all fucking out of shape.
Run up, right? Run. Like if
I had to run. I was literally on the other side of the wall there.
Really?
Yeah.
That's where a lot of people with the last name as well as the other side of the wall. Yeah. No, I'm kidding. Come on, Michael. Sit down. I'm sorry, Michael. I'm sorry.
Michael.
Oh. All right, so Big Al, how do you make money? You've been doing 16 years. Do you make a living doing this?
No, I do. I make a living. I've been on the road since 2017. So I've been nonstop working every day. It's been pretty fun. Working with Trevino when I moved out here. So I moved out here back in 2015 because my wife got a job at a university in San Antonio. And so then I had to pick up and fucking leave LA and come out here.
Which was a word?
More like, man, here they are. Neil?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. So, Big Al, what's going on? So, you've been on 16 years of the game. You've been on the road. But that road that you're on is a grinding, grueling road. Can you explain to some of these people what it's like for you?
Well, for me, I was working with a specific comic, so you kind of got to adjust to working with a comic. I was working with Steve Trevino, so
Yeah. Okay.
yeah, so hunting and shit like that. So I have about 4 guns. So I'm a Texan, so nobody gives a shit about guns and fishing.
So, what's up? Yeah.
Kind of great. You seem like a trustworthy mechanic. You're not going to bullshit me. These don't 8 more months.
I'll give you a good
Your life. Just give us something interesting in your life.
I've been doing virtual reality.
Whoa. Wow. Is that a thing? Everybody shaped like that?
Yeah, it's good. You're too good in your true life. Virtual reality. Be a Wendy's girl with big tits.
Yeah, you can move without being out of breath in virtual reality just by shuffling your feet back and forth and moving forward. I
Don't have legs in virtual reality in most places.
VR porn, you mean?
No, not VR porn. Like just virtual comedy. Actually, we opened up a virtual comedy club back in 2020.
What's that shit about?
That's no big. So great. You have like we have sometimes like 20, 30 people here. You can try new jokes out. Yeah. Actually sit there like get drafted. Yeah.
With a side letter, anything you want. That's good.
Yeah, most people like they went to Zoom comedy and it was interesting doing Zoom comedy. My friend who owned a virtual reality company asked me, "Can you help us do a comedy club?" I was like, "Sure." So I went in as a consultant and we created a virtual reality film called Failed to Render. And we've been doing
You can see them?
yeah. So it's kind of like it's not like this, but there's about anywhere between 20 to virtual people in front of you at any time, plus people who are streaming watching it live.
They're like avatars? I feel like
Avatar.
Yeah. Totally weird.
There's like an Asian that's in there like jumping and coming. That guy named Gus in Idaho.
Yeah, I'm a big fucking frosted donut with Chef Pat. So as a donut performance.
Hey, you know what? Kudos for getting into VR instead of killing yourself.
Yeah.
Like they won't know.
Yeah, you can technically be sitting at home without pants.
Or it looks like a donut.
It looks like a donut swag.
Wow. Just got a cruller coming out of this.
Because the handles they fucking go with your motion.
Oh, really? My hand going pound one
Yeah,
out.
you could technically. You would just hear them breathing very heavily.
Yeah.
Like me.
So, yes. Oh, God.
Well, Big Al, great stuff. Great to do it. Yeah, you did it again.
I'm going to take a trip Thursday at Malta.
There you go. Sure. Thursday night. Thank you. Spot, Big Al Gonzalez. You already got one of these, right? You have one? There you go. Have one on Instagram. It's Bonsai, everybody. Bonezzy.
16 years. He just got the red band knob.
Brent Reed. Brent. Right?
Oh, yeah. There you go.
Brent Reed. How's everybody doing out there? Guy in the cowboy hat. What's your story? Where are you from?
Border.
Which border?
Everyone needs him. Right? That's one.
Here he is, Brent Reed, everyone. Brent Reed.
All right. This is fun. I wish like Ace Ventura penis perfection. But I'm just kidding. I'm straight. Probably who knows. It's all a spectrum. I did go to a game ball.
at the gay bar. Lots of free drinks. Buddy of mine, I think is the reason I got to be like the host of a gay game show. Like, come on, boys. You are the weakest twink. That would be the name. That would be the name of my game show. My friend is the reason he thinks I got to be drinking spot for me because I get off bottom vibes. So, next time I go to that gay bar, I'm buying every set of a bitch in there and drinking. Truth. And I'm a top. If anybody may. I just really well spoken. Sweet twin. Somebody here explain to me what the fuck that is. He always had those phrases. My favorite one growing up, he'd be explaining something, and I'd give him advice. My brother, I'm the one fucking this pig. You're the one holding it. You ever heard? Thank you. First time on the show. Oh, thank you. My roommate is actually so. Yeah.
He's got a roommate?
Yeah. He pays me. He pays with his life. That's how he pays me. So, you are from. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. So you're from Alabama. Okay. So 3 weeks. You and I actually, when you did your Monster Energy tour, you and I smoked together in Huntsville. I know we did. Yeah. That was Alabama. I believe it was my least favorite song. Boy, it was a lot of fun. For me. This back, everybody. Oh, yeah. This guy might be gay, so he won't see me coming. No, dude, don't
Protect the holes.
Alabama gay, which is gay, but you can't admit it. I can't tell my dad that I'm gay. Don't tell my dad.
I'm a gentleman.
I would never.
Definitely left Alabama to play professional football somewhere else.
100%. I had to tell my dad that I was moving halfway across the country. He's like, oh, so you're leaving your friend and moving in with Zach. So you got Did you grow in Alabama? I did, yeah.
Wow, why'd you bring with you?
You left your girl in Alabama. So Jenny, right? No. In the alleyway. Forrest Gump was famous person. Oh, shit. I thought you were confident. Sorry, Brad.
No, you should know that you have a similar shirt to an actual retarded guy.
Thank you.
Incredible. That is absolutely frightening. That looks like something fucking Hawaiian trans person. Yeah, Gregory, what do you do?
I just quit my day job at Amazon. I quit today. So right now I'm just, thank you. Right now I'm just DoorDash.
Fun, Gregory.
I like nerd shit. I like watching movies and playing Dungeons and Dragons.
Probably chased you out of Alabama.
Yeah, there where we stand up live in Huntsville where we play Dungeons and Dragons. From a live audience.
Sounds fucking awesome.
Yeah.
So what did you notice? What's a major difference in Huntsville, Alabama, and Austin, Texas? What are some new habits or fun things?
They didn't have that in Alabama.
What do they have for breakfast?
They didn't do breakfast. restaurant place. Like in Alabama, yeah. I think that's the thing.
I've never been there.
They don't think that the Mexican restaurants in Alabama open over.
No, they don't.
Is there something?
Yeah. So,
Is that your
11:30.
Is it your inherent racism to just believe they don't see it?
My dad works in construction, so I've hung out.
There she is. I missed you. Sorry, apologies that I've been unavailable the last 2 nights. Are you ready for me?
Fine, though.
I was gonna just ask, how was it? Excellent.
It was good. Mm-hmm.
How was the Italian?
I got some spaghetti left and that her mom gave me, so I think that's my little lady, but
Excellent.
but the crab cake was good, the bread was good, pasta was okay.
Excellent. What games did you play?
They say like a his and hers, what's wedding bells, which was $200 bells. We had to guess that. So yeah, I had to guess that.
Over.
Ask her questions and stuff like that. It was cool.
Excellent to hear.
Well, that for day.
Excellent.
To her cousin's house. And that was it. Oh, really?
It was good. Thank God. It was restful. All but one.
Yeah, you was out.
Oh, I know. I feel so bad. That didn't get that last one. Now it's a split.
Yeah, you was out.
Got it. Get these two.
It's okay. You got it. Bye-bye.
No doubt.
Yay!
That's big time.
Awesome straight.
That's big time.
Oh.
Oh, big time.
I have another straight. Good job.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh.
What is straight? Oh. All right, you got this.
You got it. Finish it.
You got it. Big time. Ooh.
Yeah.
Get it. Ooh. All right, I'll take it. All right. Your turn, Mr. Aquarius.
You win, I win.
I win, you win. That's fair.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Wow. Get it. What a spare.
No, no one. Okay.
Okay. All right.
Thank you, man. Yay.
Here we go. Nice spare. You're welcome. Oh. Almost. There we go. Give me this. You win, I win, Mr. Aquarius. I win. Undefeated in bowling. Undefeated in French. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Well, I'm glad. And I.
It was. You got to see how this in the waters. And she was happy. She wanted like she could make her own when she got married. So I'm happy she got to see her.
Excellent.
Right then. See you later.
God willing, Mr. Aquarius. Take care.
I'll be back on my iPad.
Excellent. Sweet dreams.
Thanks, God willing.
Yeah! You're at Kill Tony, brought to you by the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose Gel Blaster, available in the stores there. The Austin Security Guard Service, the best goddamn security guard in Austin, Texas. And Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey presents the Kill Tony Band, everybody. Motherfucking Paul Deemer is on the bass guitar. Be a fun one tonight. Before we get started, here's a little bit more of the amazing sponsors who made tonight's episode available here right now. Hey y'all, one of my things about getting a box of awesome from Bespoke Posting Month is how it sneaks up on you. You forget that it's in, and then one day, boom, on your front door, that's a box you'll open all month, filled with carefully chosen small brands around the world. You'll never this month. I got Carnivore, which is the American barbecue made by the Great Americans Company in Rockford, Michigan. A real cool business, real American companies. No matter what you have going on this spring, essentials, cookout must-haves, and drink game up here. Box of Awesome has collections for every right, man.
Yeah, I just got the cast. It comes with this cool little barrel, and each barrel is handcrafted from the American white oak, which has been charred to create a smokier cocktail. You make smoked cocktails.
Yum. Delicious.
To get a quick quiz at boxofawesome.com, your answers will help them pick the right box of awesome for you. Each box is valued at around $7, but you only pay a fraction of that price. Plus, with each box of awesome, you're supporting small business. 90% of everything that comes in your box of awesome is from a small up-and-coming.
You can skip a month or cancel. Get 20% off your first monthly box with boxofawesome.com and enter code KILLTONY at checkout. That's .com, code KILLTONY for 20 for first box. Boxofawesome.com, code KILL from Youngstown, Ohio today. You know what she told me on the drive when I picked her? You know the best gift you ever gave me? Photo frame. The Skylight digital photo frame. It brings joy on a daily basis. Watching the cycle and seeing new ones. What a thrill. I sent pictures, I could update her, and the frame that she had me sitting next to her bed on her nightstand shows pictures. We keep her up. Absolutely loves it. It's a wonderful, give you a great way to stay in touch with those. It's perfect for Mother's or Father's Day. It's simple and fun to use. You have no app or subscription required to send photos anytime from anywhere. Right, man?
Yes, especially for Mother's Day and Father's Day coming up, it makes you feel close to them, even when you're far away. A gift the whole family can enjoy. Anyone can send photos to that friend. It's a gift that keeps family members actively in touch. And besides displaying wonderful photos, your gift is also a gorgeous friend that adds a beautiful touch to any of your home. And 100% satisfaction guaranteed. If you don't have your skylight frame, they'll offer you a full refund.
And now, as a stay to get 10% off, that's up to $30 off your frame. You go to skylightframe.com/Tony. That's right. To get 10% off, up to $30 off your purchase of a Skylight frame, just go to Tony. That's SKYL. I'm telling you, here in Austin, Texas, Nami is thriving. Business is booming. Our squads are strong, and when starts or growing one, if you want it to be successful, you be the most talented people on ZipRecruiter comes in. Enter.com/Kill30. You should definitely choose ZipRecruiter to help you for your business because with powerful matching technology, highly qualified candidates for a wide range of roles. ZipRecruiter also offers grabbing labels that speak directly to load training provided, urgent, and more to really help your job stand out.
Let ZipRecruiter fill all your with the right candidates. Look, I just got a comedy club. I should go here. It's something that employs.
Absolutely, and the mothership's booming, and Team Kill Tony is thriving.
Yes, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. See for yourself. Go to this exclusive web address, ZipRecruiter, for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
Again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. Because it's ZipRecruiter, smartest way to hire. All this week, we're brought to you by Freeze Pipe. Smoking weed doesn't have to hurt your little chamber that you pop into the freezer when you're ready to rip. The smoke passes through the frozen chamber, cooling things down by hundreds of degrees, so you get an ice cold hit every time. Red Band,
We both grew in Ohio. You remember going outside and taking your bong and sweeping snow in it? You don't have to do that. It's so easy.
nice.
Freeze Pipe is stays frozen for longer, so the party never has to stop. I've been loving the Tornado Pod. It has twin turbine percolators that spin water in opposite thing of maybe a twister inside. It even has a Z-shaped hammer dab. They got them all.
So good at the Freeze Pipe. That's right. Press in code Tony to save 10% off your pipe.com. And press in code Tony to save 10%. You keep it smoke from it. Freeze Pipe makes it. Hey y'all, we want to take a minute to thank one of our newest sponsors here, Extra Wallets. We love them. Extra is known for inventing the world's first trackable wallet on a mission to upgrade the rest of your carry essentials. They make sustainable wallets, bags, and essentials that help more out of every single day. Extra's wallets are super slim. It's half the size of a wallet that carries over 12 cards in cash. Red Band,
Each wallet has a quick card back that snaps up on your card in 1 second. It has RFID blocking. It's standard in each and every wallet, helping to protect you from data theft and environmentally friendly materials like vegan Italian leather and space-grade aluminum. Keep expert sustainable track device lets you track your wallet's location from your skill on your phone and find it immediately. With top-of-the-line solar harnessing, 2 hours of sunlight equals 3 months of charge.
wow, it's a no-brainer. Extra.com and check out the full line of wallets, phone carry essentials, and never. And next, be sure to get over to Extra.com and use code KILLTONY for up to 25% off. Is this Mother's and Father's Day sales are kicking off. That's Extra.com, ER.com, promo code KILLTONY, and make sure you guys can do better than that. Are you ready to fucking start this puppy pie? You know, I take great pride in the fact that here on Kill Tony, not only do we find amazing talent out of a bucket, but we also feature some of the best goddamn guests on planet Earth. I like to think we were one of the first to push Tim Dillon to the booth. I mean, we were always at the helm of these things. The second monster I have, I'm sitting right here next to me. This is this guy's first time ever guest going to forget that you were here for the Kill Tony guest debut. You guys better get louder than that now. Thank you. About to have fucking fun. This guy is a monster. His first on Kill Tony. Running the Light is his book. Comedy and comedians right now. Waiting for Death to Claim. Free on Amazon Prime. And Chubby Bohemian is his podcast. Welcome Sam Allen to the show.
Thank you very much for having me.
We're gonna have a lot of fun. This guy's got a vat of Miller Lite. I like that. We don't drink, but we don't drink Bud Light on the show anymore.
But yeah,
I can't drink Bud Light anymore. When I think about what they did, I get so
I've been asking me how I'm going to spend my money as the new spokesman of Bud Light.
addiction. Like, give me all of that.
Punks on the show, but everybody knows how this works. Over 200 sold. You get 60 seconds of uninterrupted comedy time on this. You know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up there, or else they bring up and interrupts them, and hopefully they don't go. And then after that, I do them for a while. We find out more about them. The entire improvise. We're going to start tonight's show. Your first comedian is one of the regulars on the show. We have watched this guy go from homeless in a van, doing an obsessive amount of open mics, never getting paid comedy. He's now rich. He sells out every weekend all over the world. Gentlemen, sing it if you know the words. This is Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim.
Bud Light has a new sense because they've been transitioning to water for years now. I don't understand. Bud Light is the most tropic beer. Nobody's committing hate crimes on white people. When you drink Bud Light, you want to hate. You're going to hate something. But it's good to be here in Texas. I love Texas because I'm an insult and my values. You know, it's hard for me to get laid as an Asian man, unless if I'm straight, then yeah, it's hard to get laid. But if you're gay, then it's really easy. Amazing how much more I can get laid, all with a little change in attitude. Yes, thank you guys.
Wow, real pull away there in the end. Us all with a little taste of what were you trying to say there?
I was supposed to be like, you know, it's hard to get laid as an Asian.
It would have killed.
Tall face, no eyes. It's great. He's like your forehead. Oh.
How do you feel?
I feel slightly body shamed.
Yeah, I like it. Representing Aviator Nation, and normally that's an expensive shirt. You're famous for wearing free shirts. How'd you end up with that?
I did a show at Aviator Nation.
And they gave you that shirt?
Yeah.
And everything was right on schedule.
Yeah, the show launches people to the top getting paid in shirts.
Driving, and now the latest on him is that you're a drug addict diva that tells people what to do is overly commanding in green rooms. Is kind of like a bossy type. You watch the full evolution in only 2 years. You were so appreciative of every spot. Grateful before. Now people are
explain some of this away.
Well, sometimes in green rooms, you just gotta be like Trump is the worst. Sometimes people are like,
Worried about what you did to the waitresses in Tucson. You're doing get it first? You can have that.
what does that mean?
No.
You don't know? He is an Asian.
Yeah, you're doing it again.
I got a baggie of cocaine in Phoenix. Some guy handed it to me, and I was just like, what I got, it's like a little toy to me.
Right. Yeah.
I was like sliding it across the bar, cutting it up on the table.
I'm asking snorting it hard to be bag of cocaine. Well, we have heard of the slow evolution. We met, whatever. We heard that you were doing cocaine regularly. We talked about that on the show a couple months ago. And what I heard, literally, I'm like, I'm going to bring it up on my YouTube. I don't ever bring these things up to you in normal life when we see each other and we're in green rooms and stuff. I see moments like this with not only here in front of hundreds of people live, but they watch this. The shock is you don't know how to explain away the fact that I heard a rumor. We're chopping up not bumps, not little key bumps, not little cutie bumps, and lines with the credit card. Lines, by the way. Not lying.
Whose credit card was it?
Yeah, who peed on the credit card?
Tell us, is the rumor that I heard true?
Yeah, totally. I did coke at the Vulcan. I almost got it. I did. My girlfriend is like a coke conspiracy.
A doer of coke is what you're trying to conspiracy. Your girlfriend is a hot girl that loves doing coke. She's levels of you in looks, and you are just trying to keep up. No fun to watch. It is if she was doing heroin, I'm fucking sort of half of that of Bud Light. I want to hit something or something. I can't imagine you on those than they are right now. So what do you do on a night like that? You're chopping up lines, you're snorting them up your little nose, and then what happens?
And then I go host a comedy show, just with a little more energy. I don't like coke that much. I just do it for the cool.
Right.
Yeah. I was gonna call her cokehead, but I was like, don't call her cokehead. She got mad at you. That's fine.
You said conspiracy theorist. Coke. She does cocaine and also she denies the Holocaust. That's a lot better, dude. You sweet.
Holy shit. You are always so goddamn entertaining. I fucking love you. You are unbelievably entertaining. I love the thing in the world. You're so honest. I love you so much. Hans Kim, everybody. And so look at we go. It's gonna be Solomon. One word, Solomon tonight. Hell yeah, very exciting.
Really, up lines in the green room of Vulcan.
What it's evolved into. I beat saying I saw your boy Hans doing so. I saw your boy Hans doing that. And it's a little bit wilder every week. I like to do with Hans' story because we watched him go from, nothing to everything, right? He had material. He had 40 minutes or so when we met him. Here we go. Your first comedian out of the bucket tonight. We're going to
them all together. First time it's Solomon, everybody.
My uncle Tony killed himself. Yeah, he died overdosing on dick pills that I got him from the internet. Friday morning, I had a call from Brian. He's the undertaker at the graveyard, and he tells him to come at once. I go there and I find Uncle Tony's dick hovering out of his grave. So me and Brian dig him up, turn him sideways, and this is trying to find all the dead were outside the graves and crying and yelling. I asked one of them, like, hey man, what happened? He said, what happened? You came here to rest in peace, not get fucked in the ass. Dick went through my wife's mouth. Look at it. So we have to chop Uncle Tony.
All right, no doubt about it. It's your first time on the show. If there was a Saudi Arabian undertaker, this is incredible. Shit.
Bass player.
Thank you, Solomon. Solomon. Holy shit. How long you been doing stand-up?
First time.
First time ever. Very good. Welcome. And what ethnicity are you?
Yeah.
Punjabi from. Okay. Incredible. I like the cowboy hat. You're like Keith Turban. Always works. Middle East in a cowboy hat. I can't ever know. You look like you love all kinds of oil. How long have you been in America?
17 years.
17 years. So you moved here just after 9/11.
No, way out.
Okay, way after.
We got real serious.
Yeah. Do for a living.
Here now, I have worked as a dishwasher.
Oh. Interesting. Okay. You're like a restaurant?
Regular restaurant. Just a chain. Come on.
3 months. What did you do before that?
Heart surgeon.
Iran. They got him. Iran a bomb. Wow.
Yes, dude, who's you? Whoa. Get crazy.
Yeah. It really is a wild plethora. It's up to the waist, and then a jacket, a girl left in the restaurant that you work at, and the hat just says fucking tourist.
When those shoes are designed by a yes.
Alright. So, Solomon, what made you want? How old are you?
39.
39. What?
How is that great or terrible? I can't tell, dude.
What made you want to start?
No, just haven't wanted to see you guys.
Okay, so you know the show?
Yes.
And you paired a minute. Is any of them Tony?
That email. Yeah, Solomon, were you in the garden yesterday? This morning. We're all the go, Gray.
Yeah.
No one in the audience.
Sam, motherfucking talent with 2 L's. Remember the name. Solomon. My goodness. So tell us more about your life. Since all that was made up, I want to know something. If you ever want to do this again, I want to come up with something about your actual real life. I want to know what do you like to do for hobbies?
I did hobbies. They're like pursuits in your free time. Theater, Shakespeare.
Really?
Yeah.
You did Shakespeare?
Yes.
Wow, can you give us one of the lines that you did? You were, how many you want to see him act for a second? Here he is, the first ever in Joe Rogan's Comedy Club. If he found out this was happening, he would cancel the show right now. Ladies and gentlemen, he took off his hat for this. Shakespeare by Solomon.
Let's talk. What life do you want to with your grace? It is the east, and Juliet is the sun. Arise, Circe, and kill this moon. It's already sick and pale.
That was actually 1,000 times better than I thought it was going to be. Hell yeah. No. So you say that, and then you say that, and then you fly into the afterwards, right? It all ends in Allah Akbar.
I like my food. Man, rope dodging bullets. Also, I don't want to be fanatic, but he did say he was good job. So, no happy Ramadan to you, sir. All right,
That is true. You have a girlfriend? You get any blowjobbies?
No. Yeah, no.
No, not at all. Blowjobs. Maybe a hand job, it sounds like. No?
Fucking the hostess? No.
He works for Wild Fashion Set? Yeah. So, like, what?
Too much of it.
There you go. There you go. That's a big one. That's the one you're going to burn in the morning. I killed it at that one part.
And also, the blowjob thing kind of scares me.
Why? This is going to be amazing. What you say right now, it's going to be so good.
You see people get circumcised when they're like babies. I was about like 9-year-old needed circumcision. What were you guys doing to each other? No, man. That's what she was scared when we were babies.
Like 7, 9, and 11? It works no matter which way you say it.
Yeah, so I just chopped off. I remember.
So what's it like down there? Is it look like
Well,
a right. A little fucking magic carpet down there and everything, right?
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, absolutely. So, you got circumcised at 9. Do you remember that? Is that something?
Yeah. Yeah, the whole thing.
You out for that? You were awake.
Yeah, but they put like a.
I mean, that's the only way they didn't do that is if this was done in Pakistan still. Oh my God. No.
Yeah.
Pakistani circumcision.
It was not fun.
Yeah.
The whole summer was.
Yeah.
Yeah, you live in the neighborhood, everyone knows about it. So all the kids are.
This is what I'm talking about. That's your first pick. Dude, it's all I'm in. I'm Pakistani. I got circumcised at the age of 9 in Pakistan.
So you cauterize food.
Once you go Pakistan, you never go Pakistan. You know what I'm saying, Solomon?
And
Yeah.
you should. I'm glad you're here. Didn't know if you were now.
The whole thing with the blow job is that I can't. It seems like I have the trauma chopped off. I know. Oh man, the beautiful nurse.
It's weird. That's how I used to eat corn dogs when I was a kid. I did a little pull it off. I didn't realize that's how they did. I like your style. I spent too long interviewing. Door guy, a local legend here in Austin, Texas. This guy is a monster. He's killing it all around this club. Every single, truly one of those guys, and everybody's gonna know. He's been on the times. Very funny man. Makes the great Lucas McCrary. I am a straight white male. No one thinks that about me, though. No soy Mexicano. You know, I do feel like I have to come out as straight. My parents think I'm gay, and I get it. You know, I understand why, especially with this in the front, on my back. Born a boy. I was not born a boy. I was born a man. I was born a goddamn American man. Mom with regret. I was a man, dude. I'm done. I love it. Is, you know, really a great place, working a legendary position, with a bunch of fucking a squad of freakers that are killing all over. How's it been going, Lucas? We know. And you're in a very great position. Tell us what it's like being a tour guy at the mothership. It's great. Oh shit! All right. I didn't realize you secretly hated it. No, I love it. I love it very much. Thank you.
I believe it, Luke. I'm sold.
But it's like it's hard since like it is taking up a lot of time. You know, so it's hard with the like all of my other things that I want to do. Run your own show, a very very good show in this multiple times, and I don't do a lot of other people's types of shows, but I love yours. It's always good, always out, not easy to do. It's what I recommend every comedian does, is start their own weekly show. Thank you.
Yeah, it sucks that working at this comedy club is getting in the way of your dreams of being a comedian.
Yeah.
I feel really bad for you.
I mean, somewhere else, having an opportunity and too. have a band. Well, we haven't been playing as much because of like comedy's thankfully been. But I did not know this about you. No one knows this about you. What type of band? I played a hard series.
Quit wasting the A material.
The name of the band?
It's called Dumpster Fire.
It was a friend from Tennessee, and only one. So I did the drums, he did the bass. We all. You played the drums? I don't know if you know this, Lucas, but we have a little tradition here on the show. We've never done this as a comedy before. We've done it around the world. Oh wait, are you fucking with? All right. Well, it means there's only one thing to do here, and that's a Mexican drama. So here's how it goes. Here's what happens: is that you do a drum solo, and our resident drummer Michael Gonzalez does the drum solo. If the audience decides at the end who wins, and if you win, you become the full-time drummer on.
Yeah, Michael has to live your nightmare.
Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, I mean, this is history because not only have we never done this at the mothership, we've also never had a door guy at a club perhaps trade jobs with Michael Gonzalez and our very night. Now, I must warn you, in the Mexican drum off, a tradition that started many years ago with our only ever had the great Joel Jimenez, R.I.P. Yeah. Nobody has ever beat drummer. We did not even know you played the drums. This is so exciting. I still feel like you've done this before, but I'm excited to see it. Ladies and gentlemen, going first, Lucas McCrary, everybody. This is a mix only on Kilto. Get all the way in there. You can block these people's views. They go watch it on YouTube in a couple of minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, this is history. Are you guys ready to witness history? Ladies and gentlemen, first, I present Lucas McCrary. All right. Very bold, creative decision to lie about his drum skills. Interesting. See, don't play the drums after all. Again, interesting decision. Just for the, let's have Michael Gonzalez do a drum solo. Gonna have D Madness be doing a drum solo. D, you do it real quick? Yeah, let's fucking go. Let's go. Let's go. Why have Michael do it when you could have literally the greatest musicians in the world, man who's played with everybody in Austin, Texas, one of the great local musicians, as a blind man could be on the drums. Ladies, this is Steve Madness. here's how we're gonna do this. How many is McCrary winning that? How many of you have Deep Madness winning? So, here's a special stipulation, all right? We told you before that they're going to remove Lucas's eyes from his skull in front of everybody. Lucas said to technically say the word. You're a fucking legend around these parts.
You just walked into a fucking chain. You fucking lied to an elderly blind black guy?
Yeah.
He survived segregation. You know how hard it was for him to find the appropriate water fountain?
It is true. Oh shit, watch yourself.
You said that, sir. In 2007, I fucked so many girls.
It's next. Double D. Daniel Duwalk is next. Uncle Tony. You guys still having fun out there, huh?
Lucas definitely didn't know somebody tried that before and pretty much got booed out.
Very, very bold maneuver by Lucas. Very interesting. He's going to get a lot of awkward looks from me in the weeks because of that. We see each other a lot around here. It's going to go like this every time I see him. Really fuck with him a little bit. Daniel Duwan is next to being pulled out of the alleyway with over 200 people here. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. I should be doing an ad read right now on this good time. Mariano Di Vincenzo. Mariano Di Vincenzo. A great name. We're going to see what happens here. Running the light. His podcast, Behemoth. It's a funny motherfucker. Comedians. My favorite comedians. Love Sam Fallon. That's an important thing to take note of. Your favorite comedian, comedian. How are the Lannisters doing? You guys good? Think so?
Hello, everybody. Hello, everybody. My name is Mariano. Some people say I'm very self-centered, but I don't care. My pronouns are. Yeah, I'm not even Mexican. Well, people tell me I am. Yeah, people. And as a person from Argentina, I think Gonzalez is a lot less racist. When people ask. That's weird too, because this is actually true. I was a kid in Argentina. Actually, never met a Mexican person before I saw us on TV. So it's kind of embarrassing to admit this. But as a kid, I thought all Mexicans were nice. All right, thank you.
All right, Mariano Di Vincenzo. You've been on here before, right?
A very long time ago then.
Yes, it's very, very interesting. Yeah, indeed. We're gonna Chuck E. Cheese or something like that. Incredible. Remind us, how long have you been doing stand-up, Mariam? You have an interesting look to you. You explain how you ended up like this.
I don't know, I'm Argentinian. Weirdly enough, my sister's white, which is very confusing.
Nothing about you isn't confusing.
Yeah. Incredible.
White. Yeah, I'm white.
she's what?
Not that I know of.
Your whole family lives here?
My parents, most of my family's in Argentina.
Okay. Together?
We did not. We ended up here.
What do you do for work, Mary?
Sell Medicare products.
Yeah, what kind of products?
I sell insurance.
Okay.
Yeah.
How do you end up doing something like that?
I used to work in like social services, doing like education.
I don't really care anymore. What do you think is the most distinct thing about you, your entire life? You ever die? You ever you get good at anything? You have any special skills or talents?
Soccer ball in the area that I can't show off because I don't have the
What do you do? What do you do with the soccer ball?
Like, get up, in the house.
Call Beamer on the horn.
Can I ask you something? Why haven't you played in the last 3 months?
That's a question.
That is the question. I don't know.
That's a good question.
Very big eye.
Yeah. They're tired. That Hans Kim cocaine. Mariano. So you keep a soccer ball in the air. You saw where I was going. One of the old wet eyes. You know what I mean? These guys. All right. Okay. Argentinian anyway. Doesn't really. Okay. So, answer. These special skills or talents. What else? What tell us more about you. You live by yourself?
I live in a house with,
I feel like you live in that building where Harold will live. You don't look you look like claymation.
Do look is so your living situation is a house with this thing in your refrigerator. You see it. You see it every time I'm talking about it. What is it?
there's something I'm saying that's in there. I look at it and just don't throw it out. It's been there for 3 weeks now. It's pretty solid. That's just something, just the thing I have where I just see it. Don't do anything.
Well, take note. Tony said on this day he will never ask about another person's refrigerator. Honest to the answer there. Creepily honest. I think we all have a little hot sauce that might be over the date in our refrigerator.
3 weeks though. That's
Yeah. Red Band doesn't have anything that's not 3 weeks old in its refrigerator. About you, I feel like there's something that's a secret about you that you're not telling us. You watch porn? The weirdest type of porn you watch. Be honest. Honesty is so important, Mariana.
I honestly don't think it's pretty simple with that. That's just I have to go on Pornhub and I scroll down and I find something.
Like what?
I watch transgender porn
Once.
That's for 7.5 years.
No, I mean.
Okay.
Jerk off to Greece.
That's a great reference. Yeah, it's Yogi. 4 people in the world knows what he looks like. Like, wow. If we could win, yeah. Yeah, no, that's a great reference. No, it's amazing. Perhaps we could talk about like a cousin of yours or something. Oh, yeah. He looks like my cousin Andrew, Columbus, Ohio. That's rich. There you go. Yes, we can. There you go.
How long have you and Solomon been friends? You and Solomon, you guys hang out?
You know Solomon. Yeah.
This Punjabi guy wearing the cowboy hat and what I'm assuming is a duster right now.
It's both shop at the same demented thrift store.
No?
I know.
Mariana, a tough interview. You know, that is tough. I mean, I just don't find anything interesting about you. Is there anything I'm missing? Is there a question I should have asked in which you would have been like, I have an answer for that? What question? I've never done this in 10 years. I'm asking you. What should I ask you?
What a thing.
A little joke about the great Mozart. Oh, I can't even catch the joke. Even Solomon caught the joke bug.
Yeah, but if you threw it to his feet, he would.
Down here. Mariano, come back. Mariano, send back. Oh, I want to see if he can do that for a second.
Regresa!
Give me fucking Mariano back. Get him out here. Come out here. Stand over there. Try to. Let's see how many times you can. No, I want you to fucking try with the joke. Okay, yeah. Do you have a ball back? Go get a ball. Do you guys have his ball? Get his fucking ball. There's gotta be a redeeming. I have to warn everybody in the first 35 rows that everything else he's tried tonight has failed miserably.
Hold your drinks. He was staring right through us the whole time.
Oh man, he has cold, dead eyes. They are incredible. I wonder where his soccer ball is. I get the feeling this might take a while. Michael Gonzalez, very excited to see. Here he is with his soccer ball, ladies and gentlemen. This is the oh my goodness! Oh, starting with it on the ground. All right. Wow. Oh, there we go. Okay, here it is. Da-da-da-da-da. Ole, 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 ole. Hey, 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 hey. All right. Wow, incredible. All right, get the fuck out of here. Mariano Di Vincenzo, everybody. Thank you, Mariano. Very, very cool.
Very, very cool.
That's my way of saying kill yourself immediately. I like it when people wait a few months before an appearance on the show like that. Alex, that's a good comedy. There's a lot of good names coming out of the bucket tonight. I don't know if we're getting the execution that we need. How about a hand for Kevin? Not Kevin Carrera. Alex Carrera. Yeah, it's a whole different. A little swollen still, a little inflamed from the loss of style bender. Here, everybody, Alex Fairclough.
I'm not crowded. I'll tell us for somebody, guys. I actually just came out recently as autistic. Yeah, I just got told recently that I have a voting. I don't know if you know what that means. It means that it's big, it's not too small, it's just right. For anal. I love segues. Anyway, my grandma a lot. I love it. And she recently, she told me I'm getting older and before I go to a proper holy though. You know, my grandma's a very Christian woman. They kiss my forehead. Imagination like I do. And so what I saw immediately was did I lose some of y'all that day? What the fuck?
Wow, that was the worst on every level. Unbelievably horrible microphones. God, way to spread AIDS. It's the worst getting out of my game in a while. That was.
I'd rather go back to that moment. I wish you guys out there could hear the bass player. Hey, you back there.
The Madness, the soundtrack that only we can hear on the show. It is unbelievable. You know it's bad when a blind guy plugs his ears during a 60-second set. He's like, I don't want sentences working right now. Wow, Alex, I think we all feel like your parents right now. Tremendously disappointed. I already know you're going to be a better interview than the last guy, though, so let's talk about it. How long you been?
3 months.
3 months. All of it here in Austin, Texas?
No, I'm actually from
San Antonio. What do you do for a living?
I'm actually working 2 jobs with my cell phone, and I work at college.
Whoa. Well, when you're here, we don't want you in our family. Yeah, we don't do that. So, let's talk about it. You're gay?
No.
Do you not see that?
I look like a... Can you put it that way here?
No.
No.
No, it's because you see me. Do you always wear muscle shirts? I guess. Yes, you do. But no, I wouldn't. Do you? Okay.
Dude, you don't need to do stand-up. A handsome guy who's like, needs this, alright? Go sell some more fucking boostable phones or whatever.
Okay. You've had a great set or something? Has something happened to where you're like,
I actually just had a great set, really. Well, I thought I did.
Where at?
The room in San Antonio.
Okay, alright. What did you do there? What joke did you do there?
Honestly, me deep putting the mic really well there. I saw them like deep throated jokes.
Right.
No, they like comedy.
Yeah. No. Yeah, you deep throating the mic really had no comedic effect whatsoever. Made everybody kind of grossed out and sad.
Look at this person. You did that to her.
Yeah.
She wasn't that colored before you came on stage. To her skin. Introduced her to this.
It is incredible. So you're not gay. What are you into? What type of sin are you into? What type of women? Is there a specific shade or shape that you're into?
I'm fucking.
Right, like dudes. That's exactly what I thought. Okay, Alex, tell her about you. What do you do for fun?
What do you do for fun?
Yeah. Tell us something else, Alex. You can do it. Can you keep a basketball in the air with your feet? No. Tell us something else. No one believes the basketball thing either, Alex. Seems just like lie after lie right now. I'm a really good stand-up comedian. So let's talk about it. Basketball's out. We know stand-up's out. What are you actually good at?
Good at? Disappointing myself. Really good. I'm good at that. No, it's like real.
Yeah.
Cutting the sleeves off shirt.
Okay, we're gonna keep it with Alex Fairclough. Here's a small joke book. Here you go. There you go. Boom. That's Yoni, by the way. The odds of Yoni making first appearance 8 minutes after a Yoni joke is incredible, by the way. Give me Enrique next. Oh, let's do it. Great. Angela Ramirez is next. Angela Ramirez. What's up, motherfuckers? What's up, man? I'm in Conroe, Texas, bro. These people were so nice. They didn't even know they were being racist. Because nobody learned my name, bro. They just called me Amigo all night. And that was fine, bro. But they started calling me translator. And I was ready to walk out there. Actually met a really nice white dude. I forget his name. Was real white. It was kind of like Hunter or Tanner or Connor, bro. You know white names. I went a hard R in the end, bro. Over on my shoulder, bro. And he became. This is what they say when they're up to a Latina. That makes this noise to the and he pushed me inside and he said, in the middle of the room. Like, fuck, Tanner, that was ain't good. And I was like, look, man, if I see my dad don't see the, or you put it wrong, hold me down. Thank you, Enrique Chacon. Now, a fun fact about it, he is not a Kiltony regular. He's a ticket winner. The same love as the great Sharon Nathan, Aaron Malile, so many greats in the history of the game. We found him in Houston 4 or 5 years ago, right? 2018. And you've been in Houston the whole time. Yeah, carrier family. And then you did some guest spots, as I always have you do on any show that I have in Houston, right? And what did I tell you? Man, you said you was gonna blow my golden ticket if I didn't go to Austin, bro. So get the fuck out of here, bro. I told him if you don't get the fuck out of here, you're going to what? Living with your job in Houston? It's just some clinical research shit, you know, bullshit. He hated his job. And then what did you do last fucking move to Austin, baby? I'm here, bro. And this guy smashes. This guy has a full set. Fucking walls shake when this guy goes on stage here in Texas. He fucking a sweat. You can just stop sweating. That would be great. Oh. Fucking know how to stop sweating. Yeah, I was sitting down here, bro. I just, man, I don't know. Like horses, a true fucking joke writer and joke executor. Tell us more about what you do if you're not doing stand-up anymore. I got a job at Buc-ee's, sorry. Oh, shit. Wow. What do they got you doing at Buc-ee's? You the mascot? Actually, yes, the fuck I am, bro. I'm the cashier / mascot. Hell yeah. I love it. The world's sweatiest cashier. Yeah. Back soaking wet change. Anybody got a damn from bro? Come on, bro. Come on, dog. What happened to white hospitality? Do you growl at the Wanda Sykes? Some people tell me I sound like a black movie, bro. I don't know what that's. Kind of do. You do have black woman energy. Yeah. Hey, black woman hip. Who cares? Yeah, you cool like hate riding. Tilt your head back again so we can see that fucking sweat neck. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, shit. No, put the can on your... That feels amazing, bro. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, shit. What is this fake ass Modelo? Hey, it is what it is. Fuck it, I need this life, bro. I'm over there. Come out of his pores as he sips it. else are you into? You're working at Bucky. Hey, well, Bucky's famously is a really good deal. Hell yeah. Did they give you a deal on Bucky's food working there? Around the world listening, you might not know this. Oh, some of the great many reasons why Texas is unbelievable. Stations called Bucky's and grocery stores called HEB, which are the very best in the world at what they're powerhouse. Bucky's is a gas station that if you go there, you will never forget it in your entire life. Everybody's happy when you walk in. And they have every option you want. They have the coolest merch, the greatest food. I have one cheat meal that I get nowadays here lately. But when I go to Bucky's, I get the cheese steak burrito. And it is so good. I feel like absolutely for 3 hours afterwards. That's okay. I'd waste to counteract that. I have to chug a lot of water. You've had it, Steve? Hell yeah. See what I mean? I have good taste. And you know he has good taste from his holy senses that he has. I'm telling you, try this Philly anything else there. Shit, fucking amazing. Yeah. Goddamn many.
I feel like you've had everything on the menu.
Well, don't call me out, man.
Bro, I'm with you, all right? Hungry. Okay.
Tell us more, insider of Bucky's.
Well, down and like, hey, we have a secret policy. If anybody steals, and you report it, you get $500. So then we have to pay these bills. So, and you know what? It gets better, man. They were like, if you catch a employee stealing this car,
that is amazing. Money in the fucking bank. So you're just watching your fucking managers and coworkers the whole time. Oh my rat shaped like a pig before. This is incredible.
Look at that little narc over there.
Niggas want Chinese custodian.
Oh, yeah. So you're watching around, you're looking, have you seen anybody yet?
Not yet, man. No, I can't see shit with the Bucky's out with the fucking.
Hell yeah.
My bitch is a little limited, so I stand in the fucking cashier.
You are a.
That's all I've been doing.
The way you roll with everything, and comedians, and Lord knows there's a lot of spots to go around for people like you.
I'm going to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
There's one right there.
No!
There's one right there.
Fuck yeah, thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, another minute from defend golden ticket winner, Enrique Chacon, everybody.
Shout out Houston!
I love it. I just love it. I think it's 25 or 26 for the rest of your life. Yeah, David Lucas isn't here tonight, so that's the sweaty fat guy for tonight's episode. I called it before. Hopefully somebody heard me. Angela Ramirez should be next on Kill Tony. I had a feeling that we recorded it. Oh, there we are. Ramirez, everybody.
Hello, everyone. Austin. I had to get a job at a salon for a while. I'm a hairstyle and a nail and lashes and facials. And yeah, I called the welding license for a really long to get their license at the same time they pierce our ears. And if you pass it, I'm from a small town and I'm a typical, small town girl. I'm so Mexican with a low red Silverado. I have a cat. You can kind of a bit. Feel towards him is how middle-aged men feel their towards.
Angela Ramirez. Welcome, Angela. How are you and everything? And they did stand up. I remember this. Absolutely. That's right. Right. Have you been doing other spots? Like, right. A lot of spots?
Yeah. Yes, different around town.
Okay, very good. And you live where? You said you're a small, lonely world?
Yeah.
Did you take the midnight? Very good.
That was a reference to a song.
Yeah.
That's my karaoke. Actually. Sorry. Ooh,
Hell yeah. That's hotter than your chest, Angela. That was incredible. Your silver. Was that in the back of the truck or the
no, it's
cab?
actually a crew cab. I couldn't wear a dress to church for like the next couple of weeks.
How many of your cousins were there that week?
I wish, yeah.
Oh shit, Matt Mule said something. Hold a second.
Matt, getting involved.
Matt Barry speaks. Let's check in with him and see said. Go ahead.
Wanted to know if the car had those hydraulics.
Oh yeah, was there hydraulics in the low ride the movement yourself? Okay, I'll finish the question tomorrow, I guess. Angela, so you're looking for a job in a salon, or you found one?
I actually got a job in Amazon, but I was looking for one.
Yeah, I get the feeling someone $500 from you real quick. Fingers, you know what I mean? You steal me, correct? Absolutely. Very good. So you were saying at the end of your set that you have a pitch. What exactly? What were you looking at? Oh, no. Oh, okay.
That was just today.
Okay, and does he own the Silverado that you lost your...
No, I dumped that guy a lot.
Okay, what do you do for fun? Tell us more.
A lot. I listen to live music. I live Austin. I go out, drink a lot, 21.
Oh, 21. Very interesting. Right now, I'm going to do a spot of this. Angela, explain to us what it's like being a 20-year-old in Austin, Texas. Tell us a little bit more about that. Like, because we're all old.
A lot of like drink covering, you know.
Drink covering.
All the rapists.
Right. Yeah. Absolutely. And that is, so.
I'm pretty protected. That's why I was in prison.
Have you caught him trying to do you?
No, I'm just drink covering. I keep my hand over it.
Right. Of your own. Absolutely. So, you're 21, you're out drinking backwards. I was trying to think like Mexicans love doing. I was trying to
So there were layers to it?
Yeah, I was trying. Woo! Amazing. There's a normal with you when you go to these bars. Double dates and stuff together? No. What types of other things? Can you give us an example of the time you were out and your brother was a cop? Just tell me honest. Give us a real.
I wish they were trying harder.
I know.
No, it's just like a guy will approach me and I'll be like, oh, what are you doing? Like, why are you? But like, no, just get in the way of it. He'll get in the way.
What do you do for fun when you're not doing stand-up and you're not working at Amazon? Like during the day, maybe something.
I read a lot and I go to.
You go to parks.
I'm a loner, yeah. That was my purpose.
What? Rye? Okay. What do you? That's a great book. That's your comfort book?
Yeah.
That's fucked up. You're fucking twisted, dog. You read that book about adults' struggles to eat? Yeah. What a romp that is. It's a great book. Interesting. So, do you have any special skills other than the covered? Anything else? Other than works and smoking pot?
I do a lot. I just kind of interpret.
How do you do that? When you do that? You sing? You sing.
Oh, shit.
Like what? Like what? Like what? Sounds like what?
I don't know.
What do you...
House of the Rising Sun type of thing.
Okay, House of the Rising Sun. 1, 2, 3, 4. Best goddamn band in the land, motherfuckers. Angela Ramirez.
In New Orleans, they call the rising sun. And it's been
Angela Ramirez. That was fantastic. That was amazing. That was fantastic. Only a few months into the game, you're plowing through it, you're rolling with the punches. Here's a big joke from the great Bones Eye. Handmade leather. There she goes, Angela, everybody. Adorable. It's actually much better. Could have said any song in the world. All I have to do is go 1, 2, 3, 4, and they do it. Unbelievable. This is a very Latino heavy episode. Where the white people are? Goodness. Sal, this is incredible. Angela Ramirez, Steven Chenzo, Juan, Lucas Perry. Yeah. Here he is. Sal, this
Yeah, what's up, y'all? I'm fucking fat, dude. Dude, and I know that I'm fucking fat because Mexicans would call me bro. Dude, like, which just means fat, by the way. Not like fat ass or like fat. Fat. Like, it's not clever, accurate. Like, I work at the restaurant and I went to knock on the kitchen. And I just heard the chef go, "Gorda!" Dude, my dumbass was looking for Gordo. I was like, who's this fucking Gordo? You're looking for him. And the chef was looking at me and I was like, are you talking to me? And he goes, no. I was like, but chef, come on, because you're standing underneath the air conditioning. You're sweating, Nico. Like, you really want to call you? Go to. I was like, yeah. Okay. Now let's wait for the call you got them. All right, thank you very much, guys. Appreciate it.
All right. Sal DeSantos. Undercover as a French guy tonight.
I want to check it out, bro.
I kind of do.
I'm like with Gamo
playing John Favreau.
You really, really do. He's incredible, Sal. Okay, how long have you been in America?
20 years now.
20? How did you get illegally across the border?
I just flew over here. I came here legal.
Oh, where'd you land at? Where'd you get that air?
San Antonio.
Right.
But that's a
hub. Direct flights from Mexico City to San Antonio.
Oh, yeah.
So you fly in, and then how do you become a citizen? Explain to us how that happened.
My dad used to work for a record label in Mexico, and then when that record label was doing some shit, my dad got hired by another record in the United States. Run him over. Did they do any songs I've heard? I mean, yeah. Looking at the Rothschild. Dude, I wouldn't be here. I wouldn't be here if it was like a good idea. That's the clowns. Where would you be? I'd be making a lot. Like my family was rich, but no, and unfortunately, no, not that much. A lot of copyrights.
Right. Right. And what do you do for work, Sal? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay. How's that been going?
It's been all right, man. You know, it's been good. A little extra. Can't think of it.
Right.
Oh yeah.
It's a lot.
Yeah,
so technically.
There could be pregnant women here.
Kind of struggling for money, obviously. What's your living situation like? Roommates do you have?
I don't. I live with myself.
How did you pull that off?
I'm going to like my money. I just thought, you know what, like, I know that if I get a party by myself, harder is like work hard in general. Like, that's what I've been doing.
Hell yeah, I love it.
Oh yeah, yeah, thank you, everybody.
So you live by yourself. What did I miss? What the fuck did you miss? Let's just say he's always
Absolutely. I don't know what the fuck's going on.
But
by the way, sir, I'm a real hot piece of ass.
Sal, what's your love life like? You ever able to get any fucking little Chiquita bananas back to your place?
No, so when I was home like 2-3 weeks, I had a girlfriend. We broke.
Oh, you were on 2 weeks ago.
Oh, like a month, but it came out like.
I got you. How did that happen? How did it end?
She saw his. No. It was long distance. You know, we were both kind of like, yeah, you know what, like. Dallas.
Okay.
Yeah.
2.5 hours.
Okay. 23. I'm 31. It was kind of like a little life different. You know, it was. Thank you. Restaurant. Dallas. Yeah.
Fucking Chuck E. Cheese.
Her birthday. Yeah. How you looked out at the crowd? I just looked over there, girl. I haven't even seen that. It was pretty cool. You were like, she was a rat. Pause for applause. Hit basket. Back to you, Tony.
So did you break up with her, or did she kind of say, I think we should put an end on this? How'd it go?
Well, we talked about it. If I have been feeling like, oh man, like maybe I should do it. We just different lives, and then call me like talk about this, and we decided to end it. Yeah, she's phenomenal.
don't know why he fucking did that. Right. So now what? Have you been on since then? No, I haven't. I've been working and I've kind of relaxed a little bit. Right. Before you were in a long distance relationship. I mean, they're fully No, I'm not. That's not the look I'm giving you. No, well, look in the eyes. Yeah! Elvis Santos, everybody. And you guys sounded good too. Sal, thank you so much. You already have one? You already have one from a few weeks ago. There you go, Sal Santos, everybody.
The song was about his career as a comedian.
Absolutely. He does not belong here.
Hey, it's like me on Sunset. It's special work.
Should we go? All right, that's it.
Yo, one more time for the fans.
Yeah.
Shit's crazy.
Over 200 people, and the last of the night will be Milky. Milky, one word, Milky. This is going to be crazy. Famously, in the show's history, we know that one-word names are always some of the wildest characters. The Ira Solomon earlier. Milky is on his way to the stage, or perhaps she, or their kid.
Everyone who's come out, I cannot imagine.
So true. These characters here, you gotta love it. This alleyway.
I can't even get my I do kind of look to see if he was nearsighted. I do look like Billy Gibbons has a illegitimate son back in 1990 as well. I have painkiller ass. Don't worry about that. The world's pretty crazy right now. Conceited. And kind of everything going around. So spring everywhere you go. But don't be afraid to Ezekiel 25. Somebody's giving you a hard time.
All right, hold on a second, Milky. I got a lot of questions.
Did any of you think going to be white? I thought Milky was for sure guy. Or was it angry black?
Milky, where do we begin? So this is your first time. Welcome to the show. Milky, how do you get the Milky? Is that because your joke's hitting? It's like half and half.
I was actually named Milky after me, myself, and my albino guy.
Oh yeah, that classic.
Well, me, myself, and Irene.
Milky. How long you been doing stand?
This takes 3 minutes.
13 minutes. Okay. A few sets.
I've done 2 open mics in North Carolina. You know.
Did you move here?
Yes, sir.
For this show? Okay. Well, add a milky to the accomplishments. There are about.
Look what you've done.
I love it. I love it. Here. Comedians. So let's talk about it, Milky. What do you do for work? I can't even.
You look like you eat toads.
Wells Branch, that's here?
Yeah, it's right next to you.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. Well. You ever go to a little tavern? I say you run it?
Yeah, I'm the same.
You're the bar manager right now. You're waiting on a license.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So what things you can manage? The fountain drink gun?
No, we don't even have that.
You don't? Okay. What are you selling at this bar?
Nothing but it's like this is not gambling.
What are people?
They bring with us. It's BYOB. You run a BYOB bar.
Wow. I'm the bar manager at a BYOB bar. So you just watch people come in.
More or less. And then he performs those magic for them. No, not anymore.
Not anymore. Not anymore.
Oh, it's the greatest show on earth.
It really is. This bucket has a bucket. We are going down tonight, everybody. So, Milky, you look like you've had a full-blown life somehow.
Oh, they did?
It is true. I feel like you have like some kind of like Forrest Gump story that's like multi-dimensional layers to it. Like you invented space. Served in Vietnam at one point, right? So tell us about Milky. Give us some interesting fun facts along the line of Milky Adventures of Milky.
I'm an athletic artist.
Wait. What kind of musician?
Mostly composing now. I play saxophone before. Self-taught on the keyboard.
Wow, very, very interesting. Tell us more, Milky. I want to know the whole story. Give us your clips notes, if you will.
My biggest passion is art. I draw mostly.
Okay.
Yeah. A lot of big titty works. Some reason I have
everything's got big tits in each job. This is a woman with big tits. This is a cheetah with big tits. This is a
battle axe with huge tits. This is a claymore. A lot of people think it's a squad. Either way, it's got rocket jugs.
How close are we to right? You got some big tits on things? Oh, okay. Alright, so other than your drawings, tell us more about your entire life. What are your parents like? What type of childhood do you have? What stands out to you. What's you different than everybody
What
else?
makes him different?
His small tie is unusually untucked in almost a bus driver type of way. The pants match the shirt exactly. Black shoes, stepping on the napkin that young Enrique used to wipe his sweat off. Still, that napkin is soaking wet, by the way. There is liquid.
You're dressed like a church.
So give us some more highlights of the life of Milky. I feel like I could do this for an hour and a half.
Oh, yeah. Well, I feel like I've been through two divorces, emotionally. Mama in North Carolina.
You have a baby mama in North Carolina. How's the kid? Okay. You're in communication.
I'd like to be.
Oh, are you Milky? We have her here, your 13-year-old daughter. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Milkshake, everybody. All right, she's not here, Milky. I'm sorry. She wanted to accept this award, but unfortunately, yeah. So, okay, right.
During his sets, did you do like that? Like your things? Yeah, just based on the look that I have going on.
Right.
It mess it up a little bit. I forgot a little bit, but
It's okay. You're likable. You have a good, great. Only doing it.
You look like the youth pastor that kids don't mind being touched by.
Hell yeah, you make those kids fucking come, am I right? Yeah.
It's a point for Milky.
Yeah. 100%. So, Milky, I have a few more 100 questions for you. You said that you felt emotional. Let's talk about this other one. What was that?
No, it was, we met at a football court in separate apartments.
Really? Wow.
It was 3 years, got a house, then it just went downhill, and she lost her mind. Left me with a house, so I had to sell it.
She lost her mind.
Yeah, she just up and left.
Why do you think she just packed her?
It was just gaslighting me, saying I was a problem, and she had problems. We all have problems.
Absolutely.
At least I own mine.
Right. We all have problems. She said problems. Hit her in the face and then she left.
Oh, no, it's the opposite. She tried up on the list to write the lipstick.
So, Milky, when did you move to Texas?
Oh, I've been here 2.5 months.
2 months. You been on any dates with anyone today or something?
No. I really need to try that one.
Tried milk me. You hook up with anyone? Anyone at the tavern? Bring their own beer?
No.
You're just in love with the game. Wow. Very interesting. Other than running the tavern and draw, is there anything else we should know about your life?
How many rep times do you want?
Great question. Great question. I got it over under a 4 right now.
No, you have really less. No, you got a respiratory infection, guys.
Jesus Christ, Milky. Is anything right?
I don't know how this is going.
It's going good.
Hey, yeah.
It's unbelievable. I love it, Milky. And of all the animals, which is famous because you see it, she's like, you're not. That's cool. Hey, fuck you, baby. Milky, what are you groaning about? Milky's laughing.
That was cold enough to kill all of his wrestling.
Milky, I like your style, dude. You've only been doing it a few minutes. Great interview, great stage presence. Oh, damn. Let's try that again, Milky. Throw it back to me. We're going to do this the right way. We're going to edit that out. Just kidding. There he is. Milky, everybody. There he goes. The Kill Tony debut of Milky. He moved here for this. People are in shapes and sizes are pouring in to try to have their moment. Try to have
See the kind of cigarettes he had in his pocket?
What were they?
Yes.
Parliament.
Niggas. Witness.
Oh, God. Moving here for their moment, Kill Tony, it seems. Anybody has had more moments on Kill Tony than your next comedian. So, more new minutes than anybody ever in the history of the show. Fresh off of a whole nugget of sold-out shows on the road, trust. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Memphis Strangler, the Machine, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Austin Slaughterhouse Ballroom, Killer Kenobi. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you William Montgomery. A Mississippi woman was caught having sex with a dog. Why is that news? That's not my America, Texas. But seriously, in response, the Catholic Church asked if he his resume. I was just in Cleveland and I'm a little confused. They changed their name from the Cleveland Indians to the Cleveland Indians. So I got some good news, and our expectancy is another 70 years. Okay, that's it. William, Lights Out, Montgomery, the Golden Boy, the Shell Blaster, the one and only. Fuck me, boy. Nice. Interesting fact about Sam and William is they worked together for years. Comedians. I was already up. Yeah. Even coming on the train. William came up here. How hard at William coming to know what he looked like compared to all the other people. Because he's another one of these. Okay, yeah, you're fucking adorable. Better in general we've ever had on the show. We got the knees out tonight, which famously have the faces. Can y'all see the faces that are faces? Oh, you can flex your knees. Oh my goodness. Haunted knees. A rare treat that only Williams. This would become a new thing. I do Sam on stage. I run out of
So 7:20 is in the defense.
Yes.
Fucking come to the Squire Lounge, which I hosted, and he would show up. Here's he found.
Yep.
Oh my god, I'm so proud of you. No one saw this coming.
I remember only the first night I went to the comedy store design for Bill Tony. I had a pack of PBRs in my backpack, and it was like, let me look in your backpack, and then I just pretended like I go and hit him in a bus. But I was that close, kicked out of the comedy store before I got in.
And the door guy didn't believe you because they're like, we don't get Obama phone reception in here.
It's true. Back when William drank BYOB Tavern, he filled mountain bottles with liquor and whatnot. And I was on cocaine. I'm back doing cocaine. I was literally just doing a couple lines. Oh, shit. Yeah, I don't give a shit no more. Y'all know I'm doing cocaine tonight.
Yeah, I hadn't done it in so long, I vomited everywhere, right? When I did my fucking greater, Tony, I'm sorry, it's everywhere.
We all know that you went through a recovery process to get off cocaine. What's your plan? Are you going to soon or?
No, I think I'm gonna keep doing it because I think I remembered why I liked it so much. It just makes me real talkative, and it's allowed me to drink a little. It's actually tonight. Oh, I'm gonna be partying tonight. I'm gonna go try to get some people on the alleyways. After this, Sam and I actually killed, what was it, 4 or 5 people in Denver?
7. Yeah.
7.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, 7. Yeah, we would stand out of this bank and just fucking bang people in the head with a bat.
Oh my god. We were so young.
Yeah.
So,
Fucking William used to crash at my house because I think
Last paragraph of Blood Meridian, and Sam, you might also invest in my darkest days. California, I would watch Martin Luther King speech, and I was like, William, something's got to change. I love Martin Luther King.
it's gotta be weird though because your uncle was the one who shot him.
Yeah. James Earl Ray literally was a great uncle of mine.
Wow. It's not good that you know his name. You're also from Memphis.
Yeah.
Well, German town.
this all checks out. William, how long?
I'm from Memphis.
No, you're not.
I'm from East Memphis. Why would you even try to say I'm from fucking Germany?
Oh, so you're from Arkansas?
No, I'm not from I'm from East Memphis. Sam, you know this. We've been having a good interaction up here, and then you try to fucking throw me under the. These people, I'm gonna lose street credibility with these people. They think I'm from fucking Germantown. All those fucking pussies in Germantown.
We've been having a good interaction? What, you got a fucking toad in your pocket?
I'm high on cocaine right now.
So I love this. How long were you in Denver for, William?
3 years.
3 years. I'm loving this information you're getting out of Sam about William. Tell us more, because William is the fucking Hulk Hogan of this show. I mean, an absolute superstar. Yeah, we don't really get to find out anything real about his life. He tells us a bunch of lies every night that he's up here.
Who? William? No.
Yeah, he has a very. Yeah, I never liked raisin bread. I think I've said that before. I fucking hate that shit. Y'all really live it like I hate those fucking things.
I was there the night that you first performed at the Squire Lounge. You still didn't hear it. Do it here as a 2 minute, 8 years later.
Say that, stop.
That was fun.
Stop. Seriously, stop. I don't think he's ever going to stop. Stop. I'm going to stop. Whoa, I think we've met William's match here tonight.
That's one of the...
Y'all really gonna vote pieces of shit? Fuck y'all. Somebody get them out of here. I'm not gonna.
Wow.
Can I'll be sincere right now? I saw William in Denver and I said, bro, you're so fucking funny, and we became very fast friends. I said, you gotta get the fuck out of Denver, move to LA, and now look at you.
Absolutely unbelievable. So true. An absolute fucking rock star. He's back on cocaine. What are you gonna do with this cane drop thing? Are you gonna fucking try to clear it up, or are you gonna fucking?
Yeah, no, I think I'm gonna go back to my place after this and make me a bowl of Cheerios and pour a little honey.
Y'all ever do that? It's so good.
You do that a lot?
Yeah, man, all the time, pretty much.
I get Cheerios and then I put honey on top. I'm not proud of it. I should eat Rothschild.
How often do you do that?
Pretty much every night. Why are you laughing?
I just remember you when you were all fucked up in LA. You called me from the fucking porch of your girlfriend's grandpa's house.
Yep. I always make the phone definitely. This definitely checks out. All of us, well, I guess we're not together, else you guys would have had a lot of phone calls. All of us make hour-long phone calls with William. You could not get him off the phone. He was coked up to the gills, drinking. Nothing made any sense. It was bad. I was horribly depressed. And you could feel his depression through the phone, so you didn't want to be the one to be like, because you felt like he was going to kill himself immediately you hung up the phone. So we all would take these long phone calls with William. Now he's happy as shit, absolutely thriving, making like $40,000 a month on Cameo.
No, it's a decent amount. Yeah, thank you, everybody.
Did his girlfriend tell you how much he's making? Because she told me, well,
It's a lot.
Yeah. We're doing okay.
Yeah.
It's all positive. It's positive.
That's positive.
You gonna keep going the Cameo? You ever gonna?
I think I'm never gonna stop doing the Cameo because I literally get dollar fucking hell, so I gotta keep doing it again.
Wow. $5 million house.
Yeah, the bankers told me not to do it, but I don't get it anymore.
Oh shit.
William, do you remember when your brother died for 4 minutes?
Yeah, Tennessee. Yeah. He got QB sneaking, and he said when somebody gives you a Xanax water, when they put it in your beer, yeah, he died at the University of Tennessee.
Yeah. Well, they brought him back. Yeah. And the next day, you see a picture of him in line in a Moe's burrito, right?
Hospital scrub. We sell them on Henry. My brother.
This is incredible. This, William has been on every single episode of this show for 5 years. And I think we found out more about him in this last 12 minutes than we did in the 5 years before that. Ladies and gentlemen, how loud can this place get for William Montgomery? 3, 4. Yellow Rose, Shell Blaster, Austin Security Guard Service, Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, Zippix Nicotine Toothpicks. We love them. The drawing of Sam Talon is in from Ryan Jaibo. Let's see what Chris Rogers drew tonight. Whoa! A winking William Montgomery, everybody.
I thought it was Pennywise the Clown.
That's the great Chris Rogers. The Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony Man. One more time for Beaver, everybody. Matt Fueling on the electric guitar. one more time for D-Madness, everybody. How loud can this place get? It's Sam Talon, everyone. Right, waiting for Death to claim us and Chubby Bohemian. Check out all of his work. One of the better right now, Sam Talon. With two L's in that last name, right, man? Thank you guys so much. Good night, everybody. Brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for the next clear. Big fan, everybody. Oh, it's indeed the #1 live podcast by Gel Blaster, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Ninja Buses, and mobilehealth.com, where you can get great necessary IV strips to recover from your offer. The best law firm in Austin, Texas. DUI extraordinaires. I've never had to use them. 100% they get every DUIs. It's incredible. Shout out to Don Carlos Burritos in San Diego, which fucking the Diego this weekend, and it was fucking mind blowing. There is something about San Diego's tacos. It's amazing. It's a fucking burrito. They got it in San Diego. You can't get a burrito like that. That's the best one. It's so bizarre. Screwball peanut butter whiskey still slightly almost done. Probably they're still last week with Screwball peanut butter whiskey. How about a hand for the great on the drums? The magnificent Paul Deemer on the horns. The lovely Matt Mueling on the electric guitar. The bold, beautiful John Dees on the keys. And the backbone basically Charlie using. A very, very episode planned for you tonight. Everything is in motion. Before we start, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Stand-up comedians in the world, I just want to sit back, relax. The old way of taking your medicine led to harsh clouds and coffee. Calendar and organizer for all your chores, groceries, and to-dos. It automatically syncs all of the different digital calendars and events your family uses them all together on one touchscreen display. Skylight Calendar, family peace of mind to enjoy the things that matter the most.
The Skylight Calendar syncs events from your already existing Google Outlook and Apple calendars. Add events to the screen or with the Skylight mobile color-coded events. Digitally map out your plans for the week, make everyone and everything even turns into a digital frame when not in use. If you don't love the Skylight Calendar, you refund with a 120-day money-back guarantee and free returns. Skylight Calendar is a no-brainer.
Look, I got one of the wires directly to my phone. Pictures flowing. It's a big, giant, cool picture frame. It is awesome. It's huge and amazing. It has a special limited time offer for Kill Tony listeners. Get 15.com/Tony to get $15 off your Skylight Calendar.com/Tony. That's SKYLIGHL.com/Tony. Hey y'all, the lines at the grocery store are already only going to get worse. Save time. Skip those crazy lines with HelloFresh, America's #1 meal kit. They deliver pre-portioned ingredients and recipes straight to your door so you can get right to cooking. If you need us even more time, they have the table faster than you can order delivery. You know, my mom just in Ohio, frozen. It thawed out on the trip here, and I got home the other day. Wait.
Well, weekly recipes to choose from and over 100 curated picks from the HelloFresh market. You'll never run out of incredible. They even have easy breakfast, lunches, and snacks that can be delivered along their weekly box, so you never have to stress about what to cook or eat.
So go to HelloFresh.com/KT Show Free and use code KT Show Free for breakfast for life. One breakfast per box while subscription is active. That's free breakfast for life at HelloFresh.com/KTShowFree with code KTShowFree. All one word. That's KTShowFree. HelloFresh, America's no. Hey y'all, decorating your home can be overwhelming. Kids draw and generic mountain scene art people keep giving you. It's easy for your house to have no personal style. Displate has you covered. They create awesome metal posters that take just 20 seconds to install and won't damage your walls. And
with licensed designs from brands like Star Wars, Marvel, and League of Legends, your house is about to get a serious upgrade. This will also make incredible holiday display for something completely personal.
And I'm telling you right now, I know I said this before, but listen to this. My entire place is covered in display artwork. It is seriously the coolest stuff. It's everything you need to hang it immediately. Include a magnet on your walls, stick your display to it, and you're all set. I have cool Tarantino movie, cool quotes and things like this. Our description. Get ready to art. The discount will be automatically applied to your barbecue. Click the link or use code Tony when you visit display.com. That's display code Tony, or click the link in our show. You guys ready to start tonight's episode? Three. These are two of the greatest guests in the show's history. Very, very exciting. Makes a learn of the great and power. Great Fitzsimmons and Fifth, everybody. Oh, yeah. Great Fitzsimmons. Kill Tony royalty. Greg, you sit next to me. Sit over there. Great Fitzsimmons. One of my favorites. Make some fucking noise for Great Fitzsimmons. You guys have no idea what he's for. Dave Smith. Great Fitzsimmons. Exciting booking for me. Great stay. He was here all weekend doing so him to stay. I'm so glad that he did.
Tony found me on the street.
Yeah. And literally, I was begging. I forgot that I booked Dave Smith for this until he showed up. Was anybody here when we plugged in a mic and added a chair? See, there's actual witnesses, and you can't make it up. The show is a hot meal. Great. Seriously, probably one of the record holders for all-time appearances on the show, because we always have so much fun. And the last, it was the biggest panel, had like 5 people plus appearances by Gary Swartzen, and Steve-O did a minute. Here, David Tell, the GOAT.
At a time before that, I just reminded you, was when Hans Kim got fucked in a janitor's closet.
That's right. Yeah, he was brand new.
Quick follow-up question to that. Like, he fucked the chick?
Yeah.
All right, Dorian, you said he got fucked in a janitor's closet. It just sounds more interesting.
Well, if you know Hans, it's very... He's not the fucking type. He's expected back. He's not really... He's a sweet boy. We're going to find out more about him. But you guys know how this show works. You've both been on multiple times. I've been told 109 people exactly signed up. No, there's a ton more names than even this in the bucket. I mean, really, it goes on and on. I mean, you can't even really... Okay, but anyway, I pull a name out of the bucket, they get 6 times up, and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring it there. Which just interrupts their set. They've gone over their time. That's how it works. Then it's followed by an interview. We find out more about them. The entire thing, because anything can happen. Sometimes we find the absolute, it's absolutely insane people that can't answer questions, and the whole thing goes off the charts.
Sometimes both.
That is true.
Yeah. Many of your regulars.
Thank you so much, Dave.
I already got my hot meal, so
yeah. All right, go wrangle that person from the bar next door. Should we start the show with something special tonight? Huh? There's only one way to start a show like that. It is with the man who was made a regular 2.5 years ago. Boy, oh boy, how time fucking flies. And now he's headlining all over the world. So maybe you guys know the words of this song. You guys want to sing? This is on Tim. This is on Tim.
Hey! What's up, guys? Good to be here. How about cold it is right now? Because now we all have Asian dicks. I love how Texans never honk. They'll be like, why would I honk at this guy? Just because he's texting at a green light. That's what I kind of tell Texans that I bought a gun for the first time. They're like, good. Let the games begin. I went back to Seattle recently. Very tough to be Seattle, my hometown, because all of my friends have transitioned and now I have to. Alright, that should be about 60 seconds. Right?
Alright, 5 seconds from Hans Kim. I love it.
Sorry, jet lag.
Red man waits until the initial applause die out. He waits until you start. Know what's that? But we got through it. How about one more time for Hans Kim, everybody? Cold Apes checks out. Absolutely. The honking thing is a weird thing here in Texas. That is a thing. I remember when I first got a hotel or something and somebody wouldn't do it. I was like, drop something. Exactly. That's the horn on my Grand band. This show is so stupid. There you go. Thank you. Yes. That's my Corvette engine and my horn. So I start the car and I go, all right. And some lady was, we don't honk here in Texas. And I'm like, what? And I didn't know how to respond to that, but I've realized since then people really don't honk. Do you guys know about this? This fucking guy said, yeah, quick. Is that you? You born and raised in Texas? Why do you think that is? It's a Texas thing not to honk. Courtesy. What a bunch of homos. Jesus. You courteously get the fuck out of my courteous. What the fuck? Shit, marijuana. You ever heard of something so crazy? No honk?
No, it sounds gay.
Yeah.
The horn is coming up the guy's forehead when he's going down on you.
That is true. You know what that's? Okay, that is not all right. So Hans, how's it going? What else on with you?
I'm doing good. You know, I fucked the stripper in a brew closet.
That is true.
Back in the day.
Rumor is you got fucked stripper in a closet.
Yeah, can you explain so that Dave understands what it's like having sex with Hans? Because Greg said that you got fucked.
I agree with David as well. I did not consent for a lot of it. She was very forceful. She's like, happen. And there's a guy that can.
First time you get pegged. No?
So I
There
you go. Honking of the horn. So I don't think I remember that part. She invited a guy to come into the broom closet with you?
It's your boyfriend.
That's a lot. That's a tight squeeze. Not her vagina, but the closet. Anybody that would fuck you is probably like throwing a fucking noodle into a bowl. You know what I mean? It's just a lot of extra space there. What is your dick to vagina ratio, Hans? I've never asked you that.
I have one dick and I'm a pussy.
There you go. There you go. Perfect. I love it. What else is going on? Enough about the past. What about this week, Hans?
I went to the Renaissance Festival with my girlfriend.
of humans to every show, and it's fun to hear what he laughs at. It's not necessarily punchline type of stuff. Our friend Chief here, when you said I went to a Renaissance video, he just started cracking up. It's like he can foresee what's about to happen at this Renaissance festival. And I've never seen an Asian person I've never gone to a Renaissance. I've never imagined it being as con or something like that. Well, what's happening?
I was just trying clothing my peasants Europe. And had a great time. Drank a lot of mead. They have straws and mead. I was just sipping it, and then I got ruined on the white man's juice. And
back to the brew club. Yeah. The white man's juice. What would the Asian man's juice be?
Probably sake, soju, or maybe even just like, ox.
Soju? What? Is that when somebody doesn't leave a tip at a restaurant? Hey, Tony's first joke, everybody. Soju. 5% soju. That's really sake. What was the third one? Ox juice? Did you say?
Milk.
Ox milk. What the fuck is
the milk of an ox? Or a water
That's bull sperm, isn't it?
And the males on accident.
How do you milk an ox? Can you show us how you milk an ox? Here you Oh, Jesus Christ. Holy shit, Hansi boy. My dear Hans. How's your relationship going?
My girlfriend is great. She is, starting humor fights with me now.
What's like? I know we never planned it. These interviews, so I don't want to get you in trouble, but can you give what a fight was this week?
Maybe it was bringing. I was actually on this show, I actually said that I wanted to have a threesome with her, and she really didn't think that would be.
Right. Yeah. So, like, you saw. Oh, wow. The old cuddle and puddle. The old fucking ox milk coaster. The old fucking, alright, good. It's so much fun. Way to get to know start. Is there anything I'm missing? Anything?
I had a great time at the Renaissance Festival.
What is it? Let you in for free? Like, just give us a shout out, dude. You're good. Come on in, bro. We need some promos at the Renaissance Fest. Shout out to every Renaissance Fest radio station where they actually give shout outs. Like, yo, shout out to my fucking Uncle Charles and the Renaissance Festival on Martin Luther King Drive.
Did you do stand up at the festival?
No. I was just a peasant. Walking around.
You weren't the court jester.
I wish that was something like that.
Yeah. There was.
Enough about your girlfriend.
Nice.
All right. We love it. Thank you, Tony. A minute from molecular Hans Kim. Okay. Let's keep it moving here. It's another name. So we go to the bucket. I mean, this is where crazy. This is where anything can happen. Maybe it's good. You're all fans of the show, right? All right. Let's Tony debut. One minute uninterrupted, going to Zach Vandergrift. Everybody, Zach Vandergrift. And here we go.
What's happening, Comedy Mothership? Ladies, nice to be here. Just got back from hunting. Very nice. I don't know much here, okay? I just saw a lady that'll rub my back and I'll wipe off hers. I like a good joke. I am trying to hit it off with the lady. Last time I hit it off with the lady was at our friend's funeral. Not to brag, but this casket was only that closed. I'm here at middle school. They're trying to guess my race. Take that. These are these jokes. Trying to guess my race. They go Mexican or mainly Middle Eastern. I'm mainly Caucasian. Okay. Hispanic and Native American. They go Native American. What tribe? You want me to say Windstar? Hard Rock Casino. Thank you. My name's Zach Dookie.
Zach Vandergrift. All right.
Yes, sir.
Interesting minute. How long have you been on? 2 years in February. Have you ever done it stand-up outside of the...
I've done it, not that I know of. No.
Yeah, everybody does it throughout. I'm interested to know why you threw that in there. Years throughout the week.
Sometimes you gotta say and understand different ways, and I didn't say it the right way. Too highbrow for me.
I noticed that you keep doing that. You keep saying too high. That. Oh, you guys have low energy. I've been hunting. Well, hunting. It's like you're like surprised that people aren't reacting that they should react to.
That's very true. That's very true.
A lot.
I try to get a reaction out of my dad all the time, and he does not. It's a little bit.
You and your dad have a relationship?
No, we have a great relationship. I don't have a great relationship with my mom. So my dad on the boat. My
Weird choice, Brian.
This is nice.
My
mom left and came back twice. So that's the kind of relationship we have. But I love my mom. I love everybody in my family. I don't carry hate or anything.
All right. We're not your fucking... Jesus Christ. Holy shit. God, later come back. If I was your mom, I would have stayed gone.
I know. But she brought a stepdad back the first time. I guess she's trying to show off. Something. I don't know. Yeah, this is when I learned what a week was. Yeah.
Right.
I started learning after we left. So I still live there.
What I do for work?
During the week. Okay.
Oh, well,
I work at a
holy shit. When they laugh, you gotta let them laugh. Something you're not used to. You accidentally said something funny there.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable. That's just 4 words, or you're just straight up retardation. I mean, that was fucking incredible.
Yeah.
It wasn't on purpose.
No.
Wow, that's incredible.
But to answer your question, I work at a call center, and then on Saturdays I change tires.
Oh, okay.
Uppers.
Why do you only work 1 day a week changing tires?
I got a better job center, and I still love the job, telling jokes at the in the back with the boys versus office.
Right, absolutely. On Saturdays, you're
Tire changer.
right. So you're tiring.
Yeah, tiring.
That's what I thought when I first heard your jokes. I'm like, this guy is tiring. And now to find out that you're tiring as well. It's double tiring. I'm
Double.
proud of you.
Damn. Oh, damn.
Yeah. Okay, tell us something interesting about your life, Zach Vandegrift. Your
Uh,
name does not match your look at all.
Not at all. So I don't know. Like, Vandegrift is a known name. You have to do Vandegrift Honda, the dealership, and all this stuff, and they always ask if I'm related. I gotta break the news to them a little too brown for the Vandegrifts over there, and so there's not, something interesting about my life. I don't. There's a club, and so he's a swinger. He knows a swinger club, and so I thought, and then normal.
Right. Mongo and come back and then leave.
Yeah, and then that's my stepmom, my dad. Yeah.
What?
I have a step.
Okay.
Yeah.
So your dad has a full-time lady.
Lady that I'm assuming side
Yes.
about his career.
Details.
Awesome. Yeah.
I guess the out from the tree.
Yeah. Pineapple. There you go.
And he is making fun of what you're saying over here.
Shout out to Clubby.
All right.
Clubby. Yeah.
Bring her night to that club to swing.
Question.
My mom, she's not have a stepdad, and so
No, I don't believe him. And that's in Fort Worth too? Your dad's club?
my dad's club is in Fort Worth and San Antonio.
Whoa. Oh, he's got a chain. Wow.
Yeah.
Dude, I feel like I'm watching a movie. Are you following what's happening? Is that the same guy from the bank heist?
I think we'll find out later. It doesn't make sense right now. I'm sure they're going to tie it all together here. And you have Vandergrift. This is really incredible. It's called Club E. You were eating it on stage.
Yeah, I think it's. Yeah, dude. Worse than my hunting trip.
What did you do? Like, is that? Do you have a better joke than any of the ones that you did here, or are you like stuff on Kill Time?
That was give me more the better half, the betterment, and then I said some things, doing some other things, and now I go back home, take a hard look in the mirror here with a joke book, and yeah,
Absolutely.
Yeah, you died harder than your friend in that joke.
R.I.P. man,
I think the mirror is what you need to look to be better than a mirror.
for sure.
Absolutely incredible. You're a guy though. What's your love life like?
Non-existent.
Wow. Women really do look for personality.
I guess so. I gotta.
You're a good-looking guy. Like that, and was funny. You could fuck the world.
Definitely, I got no confidence.
Like, last time you hooked up with a chick, what was that like?
Thanksgiving Eve.
Wait a second. That's like tomorrow. What are you talking about?
That's tomorrow. Arcade game stuff.
What?
We got Mexican food. She wasn't Mexican. We got Mexican food. And this was
Mexicans in the army. How are we supposed to deduce from that?
Yeah.
What that could possibly.
Yeah.
absolutely correct. Absolutely. That's probably how things go, and they're not nice enough to tell me what I'm doing wrong.
Dude, I agree with Tony, and I think it was wrong what you guys did on. I think you could get laid off.
I have a question. Israel just didn't. No.
the arcade with this. You have to
I got a question back here. How did that whole country get down? My part, a horrible first day.
Before I let you go, I want to know, like, how did the arcade lead to you getting late?
I think
What were you? How does that happen? It's funny because your mom was like, "I've got a pack, man," and then she left you.
gotcha, pack up and then packed away. There it is. That's I just bar afterwards and then from the bar some of my place.
Right. A little joke book though. You could write something in it on your long drive. Zach Vandergrift, the Kill Tony debut of Zach Vandergrift. In fact, real deal here tonight, Greg. We're in the storm. Make some noise for Talman, everybody. Tal Guzman is next on Kill Tony. Come on, one more time for Talman, everybody. Work. Trying to convert me to Christianity. Dude got me 2 books. And then the second one read Seeking Allah. But it was really awkward. I had to explain to the kid. Which really am not. But I wanted to see if he would go back. Think Jesus. That's what. Wow. Okay. Slow? Do you normally start that slow? Generally, yes. Why? It's gonna get settled down a little bit. You know? Okay.
More like it don't.
Yeah, that was absolutely horrible. So, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Been doing stand-up for 3 years.
What's the rest?
In Austin.
You said years.
3 years first. Dallas.
Gotcha. Okay. And what do you do for a living? What call center do you work at? It's very weird. The last guy looks like he could work in a call center, and I bet your job is something that the last guy looks like he would do. Correct? What do you do?
I do clothing.
You do.
I really do.
When people answer the phone, is there like a 30-second pause before you say anything?
A lot of hang on. You really do cold calling. What do you holding?
Yeah, so I'm trying to sell computers and servers.
Wow, that is so you.
Yeah.
That is you. That is like what your people do. That's all you sometimes give people physical pickups or anything like
I
that.
refer them to the right people.
What city are you exactly?
I'm Pakistani.
What is it?
I'm Pakistani.
Pakistani. Pakistani is what white people call it, but you call it Pak. Like Tupac. Pakistani.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it sounds cooler. Have you ever thought about Pakistani?
There's the 2 of us.
Right. Talha, what do you like to do for fun? Tell us more about it.
Yeah, so I like to do this for fun. I like to stand up.
Yeah, we got that part.
Oh yeah, face.
Strangers, while they're out of your mind, and I'm just saying, what's going on with you? I'd say that, I'd say hello, like a cold one.
Where do you do this at?
E6, wherever that's on.
6th Street. You walk around and you go,
What's going on with
does that work?
no?
You do that with girls and
Just
just girls.
yeah.
Okay. And it works sometimes.
Like the percentage is pretty low, but it has worked.
You see the exact
Doing this for a couple of years now, maybe 2.5, and I think I've had about 2 or 3 successes here.
Okay.
Wait, hold on. Sorry. What's
Success is you first you like them, you get their number,
Say court someone?
approach someone. Oh, okay. Maybe that too. Then eventually she invites you back to her place and
See back to her place? Is that what you just said?
Wow.
What's your living situation where you wouldn't take them back to their place? What type of
but before this I was
is it underneath the hospital?
Dude, I swear to God, when he walked on stage, I went, I fucking burnt my Hamas joke on the last one.
Yeah. It is incredible.
That shirt, if I squint really hard, will I see Ringo Starr's?
Yeah, that is an incredible. Do you do your own styling?
Yes, I did. I do. Yeah. So actually, I got this from Skip. A friend. So yeah, that's where I got this from.
Where's this friend?
I met this in college when I started doing the random people thing. When I would go, which I told him the first time. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Even if it's in the bedroom, when this all goes perfectly well for you.
No. Generally, my special move is just to pretend like I didn't.
He's straight. What the fuck are you plugging your ears for? You can't just pick and choose. You're homophobic. Goddammit. Your character is that you're homophobic. Wait, why are you plugging your ears for this stuff?
Fine, I just didn't want to hear that.
Why?
It's nervous. I
I don't get it. D is an interesting character.
Visual people are very interesting things.
Oh shit, he just called us the V word, everybody. The visual people. Oh my goodness. Should you hear the hatred behind that?
You can just point a gender so I fucking see it.
And by the way, when he plugs his ears, that's the equivalent of one of you plugging your ears and closing your eyes at the same time. Like he's like a nose plug away from having no fucking idea what's going on.
I gotta do this right here anyway.
Turn around. That's fucking crazy. Have you been pulling us this whole time? You think I'm turned around right now? Alright.
Great. I had one quick. There's a game I like to play with, and then Tony gives you what your nickname was in 8th grade. What was your last name? What?
Usman.
Wait, what's your first name?
I'll Usman.
Maybe with the first name is easier.
I think I would go with the first name on that. And what is it again?
It's Talha Usman.
Jesus Christ. What was that?
You don't hear it. Towel head? You don't hear towel head? It's Talha.
You got it. I like that. I think we should reverse the roles. I'll ask the name and you do what their nickname was. Has anyone ever called you Al-Head Usman?
No.
That's amazing. That's actually amazing.
Sitting right
I'm not even 8th grade anymore, and I saw it.
My nickname was Taliban. Makes sense.
It was hot at the time.
Yeah. It was. There's all kind of names we could call you, but. All right. You leave it with a little joke book. There you go, my friends. Come on, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, we're gonna do something special. We're gonna do something real special here. This is a very, very, very exciting moment because we have a golden ticket winner that's here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. And this might be, in very humble opinion, one of the golden ticket winners in the history of the show. Ever appearance on the show, his second ever scheduled golden ticket. I do believe you are watching the future. When I
tour this weekend with Tony. We were going to Disney World, but it's fine. Private plane too, and I think I prefer Delta. The jet was not, but I would have liked more than flying in Tony's carry-on. When we got to our hotel, it didn't take more than 30 minutes until some freak was hitting on me with a belt while he squeezed my nutsack until I said uncle. It was my idea, actually.
Wow, exactly 1 minute. Big, big boom. Keep recording. Talking about this weekend here on a Monday.
Best weekend of my lifetime. Tony, you're the man.
Fuck yeah. He was a very last minute addition. I found out on Wednesday, William, who had an operation on his bit of a problem, had to go back the night, wasn't able to make the weekend, and I figured out who would be a great perfect replacement for him, and I figured why not give the new guy a short set started, and he absolutely took the ball and fucking ran with it. 3 sold out theaters, 2 in San Diego, 1 in the round in Phoenix, Arizona. Constant in the fucking thrower, believe it or not.
Yeah.
Better at something, not just fat like that. What's growing? Yeah, fucking amazing adjustments were made. Moved the closer to the opener. It's time. You know, it was actually people with that listen and can make the adjustments, and you get to watch them. That kind of fun. First show to third show. Tell the people what I'm talking about. Explain in your own words.
Yeah, Bob was pretty strong every single time, but those first 2 shit week, and by the third one, it was all the way up, baby.
That's right.
Did you give him some advice and what was it?
That's it. Yeah.
But well, Jonah gets it.
And what else? What were some other highlights of the trip?
Make a girl squirt.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah.
That's right. Papa Tony doing the fucking Lord's work. That's right. The ladies are right. You like the show, everybody?
Yeah. And then you speak.
I have to go faster than that.
Still working.
General technique was right. Good.
Oh, we got some squirt music going here. Hey, the old tickle me Elmo. Sesame squirt, everybody. How adorable. This is the episode of Blues Clues I've ever. How do we make someone squirt? Do a gang sign or something like that.
Oh, yeah.
Fucking. What's up?
Yeah.
You know this? Great. That's the roof. For the morning to you.
Yeah.
The old fucking. Alright. Big ass grown up fucking gigs.
Yeah, I got this king size bed. That was cool.
It's amazing. You were in king size rooms, really nice hotels. Did you do anything weird in the hotels?
Nothing particularly weird.
Two style shit. Throw a robe and some fucking slippers, start cream at the end of the night. I don't know why I pictured you fucking misbehaving. Yeah.
I only use the big bath towel just as a fucking use to the staff.
No, I never did. I didn't even think about it. I dipped into like the candies and stuff.
Oh, where was their candy? The
hotel, yeah.
Okay, well, I'm gonna be getting that.
Thank you, Tony.
Didn't really tell you could do that.
Yeah. Each one about moving items off that thing that like counts.
Kind of a little misbehavior, huh? Private jets, I get you fancy hotel rooms. That's just it. Just had it's like Adam and Eve over here. The size of an atom. Stupid. Got him.
No, nothing I can think of.
You absolutely killed, dude. It's fucking incredible, and it's so much road with people that are appreciative and gracious and having a fucking blast and wowed by everything, and we're done. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen. And now, with no hesitation, music. Hey, this is right around the corner, everybody. What's the guy say? What's the bird? What's the bird? It's a fucking. What's the thing from the toy store? It's a turtle dove. Keep playing music. That's a turtle dove. And if you have the other half of it. Alright, we're gonna get right into it, ladies and gentlemen. Shock and awe from the man that started those shows at the theaters to the man that brought me up theaters, one of the greatest regulars in the show. Ladies and gentlemen, this is indeed Cam Patterson. I'm getting used to white culture now. I didn't like it. Y'all gotta put water. Gotta put water. You that goddamn water, nigga. I was taking the shit, right? I fresh shit. I was a little confident today, but I couldn't figure out what I was doing this for a minute. Water just started shooting in my ass. And it didn't stop for 2 minutes. And then the water went everywhere. Took out the bathroom. smart AI toys look like it's back to war.
I told that joke to my cousin. He was like, "You been around too many white people. That joke is gay." And
Hilarious. This one up there? What? Was it today?
No, it wasn't today.
I saw fucking water.
It was today.
That is so funny. It's crazy that you could take material and just fucking be doing it in front of however a million people are gonna end up seeing this. But right before we came down to start UNP, and for the first time ever, there's a fucking, it's a Joe Rogan strength today, by the way, to let you defecate. Just like red, it's red, has like a red X over it for some reason. Like that one was fucking called defecate, which I don't have on my today at all. It's like Rogan strength today. And anyway, but there's like it's so full. It's so rich. It's all fucking. I never.
Joe needs a spinning back kick to the ass.
It is all over. He is in big trouble.
Let's watch it go.
Oh! Started up the ground. Holy shit. But anyway, I thought to myself, because I'm like, I look at this place as my home too. I thought to myself, I'm like, I need to mention to somebody that needs to be cleaned up, because I don't want the fucking Kill Tony crew being blamed for anything and find out that it's you investing into the world. Not only did you take it, but you turned it straight into material.
Yeah, that shit.
Fucking butt puddle up there.
Yeah, it's right. Man,
That is hilarious. Forced molestation by Rogan's toilet. That is absolutely incredible.
Comedy mothership. You can go, okay, listen, in client's defense, the bit was hilarious.
Yeah. So you were trying to get up, and that's how that water got there. And you're like, fuck. Yeah. I realized I can't get up.
Was gonna go everywhere else. So I had this because but they want to stop, bro. What they just kept fucking. Why I go for that long, bro? Long time.
You just gotta let it happen.
No, fucking don't.
See, here's the thing. Next time you do it, you have to relax. It's like a cold plunge or something like that. Tighten up, you're just wasting it. You have to relax and really let it just fucking, you have to let it go up there. You have to fucking let it go. I'm a huge bidet guy. Huge. It's what a lot of people wonder. Is it dips? Is it fingers? It's water. That's the secret to life. Water's made of it. Straight up my ass. I love it. Can't get enough of it. I was telling my crew earlier, I got back from the road yesterday, and my favorite thing when I get back on the road, pressing fucking buttons.
Let's scared.
You take a second shit. You don't know about the first. You got scared. You thought it was gay. Thought it was gay.
Shit touched me.
It touched you?
It touched me. No, it touched me.
Water is life, my friend.
Jiggles the second shit. That keep it going.
I can't imagine how many shits Red Band can take.
The corners.
Yeah, corners. He has an octagon for an asshole.
Are you ready?
Greatest bidet talk.
Well, yeah, cold water today. That one's probably got the heat on it.
No, you got to eat. You know when it's cold.
Disagree. But my
asshole is pretty hot and they're good dump, and I like the cold water. It's like getting ass raped by a popsicle. It just cools everything down. I enjoy that.
But I said I don't see. I had at one point. There wasn't when I got my new kids. There wasn't an electrical outlet on in that area. From Home Alone, or just like, oh. Still let it happen, but it's every time. Oh, it's crazy every time. I'm still getting used to it. Home Alone references. Yeah, great stuff. Brought to you by Screwball Better Whiskey. Camus, we need to talk about you and your pet rides this weekend.
Yeah, that's part of my ill, you know?
The old Deaver Squeamer over there.
That's what's crazy. I really enjoy this.
Yeah.
So I was talking on my homeboy, like, we should do legal things with it.
That is so interestingly urban of you to be buy a private jet already. I've opened up 9 years. Time to go get a private jet. See how
I was talking for the future.
Right.
For the future, yeah.
Right.
We're going to do legal things with it because there's no TSA there.
Absolutely.
100% legal thing.
100%. Totally legal.
100% legal thing.
No one's checking for anything.
Nothing at all.
At all.
At all. You walk straight through there.
You walk.
Up past whatever you want. You know?
That's right. I know because I carry heat in my.
Let me show you the street. See, your plan is to get successful that you can buy a private jet, and then start selling drugs.
I didn't say that at all. That wasn't that at all.
You made it already, dude.
I did so good at it. You look at me. I didn't say that at all. That's not what I said at all. All right. Good, sir. I could like candy a lot. You don't know that.
All right, case dismissed.
Very good. Very good.
Thank you so much.
I love it. Absolutely amazing. Having an incident up in the restroom and bringing it on stage and another fantastic interview.
Oh, hold on, wait. My mom is there. What's up, mom?
Oh, yeah, that's right.
I love you. That's it.
We got her up on the fucking super duper VIP balcony up there.
All Mom's care about is that you wash your ass.
Right.
Goddamn right. Hell yeah.
That's right. And don't be gay.
Don't be gay. 100%. Oh, you can be gay.
That's,
Okay, I'm better.
that's right. Yes, Dan Patterson. The best. My man. Dan Patterson. All night. All right. This looks like another new name. 60 seconds uninterrupted. Makes the noise for Layla Inglis, everybody. Layla Inglis.
Hi guys. Hi. My name's Layla. I think the only thing sadder than because then not only are you a piece of shit, but you're a failure too. I know I sound like a girl that might do tiny mo to decide what kind of gas to put in there. They got diesel. Started my period. I thought we could just let it then. Thank you guys.
show, Layla. That was
cute.
Hell yeah. That was funny for a boy.
Whoa.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
It's been exactly a year.
Oh, this guy's going to jerk guy. Mr. Obvious over here. Moving his chair. About a year. Where?
Well, I started it a year ago in Austin last November.
Okay.
But
Yeah, go ahead.
I live in Ohio.
Dayton, Ohio.
Yeah.
Okay. Buckeyes, the new #1 team in college football. Hey, look who's making a run for it in Michigan this week, who's no longer allowed to steal seats. Isn't that incredible? Gotta talk our shit. It's so fun. Hey, what made you come to Austin to start and then go back to Dayton? Is that where you?
Yeah, I was born and raised in Dayton, but I was so scared to do it around people I knew. So I was like, if anybody, so if I bomb, doesn't matter.
Yeah. And now here you are on the most watched comedy show in the universe. So everybody in Dayton that can see it. Yeah. Good thing you just realized that now. Oh, yeah.
Solid callback.
Absolutely.
You know, Tony, I could tell it's 60.9 degrees in this room right now.
On Vulcan, you guys were at Vulcan, and I wore the same tank top but blue. A comment about my tits. So.
Oh, I didn't even say, by the way. I'm so used to you just that I didn't even know you were mentioning her. You are a blatant sexual harasser. I thought it was a shrinkage joke for him. Why, if you're in Texas, why do you wear jackets and coats and whatnot? It's because we keep the studio cool because fucking laughter and humidity builds up in here, so you have to. And we have an actual thermometer that we keep here all the time, and it literally is 64.9 degrees. Confirmed in the front row.
I so get Ryan's comment,
right.
But I get narcissistic when she made it all about her tits.
Right.
Like, about?
Right.
She's a smart chick. She knows what's up.
That's right. I sound really smart too.
Yeah. Absolutely. So, Layla, what living in Dayton? What keeps you in Dayton, Ohio?
I work at the Dayton Funny Bone.
Wow, what do you do there?
I serve.
Okay.
I serve there.
But why?
Thank you for your service.
Thank you.
Why do you stay in Dayton?
Well, that's because I don't have a lot of money, and it costs a lot to live here. Like one of the people that are okay with the bar.
Have you ever thought about saving a few $1,000s and start? And then you could serve here in the better expenses, and then
I have my brother got a house here, so I could. My brother got a house here, so I could live with him. But I don't know. A lot has been happening in Austin. Is so much cooler than Ohio, but like.
Yeah. Hey, Antarctica's great. I've been having a lot of opportunities here.
You're right. Maybe I should do eeny meeny know about it.
That's probably a better idea than nothing at all. Eeny miny mo. Austin or Skate?
Dayton is actually one of the worst places.
It is.
It's horrible.
Yes. It really is. A lot of people in this, people think Ohio is like a farm that sounds like Iowa and shit. Like it's like a lot of major cities, and one of the worst ones, maybe the 7th or 8th best ones.
Yeah. I'm the only other girl that does comedy there. 2 of us.
Right. Absolutely. And
I thought you were great tonight, but you're telling me that entire city, there's 2 female comedians. The odds
that one of them would be funny is so and the fact that you are funny is pretty incredible.
Yeah.
I'm sure you guys don't know about the odds of female comedians.
No, that's exactly what I'm saying. These opportunities, do they tend to be mostly from male comedians that want to hang out with you? You're funny, so we got that out of the way. Like, at least you have, don't, like, I'm asking you, when you get the things that...
Comics ask, hey, do you want to write? He's like, hey, you want to fuck?
That is correct.
Yeah.
Correct. Yes. No one that just wants to randomly write with people.
Yeah.
That also applies to every question a dude asks.
Okay. There you go. Layla, I want to know more about you. Tell us some interesting fun facts about your life or anything like that.
I have weird wisdom. My cheeks get puffy. It's something.
Let's see it. Absolutely.
Okay, I've never done it into a microphone. It's okay.
Whoa, that's amazing. Oh, do you have a bit about that? You have to have a bit about that.
I've been trying to show exactly how to work it out though.
Can you try? Can I just hear you say, "Don't come in"?
Be at a coffee shop. It'll be Redman's first time writing it. It's pretty exciting. Can you actually write with Redman? Please, it'll be good for him. Layla, what else? Other than the talking with the mouthful cheeks thing, what else are you into? What do you...
I like to frolic outside.
Ah! Okay.
I'm kind of a hippie.
Yeah. Smoke a lot of pot?
Yeah, but never before stand-up. I can't remember any of my jokes if I do.
Right.
I only tried it one time, and I was like, I'm not as quick, so I don't do it before stand-up. Yeah.
Okay. And have you thought about doing other things in order to make enough money to get out of Dayton, Ohio?
Really saved up a couple thousand to move here, but then just so much opportunity in Dayton.
What type of opportunities are you fucking talking?
So many guys want to write with her, Tony.
Now, what
A sketch comedy show.
okay.
So,
Is it called Saturday Night Live?
no.
Right. Slapstick comedy in Columbus.
I don't think they have anything else.
So what are you realize it's like the writing thing, right?
Okay, I guess.
They're gonna slap their stick against you is what's happening. Yeah, so come do some sketch with us. Stick. It's what the fucking thing? Oh, there's nothing. There's absolutely nothing is the verdict. So there really is nothing. Sketch group in Dayton, Ohio.
Right, I'm afraid to move.
Okay. All right. What are you scared of?
Well, I'm afraid.
Oh my god. All right, so here's the first step. Listen, it's not going that good in Ohio, all right?
It's really not.
Okay, I'll stop saying that. I'm afraid if I come here, maybe it won't go well. But I can't let fear get.
Hey, Tony? Yes. Breaking news, I found slapstick. They have 58 subscribers.
That's not the thing.
It is.
It's not the right thing. Is that it?
Yeah, Misha.
Oh, that's Misha. 91 views. It is the promo video for Slapstick on views in one.
Tony, you're wrong. You're gonna have to ride this thing out.
No worries.
Let's see where this is going.
Absolutely. Mo money, eeny, miny, mo problems. You know what I mean? It's an absolute.
This could be the gateway to doing improv in Toledo. Great Ohio show.
Oh my goodness. Who knows? If you can make it here, you can make it in Chillicothe. Statesville. Wow. My goodness. Wow.
How long are you in town for?
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. You are disgusting. You know that?
I'll be here until next Wednesday.
Well, I'd love to have you on the secret show first.
Oh my God.
Really? It's kicking a punchline. It used to be like an opportunity for people. You're from Ohio, sure did have a great set. You're right.
Thank you.
You're from Ohio set. You're legal with a big joke book. There you go.
Thank you guys.
Those Ohio hands. Good catcher. Marvin Harrison Jr., future Heisman Trophy winner. Oh shit! I forgot the full name. No, he's got the day off. Shit. I fell behind. I didn't pull one. Oh, there you go. Take that one. You guys having fun out there? Make some noise for your next comedian. This looks like a new one. Filiberto Gomez, everybody. Here we go. Filiberto. Oh shit. Oh, gangsta.
I recently got sober from Xanax. Well, it's not because I wanted. My drug dealer, he overdosed and he died. And it was intentional and everything, so he knew he was going out like that. He couldn't have it going out of business though. Selfish if you ask. Like he knew that I had social anxiety. He didn't let me hang it like that. How am I gonna buy another drug dealer? Right? I got slightly better news than that. My girlfriend, she cheated on me in rehab, so I guess she was getting better. Just better dick. Yeah. And I should have got suspicious when she would call and talk about AA. At this point, AA was just code word for African Americans. Yeah. My name's Berto. I thought it was obvious I was Mexican, but
Okay. So wait, cheating.
yeah. She got the rehab boyfriend and everything, and ran off with him for sure.
All right. Who was she on?
She locked up all the years here.
Okay. Absolutely. Filiberto.
I'm from, unfortunately,
So Filiberto, where are you from?
I'm from deep South Texas.
Deep South.
Yeah, well, from the border town. Like South Texas, like they think kind of border, but I'm from like a border town down in the Rio Grande Valley.
Right. Super Mexican correspondent here with another layer of questions. You're wondering how South he is. He's from Mexico.
Exactly. It was actually at a wedding that I was in.
Wow, the most Mexican shit.
I was in that wedding. Yeah, he's one of my best friends.
This is more to get than being inside of a pizza right now, everybody. This is happening.
got candy in the water.
Goodness, absolutely incredible. Oh, look, another blind guy. Here he is out of nowhere. Oh. All right. Guy that helps the blind guy wouldn't wear sunglasses. It's like a blind guy. It's like there's double blind guys. Tell them apart. Like, oh, that's the one that helps the blind guy. It kind of looks like these guys. Him out.
I wonder if they can see each other.
Oh. Roberto's riffing everybody. It's just part of the I love it. What do you do for work?
Pest products and pest control companies. It's really a version of like pest control, like
pest control is what you're saying.
Yeah, pest control. I sell pest control companies. Although with that jacket, you can work pulling potholes in a night crew. Yeah,
it's true. It's the orange jacket.
It's called Lucky Jacket. I put the jacket on for the first time and I got on the mother
shot on at the open mic.
Yeah.
Okay, how'd that go?
We're the main rest of them all the time. Like I was in the process all the time.
Okay, that's fun.
Yeah.
That's exciting. And you just came here randomly. You still live down south?
No, I've been in Austin for about a year. But I only been doing comedy for
a month and a half.
Yeah.
That's a fun weekend for you. Up last night randomly at the open mic. That's all random today.
Yeah.
Where do you think all this good luck is coming? Wait, you just wink at me.
I think I did.
Why didn't you wink at me?
I don't know. I just looked fine. I don't know.
Shot.
Yeah.
You were coming out of this dude.
Was it an accidental wink or was it real?
It was like well, I guess I did. I guess went right at you. You know what I mean? I'm sorry. Shout out to DJ. I love you.
What the fuck is going on here?
All right,
what do you do for work, Philip?
That's what you get.
Oh, so what kind of pest controlling? Okay, I don't know what's going on right now. Random bucket full. I don't really.
Okay, all right.
That's the name. Where it could have been fucking anybody. I don't know what the fuck you're winking at. Creepy. Don't be creepy.
I'm sorry. That's everyone.
Are you kind of gay? Is that what's happening?
I don't know. Not yet.
Right. What's the gayest thing you've ever done?
They've got it, but in middle school, me and my homies used to like check each other off. Shout out CJ! Shout out CJ! Love life, my friend, baby! That's what he does. Man. You got to know your real friends. Well, hey, you're not best friends until you want to know your best friend.
CJ is about to blow it. Wait, you know CJ? Oh shit! Wait a second, this is all Springer up here. Holy, finding out there's a lot going on. Wait, you know CJ? Do you have it? Filiberto, shut up.
Okay.
I shut up. You have CJ number? Wait, do you have, hold on, let's see how many, okay, hold on. Call your sister.
Sister's best friend.
Right. And have her call the best friend. Let's have him in.
I mean, that was 15 years.
Roberto, shut the fuck up. Okay, shut up. Until I shut up.
Okay.
You have the mic up. D, where you got it? The microphone.
Yeah.
Can you send it to me? We have,
Just send it.
Can you send it to me?
Send it to me really quick, dude.
These Mexicans never stop. It's unbelievable. Can you send me CJ's number? Yeah. I think he's up there doing the fucking. He's up there on the loose right now.
Hold on. I'll send it to you.
Oh my goodness. We are so close to for CJ. Can we bring back the Indian for the ultimate cold call? Just a long call. Oh my God. Oh, look at Filiberto regretting his decision tremendously. My God. Hold on. Wait. Everybody stop. Hold on a second. Here we go. Wait. Don't hit it. Okay. That might on the pot, right?
No, it's not.
It is? It is? Yeah, but you're sure that's on track for the pod? You're 100%. You know what to do.
Here we go.
Right
This
up to
is
the
it.
fight of that phone. Here we go. Kino on the lighting. Filiberto, take a.
This is Mikey.
Hey, Mikey.
Is CJ around?
No, he's at work.
Wait. Where did it work? It's okay. You can believe it.
Alright, you're on KT right now. Can you send me CJ's number?
Yeah, I'll send you CJ's. Can you write it down?
I'm busy right now, but I can write it down. Can you text it to me?
Okay, hold on 1 second. Before you go.
Hold on. Hey, hold on. Tony's got a question.
Hi, Amy. It's on. You're on Keltoni right now. How are you? So let me get this right. You're CJ's wife. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Okay, I'm gonna have my friend here describe his penis to you, and then I want to confirm if that's correct. This is Filiberto.
Hey, Neil. You know me at 2, right?
What?
I can't really hear.
You know me at 2
what?
Two. Hey, you know me at 2, right? 2.
Him?
T-O-O-N.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Alright, so CJ is small, right?
I can't hear.
He can't speak properly. He has
This was a middle school, so maybe
everybody's dick is small in middle school. CJ, we're gonna call CJ. Alright, we are one.
Sorry, couldn't be more help.
Like Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, where the person doesn't know. Right, here's the question. Can you describe? Yeah, can you get that? Wait a second. Doesn't know how to spell millionaire.
Alright, she said she's texting me his number right now.
No. Come on, Red Man. I-L-L-I.
This is
Music.
small.
You have to get the theme music. The fucking show. All right. Keep it going. Keep it up. Who wants to be a middle school jerk off guy?
I'm not gay. Here we go. Ready?
We are phoning a friend right now. All right.
What's up? This is Mikey. This is Bree's brother. How you doing, man? Good. All right, so I have a
Tell him he's on with me.
So check this out on KT right now. Tony's got to complete.
Well, and I get off like in 10 minutes.
No. You seconds?
I can't hear you.
You got 30 seconds?
Okay. So, yeah, give me the phone. Deaver, give me the phone. So, if you answer this question honestly and correctly, or answer it, we have pulled out of the bucket your friend. Do you remember Filiberto from middle school?
Oh, yeah, I remember.
Hold on. Hold on. I'm sorry to bother you while you're at work. You have 20 more seconds. What happened? Okay. So, all right. So here is when you were in middle school. When Filiberto did something to one. This is your chance to win $500 if you answer honest. Money that you might not win out in public, but you can get $500 Venmoed to your account this evening, right now. If you tell the truth, now is your time to answer.
I have no idea what you're talking about. No idea.
All right. Okay. Right? We're going to make this a multiple choice question. I'm going to normally I would hang up the phone on the day water or something like that. I'm going to give you one more chance. We're going to make this multiple choice. You have another minute. Make it quick. Okay, here we go. That's right. You have to make it quick. So the multiple choice. Did you and Filiberto, when you were in middle school, pull each other's teeth, each other off, or make...
I got boy, bro. My lifelong best friend. I love that guy.
Oh my God. Holy shit. This show. Oh, it's falling back. Hit fucking music. Oh my God. Give me that. We want to be a millionaire. Okay, are we calling back? Okay, let's call him back again. All right, $200 if the answer's honestly met. He has a serious job, Philip. Good job? Son of a bitch. A serious job. Oh my goodness. All right. How many you think we should call him back in 10 minutes with the... All right. Filiberto, you hang out back. We're going to bring you back. Is this... Is this like a devastating... Okay, all right.
Wait, hold on. That shit might get you promoted today.
Let me ask you this, Filiberto. Your hand job, you or him?
I think he did. I can't vouch.
Oh, very good. Okay. And he would do that. Where would you come? Would you just keep it in position?
Don't put the gun.
You run away. Oh, dude. like, oh, I'm gonna come later. Yeah, what? It wasn't gay. It's not gay if you go come in the corner. Wow, I believe he went with we brush each other's teeth. It's absolutely incredible. The responses, you would think maybe the breakfast every day. It kind of like I was pretty good at disguising they gave each other a hand job, like a fast and waiting.
Did anyone else catch the point when Tony went, I'll give you 4 options if you want? Make it quick. Quick. Yeah.
Unbelievable. Well, Alberto, I will tell you this. We're going to let CJ. Are you not going to offer him a secret show? Right. You were a fantastic interview, Alberto. Being honest and sharing things about your real life. This is an interview on this show about.
I love this show.
Your interview was so good, and a gel blaster and a can of liquid on us. There you go. Oh shit. It's hard to throw with the Zippix. I tried to keep the Zippix in there and failed. That was my bad throw, by the way.
Yeah, I was ready for it.
You are. You're always ready to take a load at any given point. All right, there you go, Gomez. Good job tonight. So, Gomez. Yeah, you're going to get that. Really wanted that gel blaster. This guy loves Boston gel. You know what I mean? Holy shit. I wanted to make damn. This is a real live show. And the phone call is a legendary part of this. Music really made it. I'm going to hand it to everybody. It's not easy. It's not in your neck. Spelling the word millionaire.
You know, save the spot on the show for CJ because he's going to need a job.
It's going to be cut out. Yeah, we might just have to delete the word CJ. All right. So let's for your next bucket full. Andy Garcia, everybody. Andy Garcia. Andy Garcia. Here's everyone.
Crazy, dude. Already this year, there's already over 200 cases of teachers banging students, which is pretty fucking sick. The only thing that's slightly concerning about that is that out of all the years I've gone to school, I've never heard of a single one of my teachers that wanted to fuck me. And I didn't have a chance of hooking up with a teacher back then, but my chances were way higher when I was saying that. Wasn't a possibility for me. I was failing chemistry pretty bad. But every guy that ever begged his teacher, winning after school, trying to get some money, worried about his financial and educational career, and then boom, he's getting a hand job from the church. I'm just saying, man, I don't know. That could have been me. Missed an opportunity, but it's my time on guacamole sad boy. Thank you so much.
Okay, wow, Andy Garcia getting absolute. Really is.
It was bad, dude.
Our version of a no-hitter, a no absolute zero. I mean, nothing based on cadence alone, nothing based on the moments, the windows that you opened, and opportunities. It is hard to follow a guy, throw best friend under the bus for giving him a hand job.
Yeah,
there's no reason why your teachers would want to fuck you, and there was really anywhere in between and middle there. How long have you been doing stand-up, Andy?
About 4 months.
Okay, that's a good answer for a set like that. That's
this is pretty harsh, man. I drank a little bit before, didn't think I was gonna get cold.
What did you think before this?
Rumplements.
Oh yeah, you gotta save Rumplements, those nasty cheap liquor after the show.
Yeah,
Rumplements not a sponsor of Kill Tony whatsoever, as you could tell. Absolutely.
Yeah, but
This has been fucking. This is weird coming up here because you're sitting in a room with 7.
I know we know what's happening. You're sitting in a room, you're waiting, and then someone says it's you, and then here you are. You do this a lot with unbelievable opportunities that you're given in life?
No, I don't.
What's another amazing opportunity?
No.
This is it.
Here I am.
This is literally the biggest stuff. How old are you?
I am 31 years old.
31, so you're even older than you look. Been a long time. This is it.
I actually have format and stuff like that.
Okay. Manage Rumplemans is the choice of industry. Rumplemans. One of the best bar is a Rumplemans guy, the great powerful Hayden, a very fun guy to drink with. The owner of Vulcan, Nick, is a Rumplemans guy. It's a very big 6 drink. Disgusting to 21. When did you start drinking?
Probably normal, like 18, 19,
Right.
like normal.
Okay. When did Rumplemans start? Just a few years ago.
20s, 25.
Right, yeah.
Shit, like
Backwards thing. Very interesting. Very interesting. What do you do for fun?
I don't really do much, and I fucking come out here to 6th Street. I live in Austin. I'll be staying at coach boxing and kickboxing.
Okay. All right. Are you boxing?
I'm a coach, yeah. I'm a coach. I never wanted to fight.
Okay. Have you gotten into any fights on 6th Street?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, dude. Yeah, I mean, it's 6th Street. Pretty easy to do.
Yeah.
How many fights do you do on 6th Street?
0.
Me too. Yeah, I broke up a girl fight on a Wednesday when I was managing the library, so I mean,
Yeah. It's a pretty big deal. I saw it on Instagram. I showed Yoni. I'm like, is this fucking Austin? And then when I see it on the internet, I'm like starstruck. I'm like, is that fucking around the corner from us? It's like everything happens here. It's so exciting. And then there's you.
yeah, there's me.
Your life,
Huh?
find interest.
Oh crap, I forgot to open my window. Yeah. I hate the air conditioning off, but if it gets hot, if it's still hot, let me know, alright?
That makes me feel like I'm just a shitty friend.
Alexa, what's the
Alright, Tony, on that.
It's not hot to you.
How about when you were younger? Did you do anything gay when you were younger? Anything at all?
Okay.
For honesty is the best.
I did want to play soccer, but my dad said that was it. But other than that, was that. Well, you had a good dad. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sounds pretty
Around, is he around
Yeah,
your life?
Yes.
About people that
I
have
hear the
nonsense in their lives being unfunny.
Police siren,
That's what they think.
A lot more sense. I need more hardship in my life.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm gonna check the baby yet.
I'm not a recovering addict or
Come
anything.
over,
So what
40
do you think the
seconds.
best joke? Did you do it in that minute? Is that it? Is that your best minute?
No, dude, because there's
Okay,
a lot
can
of.
we hear your best joke? Fuck. How many you want to hear is best joke? You still have a chance here. Andy, do not give up. You still have a chance.
Okay.
I'm trying to save
Here
you.
we go.
This is it. 4 months in the game. Not long at all. Very hard to have 4 months. But here he goes. Giving it to us. This is Andy Garcia.
Fuck. Well, me and my girlfriend were super high the other day. We were watching First Dates, classic movie. And my thing is that we need to stop romanticizing movies because, like, any who watches 50 First Dates, we're going to ask you the most obvious question. Would you do that for me? Would you not? To be honest with you, it's really hard to be that honest. I don't feel like ruining the rest of my day, but I'm not going to say that. I fall in love with me even though I have a full-time job.
You know who's funnier than you? The dramatic actor, Andy Garcia.
Andy
The
Garcia.
actual actor.
Absolutely. Is it weird having talented?
Yes, it is. Yeah. Sure is.
Yeah. Do you like your job working at a bar?
No.
What do you want?
Yeah, well, I was going to say comedy, but this isn't good.
That is correct.
Yeah, probably just keep doing bartending till I have a better performance than this.
You're 31. You're 4 months in. Hard to start at 31. Is there any job other than bartending or comedy that you would
Probably go back to selling weed, you know what I mean? It is less gay than soccer.
That is true. I'm really scrambling on how to give this little storyline a happy ending here, Andy. You're really leaving me with nothing at all. No options whatsoever. Every opportunity that I've given you from the second that I called your name, you have.
I know, dude. It's pretty insane.
Do you have any other special skills or talents other than boxing for box?
No, that comes from my dad.
Oh, your dad taught you how to box. Your father was very close to your whole life.
Yeah, like most of us know how to box.
Michael, did your Hispanic talented artist, Michael, saying no, his dad did not teach him. You know that?
That'd be the second thing your Hispanic father would teach you.
Right.
You shoot guns.
Right.
When you can shoot a gun, you don't need to learn how to box, do you?
Cheat code. Absolutely. Yeah.
True.
Oh, man.
When he was teaching you how to shoot the gun. Okay, Andy, you're gonna go with a B Energy, B12 and B toothpicks. Have watermelon flavored Pacific toothpicks. You're gonna get these. Sober up a little bit. Get your life together. Sign up again sometime, Andy. This could be the beginning of a full story. You could be like, wow, you don't remember the last time I was on, I was the worst of all time. Could be a good story. Now, I'll CJ back, right? We shouldn't. Michael's Let's do it one more time. Let's get it. Give me the Who Wants to Pick. Where's Alberto? Is he still here? Is he long gone? Yeah, go grab him. Oh, yeah. You didn't think it was going to be that, did you? TJ's off of work. It should be Buckle was the only musician playing music during that part. Very bizarre. All these guys tremendously overpaid, by the way. This is one of the... If you call them out for how well you pay them, they get very mad for some reason. Oh my goodness. He is very snappy tonight. He's done. He's a fucking toothbrushing story. Well, you can give me a little bass drum because I am indeed about to do the will be verified skin cancer, and yet here he is. Anyone ever in the history of the show, the Manila Gorilla, the New Orleans Saint, the Fifth Strangler, the Big Red Machine. This is indeed
Dude's dad should have taught himself how to shoot himself in the fucking head. decided to trade after having cancer removed from my face twice last week, but I would like to know the doctors. I'm making the best pound for pound cancer fight. The good news is cured. The bad news is going back. I just found out that beer is gay. Did y'all know this? I'm so pissed because I'm gonna have hello posters into the chat. Stumbled on that one a little bit. I saw the couple days. I'm not doing good right now. When I did, I saw a condo commercial last night. That industry must. Zoomers don't have stagger strain. Gays are on crap. You know, condom coming. And if that doesn't work, they're going to start saying, ladies. Okay, that's my time. Thank you. There we go. The powerful William Montgomery. Real security. Thank you so much. Again, I had a 50 shot and living or dying before the surgery, so I don't know this, but I had a 50-50 shot. I think I'm going to get into sweaters, so I got this sweater today. Life is too fucking short. I'm going to start getting nice fucking sweaters. I was on my death bed. Tony, I literally saw Tuesday and Thursday.
That is true. So we had the operation last day. I get a call on Wednesday saying he couldn't sleep from the pain the night before, and the doctors called back saying that they looked at what they took out and
Ski, can you hear me? J-Ski. J-Ski.
And they didn't get all of it, and they had to do another operation for the cancer. They had to get more, so you weren't able to make it this weekend. Tell us more. So did they put you out for these?
Yeah, no. When I said I saw the light earlier, my heart limited. If people need more anesthesia, they pump me with too much anesthesia. I do remember hearing off to the side, but yeah, no. I was dead. I was clinically dead a minute, Stoney, and
it seems like they would use a local. I can see the stitches. It's about a 1 inch, inch and a half wound.
It was really bad. You should have seen how big the hole they cut out of my face. I mean, Tony, it was brutal. I was on Advil, liquid gels. Oh, fuck it.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, no, got my face. I could have talked as he was out the frame and nonstop eating spaghetti.
Eating them out the frame?
Yeah, out the front, and I pop one can open, I'd be done, I'd be like, oh, I'm sick of this shit. I fucking died for a couple minutes. Nothing is gearing. I pop open another can, fucking eating those motherfuckers out the frame, Tony. I mean, whoa, I'm into circular foods now. After I'm pre-diabetic. The guy at the place who was able to tell me, I found out I cannot eat donuts.
The look of shock on this poor girl's face. She looked to her left and her right. You were so looking directly at her.
That's throwing me off all fucking night. Right when I came out here, I could have put my finger on what the problem is.
My goodness, this is incredible. She seems like she's a fan of yours, William. You're being
the bad right when I fucking was getting your fucking what's it first, bitch? I mean, why are you fucking holding it like this? I get the remote. She has the gun. He kind of funny. It's not really what's all.
Wow, amazing. The presence of the great William Montgomery. Again, the sweater to the beard and hair. I mean, you are a stunning specimen tonight, I must say. I think that skin cancer did you pretty good.
Thank you, and I think we get a really cool scar. I'll be able to have a battle scar after this, so excited about that. Things are looking.
We're going to get things together either, so liquid gels. What type of are there any circular Thanksgiving Day foods that you're looking forward to having?
Circular Thanksgiving, Jello.
Yeah,
cranberry.
Yeah, red band with it.
Whatever, Cindy Crawford.
Wow, he called you Cindy Crawford. Called you a supermodel.
Thanks, dude. But yeah, I don't know. Pumpkin pie, different kinds of pies. Yeah, I'll just be doing all kinds of maybe some sweet potato pie, maybe some apple pie.
Sweet potato pie D. Oh, wow, look at that. We found something that D loves. I love that. Good to know. You know what? I'm going to bring you a sweet potato pie next week. I got $500 extra. All because some others' teeth or full beer.
Well, it's the same motion.
little foam. Yeah. Except the one you spit at the end. William, anything else going on in your life?
No.
What's a little doggy anthem?
Yeah, you've been throwing the show off all night. I've been watching it.
Red Band wanted to know if we gave him an opportunity to talk about anything. Red Band wants to know about the little doggy here. 10 minutes away from you two hanging out together, but I guess we'll ask right now.
Little doggy's doing good, y'all. Y'all been hugging each other. We've been giving each other butterfly kisses. Ooh.
You know,
You go back on that one.
Wow. I've never heard that before. I've been eating spaghetti that comes out of the frame.
Yes, on the fly. I think I lied earlier the week. I think it has made me smarter. I think it has made me. I've been having these weird psychic abilities. I had this one dream I had very vivid on things at time, and then just at one point, I swear to God, it was last night. I had this very vivid dream. We're all there, and Red Band just grabs his heart for wow. I swear to God, I didn't even want to bring that. Ever since I was put under, I've been getting these very vivid dreams, Red Band. I mean, one is you falling down some stairs.
Crazy. I think you were having mine. Those are my dreams. I dream when I'm awake and not seeing a light at all. I dream of the one day grabbing between those sweet tips.
It was a lot more dramatic. You were dying.
Did he turn the color that he is right now?
Yeah, am I green? Yeah, he looks blue, like a little food.
Wow. So what else did you learn when seeing the
I want to go to heaven. I think where I went was heaven. I used to Applebee's. I was walking through this Applebee's with a tray filled with drinks and food, just wearing gear, having fun, seeing different relatives at the different tables. Somebody, I don't even know who it is, puts their leg out and I trip and fall through all of the drinks, and that's where I kind of came to screaming and crying about like who even is this guy? Why he's getting skin cancer cut off of his face, or he's dying now? It's just this very weird screaming, and I mean, it was so bad. But yeah, Thanksgiving, there's one at Christmas where he's actually shot by somebody when he's leaving some. But yeah, but then happy when he's being Red Band's getting married. I've been having a lot of those. I think maybe in April, dude, we're gonna tie the knot. You didn't know this, but your mom and I have been speaking. I was really bad about all the mom jokes, but we actually hit it off when we started talking. We're gonna tell your end in maybe April that we're gonna go deep relationship, Red Band, and it's the wedding day, and you have fish. You look pretty cool. But you look pretty cool, and you get to marry us, Red Band.
Did you ever date a ginger cancer fuck like he?
They would never marry a ginger. God, you feel like a monster. They would never get with me. Well, they want to come together.
Describe to everybody. Describe to the people. Let it happen.
I yelled "Who to you" right when I got in her fucking. When I get out of cucumber.
What?
Yeah, and then I put it in her pussy. Yeah, it makes a noise like that.
And then what do you think? Oh, really? No, stop distracting him with buttons.
No. Put a fucking cucumber in her bottle.
Starburst in her pussy?
Yeah, after I
What
stopped
flavor? What flavor?
red, cherry.
Wow. Goodness. And then how does it end? Red Pep's mom at?
I'm done with your ass, bitch.
Wait, you're kidding?
No, I ain't ever kidding.
We did it again. William, anything you want to promote or think? You're one of the biggest people on right now.
Yeah, please, I can help divorce people. I can help marry people. I can help get long lost loves together. It's like a Craigslist. I basically turn it like a Craigslist. Where the fuck are you going?
Oh, they're sneaking out.
Yeah, bit of Rosemont, Chicago in the middle.
William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. There you go. The living legend. Guys, Ray Fitzsimmons, San Francisco, December 1st and 2nd. He's in for 15th, 16th, and 17th. He's at the Den Theater in Chicago, the 13th of January. San Francisco, Fort Worth, Chicago. The website is Fitzdog.com. That's FITZDOG. Comedian 12 time. Make some noise for Ray Fitzsimmons, everybody. Dave Smith. On YouTube, 30 Minutes with Dave Smith. The new special is out. I do believe he is the future President of the United States of America. Make some noise for Dave Smith, everybody. A lot of common sense. If you're into politics and fucking humor, follow his shit. Very, very, very smart man. A lot of fun stuff happening. Incredible. Drawing with Chris Rogers, local artist. Look at that, a new Cam Patterson. Oh shit. Awesome. We let him give that one to Mama tonight. How about a hit for Mrs. Harrison up in the balcony tonight? Thank you. Shell Blaster, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Buster, Don, Carlos, Burritos. How about one more time for the best damn man? And Michael, Strip Comedy Club, ATX.com. Love you. New York City, I'm with you December 1st, 2. Clearwater and some other places. Tony, and love you guys. Thank you so much. Good night, everybody. Some exclusive merch for sale. Your way out. Thank you. Go enjoy Austin, Texas.
this is Redneck coming live from the comments for a brand new episode of Kill Journey. Give it up for Cold AF.
Ladies and gentlemen, Tony brought to you by Safe Talk Space and ExpressVPN. Guys, how about the best damn band in the land, huh? Wow. Carlos Sosa, Fernando Este, Mike is fucking quiet crowd. Make some fucking noise for the band. Matt Mueling on the electric, John Dees. And the great D Madness on the bass guitar. Michael, what is it? It's not Esteban. Ladies and gentlemen. The horn section, roofline horns, ladies and gentlemen, or as I call them, nachos. Belgrande. Indeed. A lot of fun stuff planned this episode. Action packed. Before we start, here's a little more from the amazing sponsors that made it all.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's Secret.
You guys ready to start tonight's episode? Well. Every single week, I have some of the funniest comedians in the world on this show. This week, no different. One of the returns of one of our favorite, greatest guests in the history of the show, and I love to debut a brand new guest who's in it before. You know from the roast of Tom Brady with me. You know him as one of the greatest guest comedians in the history of the show. Make some noise for Sam J. and Greg Fitzsimmons. Sam J. Greg Fitzsimmons. A perfect mix here tonight. Two amazing comedians, both from the Boston area, the Upper East Coast. Welcome to the show, Sam J.
What's up?
Welcome. I love this. I'm excited to have you.
We're at Up House after this.
It could end up happening. I did go a little wild during the commercial break. I don't normally do that. I don't know what came out of me, but I've been on tour all weekend.
Just didn't expect chanting.
Sam and I have continuously with each other ever since the Tom Brady roast. We had a fucking magical night, and we continue the first river trip. Yes, first river in Austin. Yeah, it's different here. Everywhere else you've been on. Historically. It's true. All jumped in the water, used in very comfortable fashion or whatsoever of jumping in the water. Great Simmons, ladies and gentlemen, is new special. You know me. It's Great Simmons comedy on YouTube, fitsdog.com for his day. Great. Welcome.
It's great to be back. It's just great to see the excitement faces out here. We're just drunk, high, and perfect comedy.
It's amazing. Sleepy cowboy, right?
Yeah.
This guy's just fucking exhausted. We have a Mexican right here. That's a rare treat. That's a very rare treat. My goodness. What do you do? dishes while landscaping. It's incredible. First audience we have here. It's absolutely amazing. What we have here, season Sacramento and New York for Sam J Comedy for tickets for that. Sam's first time, a lot of fun. Sam, you might not know, the 237 human beings names are inside of it right now. A few of them here on the inside, some fans perhaps signed up first chance at being on the show. The rest are filled in a bar. Amazing. Go grab them from across the street at that bar. When they get up here, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted, which they've gone over their time. Interview them. I do them, and we all just fucking hang out, chat, and play around, and figure out them interesting. They go from being a comedian to a guest on a podcast in a matter of a minute, and anything. And it should be a wild fucking night. Seems to be a lot of those lately. You guys ready to start? Oh, we have a very special order of events tonight. Things are a little bit out of place. William Montgomery's a night off. Everybody, he's got a sore throat. Shows in Oklahoma City. He's very excited about that. Shockingly vulnerable, and he gets sick a lot, this and that. Normally he plows through. Tonight he's off. So we have flip, reverse, and skip Hans. Kim is out tonight. David Lucas is out of town. So, Dark Tonight show, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to present a legend of the show. This young buck came on the scene. We all fell in love with him. And he's been working really hard. Works here at the Comedy Mothership. You know him. You love him. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Coordinates, everybody. Here we go. And it has been...
I was in Alabama. I was living in Alabama. My mother, she nude pictures of herself. It was a little time. Yeah, it was an accident. It was an accident. I hope it was an accident. That's all you can do. When your mother sends you those pictures, you definitely don't reply to make sure. No, you don't do that with your mother. You report her. Alright.
There you go. From Heath Cordes. That's how it's done. Adorable. Sweet. Goodness gracious, Heath. How'd your mom's nudes look like?
I don't know how to answer that question. Disturbing. I was going in surgery that day, and she got the numbers mixed up, we call, and she's like, good luck, I hope it goes well. And then she's like, 30 minutes later, she's like, here's some.
Was she at the hospital with you?
No, it's long distance. It's a long distance relationship.
That should be part of the joke, by the way.
When you went into the surgery, did you say, can you mop off my...
I said, please put me here, please.
John D's on the key.
No.
What happened to it?
I deleted it very fast. Immediately.
everyone here wants to see. We could have put it up. No, it's okay. Is she tiny and young looking too? She looks not bad. Sam J, what do you think about this young fuck?
I'm glad you addressed the tiny young looking thing because I was very appropriate and I asked some fucked up shit. Because when as you were kid, I was like, why you doing this? Not much. And I thought you was going to come out and do some cute kid shit. Like, I don't know. I don't know.
Was it cute? Did you like it?
I liked it. Then I was thinking, like, yeah, he fucks adult women. So child molester-ish. Yeah, so there's a lot of views out there. We should be offering them up to molest them. But just, I enjoyed it.
Yeah, hey, I guess.
100%. What do you think about this young fucker?
Well, I'll tell you, I just got down south and I was trying to watch some porn today. And they have this thing where they take a picture of your face to see if you look old enough for porn.
Yeah.
Like they literally say, look into your face. Did you know this? Oh, you have to use the far side.
That don't require a face.
No, I didn't know that. I went to Axe Hamster.
I was like, I'm not doing face recognition for this. I'm just buying other people called BXNM or whatever. They let you do that here. But Axe Hamster enough to register your face.
Yeah, except to recognize me, squint and look sad.
Ian, go to the website expressvpn.com/Tony and you get an extra 3 months free /Tony at expressvpn.com. It's 11, but go right ahead and tell us.
I like mom stuff.
Hell yeah. Mr. I deleted the picture. Sure. Paper. Heath, we love you. You're working and you're a fucking little freak. The show started here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Catch him working at the mothership. Catch him doing a Star of the Future. 22-year-old Heath Hornets, ladies and gentlemen. More time for Heath. And now to the bucket we go. This guy, he actually works here at the mothership. A lot of these mothership people sign up every single week and very rarely get on. Getting things, fixing the mic, setting it back to human height. Your first bucket pull of the night. An employee here at the mothership. Make some noise. Fuzzy, everybody. It's Fuzzy.
Yeah, I grew up Muslim, and the worst part of it is that you don't get a badass lead. You don't get someone cool like Jesus. He's cool. You guys get that, that's awesome. I gotta go to the Prophet Muhammad. There's pictures. I know what the fuck this guy looks like. Every picture of Jesus, awesome. Just him at the Last Supper, fucked up with his 12 best friends. That's relatable. He's cool, dude. He's so cool. Some people say he was what? There are no cool theories about the Prophet Muhammad. Huh. I got one. The reason there are no pictures, no photos, is because he was a fat white girl. Stop it, Allah. No, I'm so fat. I'm like, no.
There you go. See everybody. Good shit. See. Thanks. I like it. I normally don't love religious jokes. It's usually some of the oldest, it's like the oldest literally of all time. We have great perspective there. Very Jesus could be a bit black. I like it. And that white girl makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah, honestly, I was king of shit and my name got called. I didn't know what to do, and I just fucking stick to Muhammad, just that white girl. I didn't do that again enough. And I'll probably get a pop one.
All of the food you could possibly get. Amazing. And in Santa Fuzzy? 4 years. And you work here?
Yeah.
What else do you do?
Well, right now I'm walking everywhere because my car keeps getting stolen.
Your car?
Yeah.
How many times has your car gotten stolen? What? You saying, huh? What's going on? I think this keeps happening.
It's a Kia.
You leaving the Kia in the ignition? How the fuck does that happen 4 times? Kias have locks?
No, it's a fucking like manufacturing flaw that you can. It's the Kia one. Yeah. So it's a that show that you can easily steal just an aux cord. You can get a free fix. It doesn't work. I got it.
There you go.
It keeps getting stolen. It's been stolen 4 times.
Have you tried riding that carpet? When you're a heavy Muslim, it doesn't work. I think you need to keep walking, get down to magic carpet weight. Earlier, Pakistan is the second worst answer next to in the tent of one of the flights. Fucking unbelievable, Fuzzy. 9/11, did you move here?
No, I'm from here. I was born in America. We were in Pakistan.
Just visiting. Just visiting. Hanging out.
Coincidentally.
Yeah, what a
And then took a flight a couple of days earlier than me.
They let you back.
Fucking flight out for like 3 weeks. And then I missed like the first fucking month in kindergarten.
Oh, yeah.
It was fun. Everyone was like, Fuzzy did 9/11.
Yeah. I mean, you can towers went down. And you're like, well, I fucking this kindergarten, bro. Yeah, when you got hurt, you're just stacking towers and then flying paper airplanes into them. All the white kids are like, you guys are both from Boston, where one of the flights famously took off from. You know about Boston?
Well, I just remember afterwards, I lived in New York, and I remember that they stopped all flights in private cars. You could only take a taxi. Because what better way of stemming the flow of Muslims than only allowing taxis to drive to the airport?
They know what they were doing. I think it was the reverse thought process. They were like, we're going to flood them all in here, run these prints. Let's stop shop this thing.
Yeah.
Fuzzy, what do you think is the most Muslim thing about you?
My dick.
Wow. Man, he's Is it fuzzy too?
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, I got a fucking little Osama bin Laden Jr. down there, you know what I'm saying?
You look like you got one of them retarded big dicks. Like, you look like I think he calls it Osama bin Laden because it looks like it's hiding in a cave. Is my guess. You already have a joke book, right?
Yeah.
All right, there he goes, Fuzzy, ladies and gentlemen. On to the next one. And it has begun, the #1 comedy show in the world, and we're here all together now. Indeed, this podcast is sponsored by Game Time. You know how much I love music, comedy, and small clubs all the way to the big arena shows. I've seen some of the best live events out there. That's why I use Game Time. There's a new feature called Game Time Picks that makes getting tickets for concerts and events even easier. Time Picks filters out the fluff to show you only incredible deals on the great seats. So you don't have to waste time searching for thousands of tickets per band.
Game Time to make buying tickets so easy and affordable. I just found a Game Time Picks was like stupid at the Germania Endurance Amphitheater. It is so easy to pick your seats, add them to your cart, and check out. I personally love
That isn't right, man. The Game Time Picks are its comedy, and not to mention their pricing that shows the total upfront with no surprise fees at checkout. Coverage your purchases covered the most flexible customer service policy in the ticketing industry. Take out and use code Tony for the first purchase. Terms apply and redeem code KILLT for $20 off. That's why. Download Game Time today. Well, the service is solid when people are saying that our sponsor, ZipRecruiter, the marketing manager next to said the #1 reason why we love ZipRecruiter is because it's a takeaway. If you're hiring, Zip helps in finding qualified candidates fast.
Really?
makes hiring for your business so easy. No wonder all these powerful action technology identifies talent where employers and building ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. See why ZipRecruiter is the hiring site of the most based on GI for free. This exclusive web address is Your next poll goes by the name of Mackenzie Jewell. Here comes Mickey Jewell. Oh, wow. Mackenzie. How are we doing? Alright, guys. This is a bit that I like to do. I call it If Predator, the movie Predator, was on Chris Hansen's To Catch a Predator. Predator, why did you send that text to that girl? I was very socially deprived. Have you ever been so socially deprived that when you read Anne Frank, you low-key fall in love with her? Because I was reading it and I was like, she's funny. Like, she's not like other girls. I watched so much porn and homeschooling that when I saw women in real life, I was like, oh my god, bitch. Thank you. Mackenzie Jewell has arrived. First time on Kill Tony, right? How long you been doing stand-up? A year and a half. Where at? Houston. I love it. That's where you live now? Yeah. Love it. How old are you? 22. Are you working? You going to school? What are you doing? Just working. Oh, yeah. Graduated from Hogwarts, and now you're... What are you doing for work?
I do marketing, freelance editing. Ooh, you know what that noise? I don't know. Oh, okay. I've been working with Red Band for 11 years. Oh, it's a Harry Potter thing. It's your magic. Oh, hell yeah. Mackenzie. I love it. What do you do for fun? What are 22-year-olds like you doing for fun nowadays? Just thrifting, Oh, shit. Okay. Okay, Mackenzie. What are you looking for when you're out there thrifting? Some of that Carhartt shit. How many times have you stolen Fuzzy's Kia? I'm not sure. I love it. I don't steal. Have you ever stolen anything? Oh, candy store or something like that? You seem like you would steal from a candy store, a couple gumballs or something like that. One time I was at Target and I stole like a Katniss Everdeen action figure. And my mom made me like come back and like try. She was like, "Can you take his money?" And they're like, "We can't take the money." So, wow, got away with it. My goodness, look at you, amazing. What do you guys think of this 22-year-old amazing transgender comedian that we have?
Well, he said he never stole, but he stole that bit about seeing the predator. Becoming the predator. I've seen that stuff. I'm kidding. I've never heard that. Oh, okay. That's the weirdest joke I've ever heard in my life. And someday when you think of a punchline for it, it's going to be amazing. Yeah, right. Thank you.
Great Fitzmans dropping an amazing bit of knowledge. You scared the hell out of him. I really heard his pussy dry up when you hit him. I was like, oh, shit. I did, that criticism before about, the no punchline, but, we'll see. Yeah.
So how many seconds per end? 12 hours.
Sam J, how does it feel being on stage with the second funniest lesbian comedian in the world right now?
I'm honored. No. I think I like to do it. I feel like you and the one that looked like a child, y'all should gotta get pussy together. That's what I was like. You got that like. I suspect them like, I'm kind of like weird.
Yeah.
Like y'all fight bad hoes.
Yep. You guys would clean up a playground.
Yeah. Like autistic hangovers.
That's what I was thinking. You see the vision.
Yeah. It's like The Hangover, but if you guys only had one drink, you guys would be that fun.
Let's train it later.
I'm noticing a little streets for as thick as yours. Are you in Houston? Are you from a very diverse hood?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Shout out to the Fofo. Yeah.
Oh my goodness gracious.
I was not on this, but I was in the window.
Ow. My goodness.
Any black people in here?
There's one right here, yeah.
Oh,
I don't know if you noticed.
It might get bigger though. It had a stronger neck.
Well, I didn't hear that. That's my bad, but I'm sure it was good. Yeah, it was. It worked. It was. Yeah, it was. What do you think the good thing about you outcoming the faux? Man, the most, I mean, you know, I try to stand on business when I can. Oh my goodness. My goodness, Jones's tutor. This is absolutely incredible. I feel young because every way. Oh, wow. Like who? Buzzy Benson. Yeah. Oh yeah. How do you dress like? Yeah. Yeah, you're like a wild Pokemon. How about that one? Yeah. Oh yeah. There you go. You get that one. Thank you. Amazing. What do you do? Yeah, it's just kind of my whole thing. You must have a hobby. It must be I like to scrapbook. I like to junk journal, yeah. What do you put in your scrapbook? And shit. Oh, you're young serial. This is amazing. I can cut out the eyes of women out of magazines and make my own women that I would like to be with.
So is it delivery? You go to the store to get 16 magazine?
Yeah, just whenever I can, just scrap paper. Found some stuff today. Yeah. Yeah, but you know, just the most interesting shows history, by the way. Scrapbooking of all the insane people. For a serial killer here? Yes. But yeah. We'll see. I like your style, buddy. Oh, thank you. Thanks for making the drive down. Here's a big joke book. There you go. Mackenzie Jewell has made it to the Gold Tony universe, ladies and gentlemen. Back to the bucket we go. This is an interesting one. A one-word. Those historically are always very interesting. Risky business here. One-word name. Some noise for Goliath. Oh, it's inside? Doesn't say that. Okay. Goliath. All right. Okay. Most of it usually inside there's an I next to their name, which indicates that. Here he is.
Girlfriend calls my dick David. Still haven't figured out if that's a compliment or a nickname to that, but because as soon as so family, my dad was in the Navy, my mom was a biker, so that means this word was fuck. I've always been told that I've got a big mouth, but I have a bigger personality, but I have a bigger heart, both medically and metaphorically. But I've always been told nothing small about me except for maybe Dave. But that's my time. Thank you guys so much.
40 seconds.
I was not expecting to get called tonight.
Well, I mean, why would you expect to get called tonight?
Fair enough. I did my best.
Have you been on here before?
I'm not, no. I've been in the crowd many times.
Okay, good to see you, Goliath. How long have you been trying stand-up comedy?
This has been my 6th or 7th time on stage.
Okay. Where do you live?
I live in Las Vegas, but I work in the music industry, so I mostly travel.
What do you do with the music industry?
I do tour management, security, and I drive tour buses.
That's about right. Checks out.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
Something about those rusty beards. People like being in that industry.
Yeah.
You drive the tour bus late at night.
Yes, sir.
You sleep during the day for that.
Most of the time.
That's a responsibility because you have to drive extremely talented people. Other people pay vast sums of money to see, and no one knows who you are, gives a fuck about you, right? 2 a.m., 3 a.m., 4 those eyes get a little heavy, right? 5 a.m. and all you're thinking about, holy shit, if I crash right now, people will never hear Creed again.
Kept me awake a lot of nights.
Really?
I really appreciate you guys do here. So thank
You
you
got it.
very much. It was
There you go. I saved Creed. That was good. I'm complimenting myself. That was good. That was good. Can't plan for that. Segue right into the notes. Okay, so let's talk. What else? What else makes you interesting?
How
old are you?
I've been in the music industry since I was 15, but I'm 32.
30.
Since I was a bodyguard, door manager, merch guy. I did that. I worked for Google for a little bit. When I was a teenager, I used to run one of the largest underground music websites in the world. Not Napster, but
right.
That's not how I actually ran. That's how I got into the music industry.
Yeah, bitch.
There's like 7 people that
he's got jumps with street cred from Save J. Love it. What else about you? Do you really have a tiny penis? Is that what's implied by David being your penis?
Don't call me Goliath.
Steer the wheel with it when you're driving it.
I've thought
Very good. Very good.
Stay awake somehow.
You only did 40 seconds tonight. How long have you ever done on stage before? Greg Fitzsimmons. You've seen a lot of people come and go. Starred, and you've been around a long time. What do you think Goliath's chances of being one of the best comedians in the world one day?
Please be gentle.
You started Napster and you're dressed here, so I don't think you're really good at cashing in on your talents.
Okay. Goliath, here's another joke, though.
I'll take it.
I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna count that 40 seconds of mediocrity as a bomb. And with that, that means I bring these to a special force, if you will. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the long-awaited return of Drew Nickens.
I'm looking into my head. When I got my head injury, I was in a dark place. But you know what pulled me out of it? The children's TV show, The Wiggles. Y'all know The Wiggles? Fruit salad. Yummy, yummy. They're actually doing a tour across the U.S. 8 feet and up. And I'm so excited because I'll be able to see my favorite music group. And imagine all the hipsters that are going to be so up on Coke and Molly. There's people watching for days. You know, wearing a helmet to the last day. But I know I'm going to find my soul. We're going to lock eyes. We're going to get married at a Buster's. And I'll register. And don't worry, I'm going to get head in the parking lot of a Wiggle sponsor. Because that sounds like a bucket list salad. Thank you.
All right, Drew Nickens coming in. But it seems like some people did. But if I had to guess what the person that would watch a show called The Wiggles would look like, that's what the
Wiggle Room? No Wiggles!
Oh my goodness, there's a local bar called The Wiggle Room for the millions of people that didn't understand what he's talking about there. The millions of people, there's a small bar called The Wiggle Room. D-Madness is going there right now. He can't hear about it without going getting a drink from the delicious Wiggle Room. Drew Nickens here.
So that was fire. So that was fire because like in the tone of like every 90s commercial I ever grew up watching.
So my brain was just programmed for it. I didn't even know what you said, but I felt good at the end. I was like, yeah, that was complete. I feel good as shit. I don't even know why. So, you know, like, same way, like Tyler Perry just be in my brain. Work. You did the same thing. That was fun.
Greg, this is your first time seeing Drew of Energy.
Well, I mean, the outfit alone, I mean, it really the sideline of a soccer game. You got the white New Balance, the mom jeans, and the teeth. Let's just say if there was a plane act and they had to identify you by your teeth, you could tell very clearly.
Yeah.
They're very distinct. Do you put bottles?
He drinks a lot of energy drinks. How much drinks you consume in about a week?
So actually, I've been cutting down on my energy drink consumption. I've been thinking about.
Ooh.
Hell yeah.
Love it. That's a lot. So how many cans of energy drink does that measure out to about?
It measures out to be about 4 to 3.
4 to 3. I like how you did that. 4 to 3. We're working backwards here.
Yeah, Tarantino.
Yes, Tarantino style. It's between 4 and 2.
I feel like I gotta call Child Protective Services. It's like that's not okay.
He gives reviews around. I think they're hilarious. Yeah, absolutely adorable set, Drew. You came out guns a-blazing, blacker than Harris, which is true. Believe it or not, Drew Nickens, I've seen pictures. His father is black. It is unbelievable. He's truly black. It's very exciting.
See the big toe.
It is.
I need confirmation. I'm sorry.
It is true. Like if it was a pic of him. If you're wondering what it looks like, it looks like.
You know, we got a BlackBerry just now instead of an iPhone.
That is his dad's nickname, BlackBerry. They're evolving, folks. They're evolving to not get abused by the police. They are evolving. This is the newest model of black person.
You get me close to the Rittenhouse. What's up?
Look at that.
You know what? Not for nothing. This is the black guy I had in my mind. Like, he one of them that looked like that lady got him coming out of one of those facilities. Okay, I got it.
It's incredible. 50% black, which would be 50% blacker than famous Indian Senator Kamala Harris.
I don't agree with any of this being said.
I know you have to say that because you live in New York City. It's okay. You have to physically say that. It's all right. So the Wiggles, that's on what? Nickelodeon?
Disney Channel. It's like an Australian TV show, and it was syndicated over in the U.S. It's a great production value. They have
How many times would I have to get hit in the head with a baseball bat until I start enjoying it?
35 seconds.
Perfect. Amazing. Good. Since you joined the show,
I went on my first date 2 years, like 2 months.